the dozens in the dusk, throw it all away. You see a light wherever you go. You have to face it again and again, and again and again. Darkness that dozes in the dusk, throw it all away. No one can break you, nobody can tear you. You live an endless life forever. All night, darkness that dozes in the dusk, throw it all away. You see a light wherever you go. You have to face it again and again. Darkness that dozes in the dusk, throw it all away. No one can break you, nobody can tear you. You live an endless life forever. All night, the darkness that dozes in the dusk, throw it all away. You see a light wherever you go. You have to face it again and again. All night, the darkness that dozes in the dusk, throw it all away. No one can break you, nobody can tear you. You live an endless life forever. All night, the darkness that dozes in the dusk, throw it all away. You see a light wherever you go. You have to face it again and again.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? How you freaking doing? So the world is the world is currently burning down around us. We got freaking travel bans. We got something with like what was it, the NFL or whatever. We got Tom Hanks. But it's okay. We're gonna crack eggs and CP some more. Really quickly about I guess you can't say it. Apparently YouTube has some... People have been saying that if you say the name of this virus on YouTube, you apparently get your video demonetized. I don't know if that's true. I haven't noticed it with my streams, but I guess you could say the technical name of it. We'll give it a chance. COVID-19. People are freaking out about it, but we'll survive. Just of course be take precaution, right? And you're gonna be fine. I kind of honestly hate how people are freaking out so much, because it's like, I mean, it's good to take precaution, yes, but holy frick, people are scared, man. And it's to the point where it's like, you don't need to be this scared. Like, it's not likely going to affect you or really anyone you know. So if you're struggling with like anxiety or panic or something about this, I know that probably doesn't help much, but yeah, don't try not to let it get to you too much because you're gonna be okay. So anyway, with that said, let's head into let's get to what the stream's about, shall we? Sorry, I just felt like I should say something about it because jeez. So yeah, we're gonna work on more XNCP stuff. I've actually just restarted Windows to get some update. I guess you could say Windows has its own little COVID-19 because it's they just apparently found a new Windows bug that's pretty bad, and they issued this update to fix that. So if you got a Windows 10 update in the past 2 or 3 days, that's what that was about. Also, Intel just discovered another bug with their CPUs. Good job, guys! So they issued a patch for that. So lots of patches going around here. But anyway, let's bring up Edgelib and get to work. So give me a second here. I gotta reconnect my headphones because they have this glitch that's really annoying. Where they're actually pretty good headphones, right? I like them a lot, but the Bluetooth audio can be kind of problematic. One issue that they have that's really annoying is sometimes I can't control the volume. Like, I'm dead serious. Let me mute the volume on the stream, and I'm just gonna hold up my headphones here. I don't know if you probably can't hear that, but they're very loud. I'm holding this pretty far away from the mic. And it doesn't matter if I mute my audio or not. Oh. Well, never mind. All of a sudden it's freaking working. Okay, during the countdown the volume slider was not working, but now it's fixed itself, so okay. Never mind. All is well. Anyway. So yeah, let's get started on this. Turn this down a bit though. Let me know how the audio is for y'all, and let me pull up the chat. You can hear, oh wow, yeah, it's they bug out where the audio just gets set to like level 4000 and you can't adjust it with the volume slider. The only way you can generally fix it is by disconnecting them and reconnecting them. And I've had way too many times where I put them on my head and then connected it and it did that, and I'm surprised I still have hearing. I'm joking, of course. It wasn't that bad, but it's freaking loud. So anyway, value. Oh, do you not? How am I supposed to pronounce it? Volume? Like you have to enunciate the O. Volume. Okay. Everyone has like regional accents, I guess. Anyway, sorry. So let me actually get to what we're doing tonight. Sorry. So we're gonna be looking more at XCP, obviously. At this point, I said this in the chat earlier, but I don't know if everyone noticed it or not. I'd say the format itself is honestly 90%, if not a little more, cracked. There's a few unknowns still, but really, it's not anything that big. The one thing that I still think we need to solve is there is like a bit mask. Well, actually, I guess there's two things. There is a bit mask inside of the cast. Also, what the frick is going on? Is it still loading symbols, or like, why is it taking 9 years to open? Well, it's doing something, but anyway. There's a bit mask with we got to figure out what all the bits are for. I figured out 2 of them last stream, just accidentally, I guess. One of them is flip X and one of them is flip Y, so it says whether or not the cast is flipped horizontally and vertically. And I did verify that in game. I don't know what the others are, and you know, there's a lot of bits. It's a 32-bit bit mask. So we have 2 of them nailed out of, you know, 32. So you know, we got to figure out the rest of those bits. But that's not really that important, to be honest with you. It seems like almost every cast has the same bit set, and solving those is going to be easy. Because all we really need to do is just set the bits, right? Or not set the bits and see what changes in game, right? If nothing, then it probably wasn't that important anyway. You know? Why the frick is it not starting, by the way? This is really weird. Let me restart the program. The second thing we gotta figure out is, with fonts, seems to be some extra data in the cast that says how the fonts are drawn and spaced out, and like that they're bold or not, and all that stuff. And I don't know how that works yet. So we gotta look into that. Those are the only 2 things left to crack. Everything else is cracked. And yeah, it was literally just stuck loading the symbols for some reason. Okay. VS does this sometimes, where it just takes 9 years to grab some data from the MS servers. Alright, well, you go do that. Jeez. Let me use that, please. All right. Whatever you say, VS. So in the meantime, we're gonna pull up our 6 directory here. I also probably hex edit. That'd be good. So I want to look into those bitmaps today, and the other value I mentioned, the font stuff, and I want to try to get font rendering in Hedge Canvas, and who knows what else? Well, something. There we go. Okay, it's finally. Goodness gracious. That wasn't the program taking that long to load. That was just VS. Like goodness. Anyway, so yeah. Also, this stuff over here, you probably can tell this is left over from Hedge Edit, right? So obviously we don't need this stuff really to be there. I thought I could. I left it over because I thought I could transform it. I thought I could make it like, you know, just X, Y coordinates instead of X, Y, Z, and I could just put like a rotation value there, and I could. But I'm realizing that's kind of dumb. I don't know. Maybe not. I feel like it'd be better to just put that. It's one of these properties, right? So just have like position, rotation, all that there. And obviously, ideally, you wouldn't even have to really edit the properties. That's just there if you really want to fine-tune it and be accurate. Eventually, of course, I want to make it so you can drag around the cast like that, right? Ideally, I want to make... we'll use the thumbnail here as an example, I guess. I've said this before, but I want to make it so, like, you know, cast kind of look like this when you select them, right? They're just going to have, like, kind of like a dotted outline around them or something, right? And you should be able to just like drag them around like this to move them around in the editor, right? And to rotate, you should be able to do this, right? And to scale, you should be able to, you know, do this. So that's the eventual plan. But of course, doing that requires math! And I know it's not complicated math for some people. For me, certified moron over here, that's something I'm gonna have to figure out. So yeah, it might take me a bit, but we'll get that in there eventually. It's weird, like, I totally understand, like, how stuff's working at a lower level, right? But then it comes to, like, okay, so we're gonna rotate around a certain point, and I'm like, jeez, you think I know how to do anything? Anyway, numbers, exactly. Hey, you've slightly adjusted the physics in Sonic 4. Rolling is less awful now. Yo, that's awesome. I was wondering if you were gonna look into that or not. Also, it's loading more symbols because I hit Control O and it has to load the windows. My goodness, look at this. Loading fewer symbols might improve. You think? How can we do that? Symbol options. Well, I'd like to load some symbols. It's not freaking. The RPC server is unavailable, so it threw an exception. Holy frick. Okay, well, I think something going on with the MS servers right now or something, because this is not usually like this at all. This is... Oh, it's still loading the symbols. We've almost got them. Goodness gracious. Hey, it loaded them. Okay. Oh my gosh. So I feel my mouth eyes. No, you're right. Don't let that get to you. You're like, seriously, like, people are too hard on themselves. I'm just kind of joking around when I say that, right? Servers got going. Dang it. Yeah, people really are freaking out about that though. Like, it's good to take precautions. It is good to cancel events, I think, and I think the travel ban stuff makes sense. I don't know if I totally get why the UK was excluded, to be honest. Because, like, isn't the point to stop the virus temporarily? It's not like I don't get it. But anyway, I think that all makes sense, despite with, you know, the exception of that. I don't understand the people who are like, we're gonna buy all of the toilet paper in the country. Yes, all of it belongs to me. You know, that's like, what are you doing? You madman. Like, holy frick. Okay, we got an exception of some kind. Well, I don't know why this happened. The UK isn't even doing anything, no closures, nothing. They've told to wash their hands and that's it. Huh. Well, that seems like maybe you should do something, right? But yeah, anyway. Servers demolished, 27 years worth. Yeah, they're all just it's all gone. Servers are shut down. Cancel it. There's this saying herd immunity, which should involve 60% of the population getting it. Oh, jeez. I mean, yeah, that'd be bad. Like, obviously that'd be... Like, it goes without saying, yes. Sing real... Boom, virus gone. It's that simple. As if you don't get enough of those virus jokes every Saturday. Yeah, there's a lot of them, but... Anytime quaternions come into play, your mind just shuts down straight away. Oh, same though. If it makes you feel better with that, the guy who invented quaternions, I don't remember the name of him, I'm sorry, but he was a brilliant mathematician, and he noticed the issue of gimbal lock with like just three-dimensional rotations, and he wanted to solve it, right? So he started work on it, and I believe he was like living with his it was either his son or his brother or something like that, I don't remember, but there was someone else in the house with him who every day he would come down, the scientist guy, mathematician, sorry, but he'd come downstairs and he'd go to like get breakfast or something, and his again, I don't remember, son, brother, whatever, I think brother actually, would ask, "Did you solve the issue of gimbal lock yet?" And he'd go, "Not yet." Every day, and that happened for about 2 years, every day, until eventually one day he got to come. He came up with quaternions, and he got to come downstairs and say, "I did actually." I think it's kind of a cool story, but yeah. Point being, a brilliant mathematician took something like 2 years of real time to figure out to come up with the idea of quaternions. So for us not understanding how they work entirely, that's understandable, right? So that makes me feel a little better, but they're very complicated. Truth be told, you don't really need to know how they work. They just do somehow. Okay, wait, so there was an overflow. Oh, it tried to allocate, like, too much memory or something? No, it just overflowed, it just okay, something just overflowed. That's all that happened. Well, goody. I don't see why this is happening, because I don't think I changed anything recently, but let's try that again. Stuff's been weird today. Sorry about this, everyone. Let's just get a cry logo. Okay, so something is clearly wrong when this fails to load. What the frick have I done? What's going on here even? Group index. Okay, groups. This should be correct, yes. Cass? Is that not... Like, wait, so the issue is right here. So when it's trying to index something from... No, when it's trying to place something into the vector, so here's the issue. So cast on and place back, okay, that's fine. Cast info should be correct. Yeah, that should be fine. The scene should also be correct. So what's the issue here? It's erroring out because... Oh, this is a good error, yes. Because my last is null. Okay, so for some reason something's screwed up with the vector. I guess the vector hasn't been initialized correctly yet? Or something? Opacity 0. Let's go back to here again. What did I even change that did this? It was working fine last I tested. This is programming in a nutshell, let me tell you. Okay, well maybe the issue is I think I like recently made it reset or something. Oh jeez. We're gonna go through the commented code now, yeah. Sorry about this everyone, let me fix this first. I think at the very bottom of this, like I have a function that calls here's the texture list one. Oh, these are the right functions that tuck on it. Sorry everyone, hold up. Okay, this is where I clear the textures and sub-images. Here's where I clear the root node. Okay, but that should be fine. I don't see what the issue is. It's dying because of something internally going wrong with the vector. I'm getting a text. Oh no, it's a tweet from Dilgy. Hold on, let me read this. So, okay, yeah, it's pretty much... Oh, that was the name of the song. Yeah, it's beautiful. COVID stays alive in your hands for 15 minutes. As long as you never touch your face, you'll probably be fine. I mean, probably, but let's be real, who never touches their face? Like, I know you probably think, I don't touch my face. but you do it more often than you think. It's a subconscious thing. Like, it really is. So, you know, but you know, just freaking the likelihood of people actually getting it is not as high as it sounds currently. So don't panic about it, right? Just take precautions. Hey, for DVS Gaming, how you doing? Don't try to know about closed doors with that unless you do good old elbow door opener. If you can, right? I hate the doors in public places that have like public bathrooms or whatever, right? And they have like, you have to actually, you know, they have handles. In some places, they have doorknobs that you have to grab and twist, right, to open the door, and it's like, what are you doing? Sometimes they have a trash can somewhat nearby the door, so you can just, okay, I'm gonna grab another paper towel, and I'm gonna, you know, grab the doorknob with that, and then twist it, and then push the door open, and then drop the paper towel into the trash can and leave, right? Most of the time, the trash can is 5 miles away from the door, and just like, are you, come on! I hate it. Quaternion is the yes. If we understand quaternions, my hand is my face. That's how I like to think. By the way, I want you to see some of the code for Sonic 4. It's a mess. Oh, I'm sure it's a mess. It's clearly meant to be C and C sharp with arrays of function pointers. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'll have to check that out at some point. That sounds like a nightmare. I'm sorry. Let me try to figure out what's going on. What the frick is this? What is happening? It's throwing overflow errors because something is borked internally with the vector? How did I even do that? So with C++, right, here's the thing that you learn very quickly with C++. The biggest thing that's a nightmare about this language is when you get an error, right, I would be willing to bet that 80% of the time, the error that you get actually has very little to do with what the real problem is, right? Or it's just not worded in a way that makes it obvious what the real problem is. So right here, for example, the error says overflow error, right? Overflow error. So you're thinking, oh, something's overflowing. That shouldn't be. That's the issue, right? No, it's not. If you actually look at the memory usage, it is freaking high. It shouldn't be 85 megabytes for what it's doing, but it's not high enough to overflow by any means, right? So that's not what the problem is. The problem is just something is screwed up with the vector, and I probably didn't initialize it correctly or something. Let's see. So cast right here seems to be the problem. Let's go back up. Oh, okay, I did all this. So here's where I'm placing something into the group. Okay, it did do that correctly, I guess. Oh, yes! My favorite! Okay, I think what happened is, I placed back the cast info in the scene. Was that good enough? Let's see. Should have been. It should have called this. But instead it just died right here. Okay, that's it. I'm just gonna put a breakpoint here. And we're gonna restart this and try it again. Vector has... Yep, it sure does. Vector is not feeling so good. Like, I don't know if this is correct or not, because... Well, that doesn't look right, does it? I don't know, maybe it is. But I don't think everything's supposed to be... No, I've never looked at the internals of a vector like that. So again, the error is, actually just straight up right here. If I hit continue, it's gonna die. Yeah. And it's because... What the frick is even happening? Like, I don't actually understand what's okay, new size, new capacity. This is all correct. Like, what? Okay, we're going to Google. Vector overflow error. Like, what? So So my first and my last are null, and where pointer is also null, and the issue here is, well, hang on, where off is 0, new vector. I don't know what the frick this is. Well, it's clearly not. It's supposed to be like an array of cast that it's pointing to, but it's instead pointing to some garbage memory. Okay, so here's where they allocate said memory. That's their allocator. They ask for 1 cast, please, and it says gotcha fam, and it makes... You know what might have happened? I have a theory. I don't think this is what happened, but let me try this out. Just straight up clean everything. It's all diseased. Clean it. Oh, that actually hurt to do that. Okay, and then run hedge canvas again. Don't mind all the warnings from zlib. That's actually not why this is happening. I think it's like trying to make a cast using... I don't know, man. I'm just gonna see if this fixes it first. Watch the Kodiak guns. Because I don't think I even changed it. Like, last time I ran this, it was working. So I don't think I even changed anything. It's just borked. So we're just gonna see what happened. Is the XNCP screwed somehow, or is this hedge canvas? Well, it's hedge canvas because it's not opening any XNCP. And it's specifically the C++ vector that's borked. Like, trying to allocate something in a vector is causing the program to crash. What? So we're just gonna slap some flex tape onto it. With the might of Zeus. Oh, jeez. My arm sprouts from my face and returns to my shoulder. Oh, that makes sense. Hashtag C++. No, if you put a hashtag, it becomes C#. Can't do that. Okay, let's open up another one. Sonic Team logo. Okay, so here's our first breakpoint. We got a cast vector. Looking... Well, it's got some nulls in it. But I think that should be fine. And then here we're like, okay, we're gonna place into it a valid... We want to make a cast with valid cast info, valid this, and we're gonna die. Yeah. Jeez. Okay, so what's going on here? It has 1080p16. It does? That's beautiful. I guess because it's being pulled from YouTube, which, by the way, it's not even a good song. I'm sorry. So it's overflowing because it's trying to add... That doesn't even make sense. It's got a valid... Well, maybe not a valid. It's got a invalid pointer, right? But like the number, it's the address itself, as far as this is concerned, should be valid. So then it's adding 0 to it, and that makes it invalid. No, I guess the error's up here. Sorry. So Al is allocator. They're just forwarding in the values, which it won't show me, of course. So, what's wrong with that? And also, is it supposed to be try catching this? Oh gosh. Guys, was T plus 7%. Yeah, that's annoying. Your audio is 1080p 60 fps. Nah, screw y'all. I got 4K audio. I'm baffled. Okay, so like, has it allocated or not? Let's look at new vec. It doesn't look good to me. Doesn't really look like you've done a good job of that. Okay. Why is this even... So somehow adding these has broken it? Because what else have I changed? I'm sorry everyone, this is not how I meant for the stream to start, but what the frick is happening? Okay, so the issue is... I'm actually completely baffled by this. I don't know what... It's it's probably something I'm doing, right? But what is it? Like, cast info looks valid. Yeah, that's a valid offset to the name. BG, that's valid. Okay, group index and cast index are the indices are both valid. They should be anyway. Let's see. Yeah, groups. Groups is actually not... It hasn't set this to 1 yet. So that's something to keep in mind. But at this point in the code, we're not actually trying to get anything from the group. We're trying to get something from the direct group, but that's a different thing. This should be fine. So, like... I actually don't understand. It must be something really dumb. Okay, so let's Alright, let me look at a few more things. Like I have a few ideas, but this is really freaking weird. Okay, so right here okay, so here I reserve enough groups, right. Before I've done that, yeah, there's no nothing that's initializing that vector. So we're gonna put a breakpoint there because I want to see what the internals of a vector looks like before it's been sort of constructed, I guess. What? This is why you commit, you can revert to previous commit, you dingus. Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. I didn't change anything though. Let's see. Yeah, this is all still null. This is exactly the same as it was in, like, when the cast is first initialized. It's the same thing. Okay, so that's not the problem. We can roll that out. The vector is being properly constructed. So, what the frick is the error then? Okay, so let's go back to here, and here's a theory, right? Let's see what happens if we just push one back instead. Let's see if we can do that. These seem. So let's actually break this up into 2 different steps. So let's first... let's first do that. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Wait, why is... Oh, okay, right. So we're first gonna do this. And we're gonna push back a copy of that. And this is gonna be an issue because we're pushing back a copy, but right, so we're gonna break on a few points here. We're gonna see if that fixes it or not. Gotta fix the OST on my hot mixtape. See, that would never catch on. No, obviously. Or do you even have an optical audio? Yes. My mind. All you hear is, find the computer room! Nice. I can't believe they didn't make that joke in Forces. Such a missed opportunity. Alright, we're gonna go here. Okay. So we're making progress. So something here is what's borked. Aha! This is the issue. Okay. And so the exception that said overflow error in the vector and place back function actually meant font name was null inside the NCP cast constructor. Of course! I knew that. Obviously. It's just obvious. Okay, so that's what the problem was. So if you have no font name, the program dies. Okay, but we fixed it. Cool, run that. If you replay network terminal, Sonic actually says I found a way into the computer room, but Vector doesn't. Yeah, he does, which is fascinating to me because they go out of their way to point out that it is a computer room, right? And then they don't, and they have Vector in the game, and they don't have him comment. Okay, so that should be the issue. Watch as it crashes anyway. Wow, it actually did. All right, I didn't actually expect that. Let's. Sorry, everyone. I'm almost got this. Let's revert back to our pushback thing again. Oh. Wait. No, you don't even have to build. I know what the issue is. Frick. So it doesn't check for null pointers that well, I guess. There's nothing that makes it like a bool? Okay. Fascinating. Well, let's make this. I know you don't have to do this in C++, obviously, but let's write this to make it more clear. Because that should make so that way, if you're looking at the code, this makes more sense what this actually does. And let's do that down here too. I gotta remember to commit this crap. So this should, if it has any, you know, if it's good, it should you know, call the Boolean operator, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Where's the other? Here it is. I want to put a breakpoint there, so if it actually does succeed, then we'll know. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay. So we so it's obviously not going to be that simple. So what's going on now is all of the other areas where I've used this data offset, and it's getting confused because it meant to, it doesn't know if I wanted it to be a Boolean or not now. Ah, jeez. Okay, so what do I do to solve this, actually? Because I do an equals operator? Okay, that'd be an easy way to solve it. Yeah, let's try that. You know, I'm an idiot, but I keep forgetting how to do this. Hang on. Again, sorry about this. I'm gonna get to, actually, it's to be stiff in a moment. So this is, I always forget how to overload operators properly in this language. Here we go. It's so weird, isn't it? Like, look at this. I mean, it makes sense once you see it. You're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But it's just really strange. Okay, so, well, the type would be this. So I guess, that, right? It seems like that's weird, doesn't it? Like, shouldn't you do not have to pass it in because it's just like this pointer? But whatever. Isn't that a thing? This is bad. Well, I don't know. It's this, like, it seems like there should be an easier way to do this. I guess I could just put in my get function, just If it's 0 return, yeah, that should be obvious. Okay, we'll do that. Kinda hate to, but whatever. Also, I could just... Well, no. Well, yeah, we'll do it here. Okay, and, eat this. Sorry again. I know I keep saying sorry, but, like, what a wonderful start to a stream. Man, I'm so hyped to watch this new Reds. Oh, he's just gonna fix obscure bugs with his code. Oh, good. It's just what the title said it would be. But it's almost fixed now. Alright, I mean, that should be fine. Let's run that. Please compile. I'd like you to do that. Oh, jeez. Hi. I accidentally clicked the, left side of OBS instead of the left. Okay, whatever. Just forgive me today. I'm being slow. Alright, anyway. Revert? You mean get reset? Yeah. I just can't use Git like that. I don't know. I just feel like everything I commit has to be a certain... Like, it doesn't need to be bug-free and perfect, obviously, but I feel like it has to be usable, right? Because if I don't make it usable, people complain. People are like, Rad, I can't compile it, what is this? And it's like, well, obviously you should be able to, you know... It should work. But I guess I end up holding myself to such quality standards that I don't want to commit anything until it's, like, basically done. Okay, no, don't skip that, come on. Hey, Sanic. Crack Sonic Unleashed Java formats. No. Alright, let's see if it... So this is where it's overflowing at. Okay, so hang on. When it's setting it? What? When are you doing that? I don't understand what's going on, actually. Hang on. I mean, this shouldn't be... This should be getting it. Not, setting it to anything. What the frick is happening here? Like, I don't understand why it's... This is dumb. How does this even remotely translate to set? Okay, whatever. If it's confused by that, then I don't know what to do. Hey, I come for Code Juggernaut anyway. Why, thanks, that helps, actually. Make a private review for backups? That's too much work. I don't know. I should just commit more, right? Like, even, like, professional projects a lot of times just commit everything. The idea is that you do it so often that if you do make a mistake in one of the commits, that you can just undo it. This makes no... Why is it setting? What is this nightmare? Okay, hang on. It's setting somewhere in this constructor. So it's gotta be the font name stuff because I added this, but like... Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. So I guess I fixed the first one and not the second one, perhaps? This is really dumb. Okay, try that again. And now I see those being dumb, try to stay with this. That's how I feel when I'm doing these streams. I'm like, ah, people have to watch my crap. I kind of get the issue, but I also don't. I don't understand why it's trying to call set on this. But okay, good, we did it. Good. Notice how fast it is when it doesn't air out, by the way. Like, wow, okay. Let's run that now. Anyway, so now that that's fixed, geez. So yeah, the only things we have to figure out still are, this is a bit mask. We gotta figure out what all the bits are on this. I don't know what this is, but it's never anything but 0, so it doesn't seem to matter. If we can find an instance where it's not set to 0, then we'll want to figure that out, right? But, it's not that important. There we go, yay! Oh my gosh. Well anyway, now that that's finally fixed, I can show the progress of this. It's pretty much the same as how you all saw it last time. It loads up most XCPs correctly now. And you can actually, select stuff and see the properties of it over here and everything. You can flip X or Y or both or whatever, right? And that works in game. That adjusts the unknown 9-bit mask accordingly. This is getting closer to looking how it actually would have looked in game, though it's still not quite there, obviously. There's several things that are a little wrong here. Mostly it's just like the coloring and the additive stuff and all that is borked. Also, you might be noticing this line here is slightly upwards. It doesn't fully connect to this, but apparently it seems as though it might have been like that in game as well. We're not totally sure, but I don't think that's actually an issue with the tool, because it seems to be like the position is being drawn correctly. Actually, it's just for some reason Sonic Team put it like that. I don't know, but maybe it is. Maybe it's a problem on my end. I don't know. We'll see. This is much more accurate to how it is in game as well, but there's a few things that are a little off again. Confusingly, the Z-index stuff is borked. It draws the ring one in the correct order. That's good, but the Sonic Head and the Soliana Metal are in the wrong order. Maybe I should look at that actually. Hang on. Ring is the second one the icon? No, this is the text. So we need to render text, and I was gonna try to work on that today, amongst other things. Yeah, no, this is supposed to display over the ring counter when you have no rings. These 3 icons are supposed to show up over the characters, and as you can see, they're in the wrong spot. They're up here. They're supposed to be over here. Here's the thing, though. I'm using a representation of the CST 3D shader, essentially. Which is not actually quite accurate to the game yet, but it does handle rotation and stuff, which is nice. If I instead use this shader over here that's actually perfectly accurate to the CST 2D one from Sonic 06, I ported it by hand. Something like that. Hold up. Talk on it. Well, if I use that, here we go. This is a temporary thing. If I use that instead, it's going to take 9 years to mock so I can explain it. It actually seems to draw that correctly, but of course there's no rotation or anything with this shader. So that's an issue because rotation is something that you'd like to be able to see in the editor, right? For some reason, this shader in actual 06 doesn't even do rotation. So it appears the game switches between this one and the 3D one's based on if it needs to do any transformations or not. So like this is a 2D. So in this one, everything's a 2D cast, essentially, because there's nothing that's being rotated here, right? Nothing's being really scaled or anything all that much. It's just very simple, positioning, and that's basically it. So for that, I can use the 2D vertex shader, which is really simple. But when it needs to do rotation stuff, it can't. Yeah, if I load up title on this one, though, even with the perfectly accurate vertex shader, you can see that little positioning offset is incorrect there. Which makes me think that it was just like that in game. Also, this is odd that this one loads like this with this vertex shader. It draws like this, right? It makes me question So where are these? Where are these then? Oh, that's the backside plate. Sorry. This is the back blue stuff. Here's the menu. I think that's there, but I can't tell if it's even making a difference when I turn it on or off or not. It's not being selected, right? So it's kind of odd. Actually, nothing's being selected apparently, so okay. But yeah, the one I wanted to show you here is if I load at main display. Yeah, the ring text is now in the right position with this shader. So that's good. That's where it's supposed to be. But, I'm not sure why it's wrong in the 3D one. And I'm also not, and also the Z-index is still borked, and other things I need to fix. Is there anything else that's actually correct in this one that's not in the other one? I mean, this still looks like a mess. But, yeah, most stuff still looks, honestly, just kind of like a mess. Does flipping left and right actually work? I forget. It appears it does, but I picked a really awful one as an example. Well, I did again. Yeah, let's go with one that's not this. Let's go with Havoc. This will be fine. Yeah. Okay. So flipping works with this shader. Right, because I'm just flipping the UV coordinates. So really, it's only like rotation and that kind of stuff that doesn't work with that shader, which makes sense. Also, vertex coloring should work. Yeah. So we're making like progress. We just have some things that aren't, you know, correct yet. Just dumb. Check my live stream bookmarks. Why? You mean these? Oh, did she like add something to it from her laptop? Well, my laptop. I have a laptop that I only use when I go out, right? So and I need to bring my laptop with me, you know, which is not super often. You know, usually if I'm going out, I'm not bringing my laptop with me. It's only if I'm like usually if like, traveling and that kind of stuff, right? So most of the time I don't actually need to use the laptop, so I just let her use it because she doesn't really have a good one. So she's probably using she already added something to it in Chrome, but yeah, there's nothing else new there. So it hasn't synced yet if she did. Example has yes. What's this? Ah, okay, so this is it in game, I guess? Yeah, it is slightly offset. It's hard to tell, but it does have the same issue. It's slightly pushed up. So it actually is like that in game. Okay. Ah, so wait, did you make it black, or is it actually that color in game? Cause, huh. That's odd to me because the texture is white, so it must be, and there's no vertex coloring, I guess. So it must be, like, doing something fancy with the animation or whatever. So how does it even arrive to that? I'll have to look into this more. It's black in game, that's the first frame makes me like, oh, then it fades in. Ah, I see. Okay. Thank you. So I guess the color mask for it does that. I have some tool that, can print stuff about these files. I have a lot of junk here, don't ignore most of this. Oh, right, I yeeted it. It might still be set up to do the right test. It's not. Okay, good. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Okay, good. Anyway, you can drag on, I've showed this several times, but you can drag on LXCP onto it and it spits out a TXT. And you can look at that. I just don't want it spit out just now. So if I actually look at the, oh, I hate that they duplicate all of those images every single time. What was that one called again? Well, I guess there's one for S, one for O, and so on. Okay, so here's like S. So if I look for like animations, X position, Y position. Okay, wait, so I don't actually know what this one is yet. 110? What the frick? Well, this is just a Boolean that it's animating. Very odd. And also, I don't know what unknown 3 is. It seems like it's always set to 1 during these. It could be just like is float or something. Yeah, this is the building thing again. So this must be like is visible or something? Huh. We should test this. Let me see. Oh, yeah, then it fades in. You have a, tweet. Okay, so it fades in from... I see how it works. Okay, thank you. That clarifies a lot. Okay, huh, so I wonder what the 1 would be doing. Hey, General Powered, how you doing? Let's wait for next got the intro working? Gotcha. Alright, thanks, May. I'll check it out later. Well, it's good that it is pixel off. In game. Okay, cool. So at least we don't have to fix that. Gotta fix everything else, but not that. That's cool. So I think unknown 3 is actually literally just is float, because I'm noticing it's always set to 1 on things that are floats, right? Not really anything else. Then most of it is float. So hang on. Here's a color mask. Oh wait, no, never mind. Screw that. Screw that entirely. What could this be then? I don't know what it is, but it's always set to 1 on everything that isn't these. So this looks like some sort of Boolean, right? I'm gonna try to set that to let me try to make an edit here or something. I don't know. Well, see, I say that, but really we need to just work on Hedge Canvas tonight because like I can spend all this time doing these hex edits to test stuff out, but like ideally we shouldn't have to be doing any hex edits, right? And doing those is going to be slow, and it'd be better to spend this time working on getting some sort of an animation editor working in Hedge Canvas or something along those lines. And then once we have that working, we can use that to then test and figure out what these values are, right? So what I'm going to do firstly is, you know, I don't know actually. Let me just screw around a bit and see what would be a good thing to work on for now. So again, we don't really need this stuff up here, so I could probably get rid of that. That said, though, I'm trying to think. So I feel like I'm competent at UI design, but it's not my strong suit necessarily. It's something that I could do better in some areas. So obviously, so I don't think I want this to be here. I just want there to be a properties panel, right, which just lists out all the parameters, and I have X, Y, and Z and all that in there. Or just X, Y, but you know what I mean. But here's the thing, right? So I want to have, obviously, a button or something to where you can add cast and groups from scratch, right? You can make new ones, and of course you can delete old ones and reorganize stuff and all that. So I don't know where the best place to put that is. I guess the obvious place would be up here, right, in the scene view. So like maybe above the scene view, have some buttons like plus, minus, you know, and when you click them, you could add something. But here's the thing, right? If I just have a plus, you need someone to be able to choose if you're adding a group or a cast. And if you're adding a cast, you need to specify what type of cast, because there's like text cast, there's like image cast, and in Swift there's going to be a lot of different types of casts. There's like a blur cast and all this fancy stuff. So I'm going to need to have some sort of a method for where you can choose between several types of things you want to add. I could just go with like a simple approach and just have it so like maybe plus could be a drop down and you could say add cast, add whatever. I could also have it like pop up a little thing that says, you know, I know this doesn't matter. This is like where I just pick something. Who cares? As long as it works, right? But I'm like really, I don't know. It's something I really have trouble with thinking about this stuff. Like, how should the UI look? Alright. I guess I could, right-click on a node, context menu add, because you assume you want it to be a subnode of something else. Right, so make it so you can right-click on, like, this, and then choose add whatever. Yeah, that'd probably make the most sense. Alright, so I don't know how to do them, Kit. We're gonna have to figure that out. But yeah, that does make the most sense, I agree. Yeah, because you could just say add and then have as a sub-menu of add all the different things you could add, right? And it could change based on the context, right? So like if you're right-clicking here, you would have add scene as the only option because you can't add a group or a cast to nothing. It has to be part of a scene. Whereas if you're right-clicking on the scene, it might be add group, right? If you're right-clicking on a group, it might be a cast, you know? So that's the best way to do this, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Look at Sonic Team's in-house UI tools and be inspired. Copy-paste. Yeah, well, I mean, I wish I could look at their in-house UI tools, to be honest. But anyway, would be nice. They probably have some of that stuff left over in something, right? I wouldn't be too shocked. They tend to not delete stuff. Anyway. If you're going to experiment with these unknowns, I mean, you need to do it in a use XCP one that doesn't have... Yeah, right. But the issue is some of them might only be... some of these values are only used in those kind of XNCPs, right? But yeah, I can test them out in XNCPs that are used, so I can like apply that to this, for example, right? So yeah. Okay, so we're going to try to figure out how to do that. Oh, UI stuff is not fun. So, okay, we got, in main window here, a scene view, and, scene view is, where the frick is it even at? It's apparently called hierarchy tree, okay. Can we just, like, set context? We can set a policy, okay. We can make an actions one, a custom one, a default one, none. Okay, well, we want to do a custom one, but then how do we then set... So we could do that. Great, but then how do we then set the custom one to use? So obviously I should look this up. But I just want to see if I can... Custom one requested, Yeah, okay, so we're gonna look this up. I guess we can do this. Hello, I'm new to Q. Yeah, alright, you have a slot called custom menu requested. And then you make it so that creates a queue menu and then it adds all these things and it pops it up. Okay, so when do they map that? They say here when custom context menu is requested. Okay, okay, that's how this works. Okay, that makes sense. Great, so okay. I think I'm just gonna copy paste how they connected this. That should be part of, yeah, this every queue widget, okay. Frick, no, not that. We'll put it down here. Alright, it looks awful, but that's fine. And that should actually be enough to set that up correctly, I guess. Do we have to set the policy before we do this? I don't think we do. I don't think it matters. Okay, famous last words, I know of it. Okay, so then, after all that, Let's see, we make, copy paste this again. Okay, so here's where we get the index that we're dealing with here, and then from that we can do whatever, I guess. Okay, nice. So, do we have something like that in the tree as well? Apparently we do. Okay. That seems kind of weird that that's a function, but okay. And it is a Q model index. Okay, so we're just gonna do the same thing they're doing here. This should work too, I guess. It sure does. Alright. Great, so here's where we construct our menu. So I guess we need to figure out what type of item we're dealing with here. That's gonna be complicated. RIP. Okay, so hang on. When we update our scene view, we are setting data on it. Okay. And we're setting it to like something like this. Okay, so then later on in the properties panel, when we like update something or whatever, wait, not the properties panel. The scene view. I guess I'm lost. I'm sorry. I'm in the wrong freaking. Okay. Lost world. When it comes to how the UI program should look like, you'd like it if it looked like Asprite, I guess. Asprite, which just looks like Flash. This is a free version, by the way. Thanks for the suggestion. I'll check out how that looks. I've never heard of this. This looks cool. Okay, so you kind of have like, so you have colors, and I guess you use it to like, you can like draw sprites like this, and then you can edit your palettes, and you can edit, you have layers like this. And over here you have like all these different tools you can use to drag stuff around. So I guess so I don't know how I would apply this to, XSCP exactly, but I can see how I could take some ideas from it. So like, I guess the layer viewer or whatever this is called. I guess I could do something with that. I guess I could have layers be something separate from groups or whatever, but I think it kind of makes sense to have them in the same menu because they are related. But the animation thing's cool. I like the idea of just having play buttons, everything sitting right there. That's nice. So yeah, I'll try to like. Can base some things off of it. Oh, having multiple tabs is a good thing. Apparently you can have several like open tabs that you can switch between. That's cool. I might have to consider that, because that's generally handy. When you get speech in Sonic 4, it literally just shifts every speed value 1 bit to the left. What? Wow, okay, did the classic games do that? Or, like, were they just trying to replicate the classics? Or was Dimps just being Dimps and over-optimizing the crap out of everything? Well, also, to be fair, isn't that the same as multiplying by 2, essentially? So, like, wouldn't that be the same as, could that have just been, like, their tool? Like, they did, times equals 2, and whatever, maybe their tool took, like, the compiled code and converted that? I don't know. Oh, you think this was being Dimps, but none of it is optimized. Oh, jeez. Speaking of how layers, frame rate, and keyframes work in this. Thanks, I have to look more into that. That's interesting. Thanks for recommending that. So let me sorry, so let me see what I was how do I do this? So I'm getting the data here, that's the variant. Oh, okay, and then from the data I'm figuring out what type of thing it is, because I'm passing in a variant of that. Okay, so UI stuff is weird, man. Okay, so down here I can do the same thing. So I can figure out what type of data we're dealing with just by looking at that. So, okay, copy paste this actually. And item is apparently... Oh, it's a Q model index. Okay, so it's literally the exact same thing. So we're gonna do this the same way. And we're gonna check to see what type of thing we're dealing with here. It's dumb that it's actually strings, but that's how Qt works, so whatever. Guess that makes sense, actually. Okay, so if it's a scene, we're gonna say, add, I guess, group. Alright, well, so then hang on, though. How are we, so how do we make the actions do things? There's probably like a slot or something I'll have to look this up. But let's just, for now. I'm actually gonna do it by frequency, so I think you're most likely to, let's do this, add cast. So I probably want to make this a sub-menu. For now, I'm just going to make it so it's add cast, and we'll change that later. This is add group, and I guess that's all we really need to add for now. Okay, and then regardless of what you have, you probably should be able to delete it unless it's the root, which you shouldn't be able to delete. So let's say wait, and also you're supposed to do this. Did I not do that here? Oh, I checked if it wasn't a cast, and if it was, like, okay. So sorry. If it's also not a cast, I'll make this code better later. I know it's bad. So okay, so then down here we're gonna say remove, right? And here we'll pop up the menu. So that should hopefully be enough to get a menu that kind of works. So let's go check that out, I guess. Just see if it runs first, and then we'll make it better later. There's also an entire ending class. Yeah, I was curious about that. I knew there would be one somewhere, so I gotta look at that. Thanks for telling me. That's gonna be interesting. It's the whole Sega and drawing library. Ooh, but targeting OpenGL. What the frick? Wait, the whole thing? Wait, like even X and CP? Because that would be part of the node stuff, wouldn't it? It looks like bootleg Pringles. OpenGL. It does. Oh jeez. Have you ever heard of a type enum class? That's right. Enrage me further. Is that what Infinite says? Alfred. Anyway. Okay, well. No such slot custom menu requested in. Okay, so what slot doesn't exist? Hang on. Scene view custom menu requested doesn't exist is what it's saying. It does though. Never mind. Okay. I don't think it goes that deep. RIP. That'd be nice if it did. I'm actually gonna look, because I'm curious. Was it on, yeah, here it is. So where's the node stuff at? I guess I could probably just find it if I look, but I'm lazy. Let's see, debug. Is this error? No, what the frick is that? Yeah, this is already a nightmare. Like I'm 4 milliseconds in. Yeah, let's right click. Okay, add group, good. And this one doesn't have any context menu. That's good. It's as intended. Add cast. And this one doesn't let you do anything but remove it if my right mouse button will work. My right mouse button is notorious for doing this. I don't totally like how this looks. My right mouse button's awful, sorry. But that's actually what the problem is. It does that with other things too. So I need to add more than just remove, and I think ideally you should be able to like add, well, yeah, you need to be able to add child cast, of course. So we need to have that be an option as well. But it does actually differentiate based on the type of thing you're right clicking on now, so that's good. It's all over. I've just scattered about throughout the game. Really? Oh jeez. Shouldn't be surprised, but... Well, you know what? The truth is I'm not surprised. I am disappointed. Game framework. Game object base, sprite object. Okay, so this is the only thing that remotely looks like an actual video game. Oh, here we go. Never mind. Okay, whew. NN types. Yo! Okay. Yeah, this is freaking cool. Hang on. Oh, jeez. This has a lot of things. NNS RGB. RGB. Holy frick. Wait a minute. Does it say the... You can tell this is auto-generated, yeah. Like, it's obvious. But... So, hang on. Do they, When did they, I'll try to parse this. Let's see. Assuming it's somewhere else in the, source. There should be somewhere where it does this. Yep, okay. When they draw, they use this. Okay, so that's just for drawing, that's not for serializing. I was wondering if they pulled it from a file or anything. Logo is saying, oh my gosh, look at all this. They have everything. Look at all this stuff they hard code, by the way. Oh my goodness. Wow. It's all part of one class? Wonderful. There's some stuff that has a read. It's things, okay, others don't. Some things aren't even referenced at all. Gotcha. So it is a complete freaking unbelievable mess. But that doesn't surprise me. Wow, alright, and then type. So is this every type, or is this just like matrix stuff? And RGB and U8. Okay, this is like primitive types. Okay, so sorry by the way, I'm gonna go back to what I was doing a second ago, but this is actually really, this could be really good if we could look into some of this stuff, because this could actually explain how some stuff works in 06 too. In other games. Like this is how Sega No materials work, guys. Look at this. Ambient, diffuse, specular emissions. Like, this is also used in, X and V's, I think? No, it's, within X and O's, they have materials embedded. And there's structs like this. So we already knew some of this from, the, XTO files that's, sorry, is that right? Yeah, XTO files that Skype found. But I haven't looked into all of it in depth yet. I've been meaning to. Yeah, this is exactly the same as it was in the XTOs. So this is cool. This all like lines up. We can verify some things. We can see more about how like ZTO works and all that. Well, ZNO. It's all in here. Holy frick. Okay, well, awesome. Well, I need to look into this more because this is a major breakthrough for some things. There's something missing in there. The other NNA classes have more. Oh, cool. I'll try to look at more stuff. Oh, here's tech. Oh, dude, this one might be interesting. I want to see if they still support that weird embedded crap in, that's left over from Shadow the Hedgehog, I guess, in, Sonic 4. Let's see. Here's the read function. Oh, gosh, this is awful. Look at this. They're doing things, old C# Hedgehog style, where they just have a binary reader and they, oh, jeez. Also, let me go back to the... Yeah, this one's a short file, so I can actually look at the whole thing without bugging out with color codings. That's good. Let's do that. They read a uint. That's the file type. Okay. And then the number is there. Let me see how much of this lines up, by the way. Like, dude, this is actually super interesting. Here we go. Texture count is here. Am I looking at the right thing? Oh, this is an individual entry, I guess. Yeah. Oh, this is the official names and stuff, too. Dude. Yo, okay. So, text list, and they can make one from another texture list, I guess. Okay. There's also no read function for this, which is odd, but okay. So it consists of n text, which is the number of textures, I guess, and then the actual list, which is an array. So it's essentially just this, right? It's texture count. So this is, so I actually guessed correctly. This was called texture list. Wow. Okay. Nice. I mean, obviously it would be called texture list, right? But you know, it feels good to be right. Gotta give me that. This is gonna be wrong though, I'm sure. Yeah, this is text info, and I called it texture entry. Okay. So the way that they just have a texture name index, a global index, a bank. What? And flags. So okay. This is the Xeno version of it. So this is the. So wait, this is the texture name. This is the global index, I guess. And then these are always okay. That can't be right. Are they reading in a different order or something? Text name is that. Global index is that. Well, that doesn't make any sense. It's not this direct either. It shouldn't be anyway. Maybe it is. Huh. This is really weird, actually. I need to look more into this. Yeah, wait, what the heck? So they're saying this is the texture name? Well, I guess this could be too, right? But then, okay. Because there's 4 things in total, whereas there's actually 5 in the ones I'm looking at. And then they have a bank and then a flag. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, I guess it's different for Xenos. And here they have text file list and text file. Okay, so this is interesting. Hang on. So this might be what I was looking at. Yeah, this is the type. Okay, this is the file name. This is the min filter. Okay, this is the min filter and max filter. Well, mag filter, sorry. Then this is the index, and then this is the bank. So, dude, we just figured that out by looking at this, right? Frick, cool, okay, I'm sure that's accurate, so I'm gonna add this. Okay, so this is the one that's used in, Okay, I see what's going on here. That's pretty whack. I'm just gonna straight up copy the names here, because this... I don't know what the frick bank is about, but okay. I do all of my banking using Sonic 4. And also, unknown 1 was apparently the type. So I guess what they do is, hang on, they, here's where they're reading this, right? This is freaking cursed. If number does not equal 0... Wait, there's something right here, hang on. Yeah, they check to see if the file name is null or not, and if it's not null, then they set all of this stuff. They build a string from the string table manually and then seek back. Oh, jeez. It's awful. Right, otherwise they just continue on, but it's odd. Here's the part I wanted to see, but hang on, what's this is the number, and then this is when they go to I'm sorry, I'm I lost my train of thought there for a second. So this is the texture number, and then what the frick is this? If that's the offset, okay, they're just calling it num because it's auto-generated code, I guess. Okay. So they're always doing the variant of this that only has these two. They don't support the data entries. They don't support this. Okay. I wanted to see if they did or not. So okay, so they did in fact get rid of that in Sonic 4. Honestly good, because it was a mess. But very fascinating. It's really cool to actually see like code that's using these games and just directly see what they're doing. Sorry, I'll stop looking at that now, but I found that so fascinating. What do I think of Lego Mario? I didn't know that was a thing. I saw some like images of something related to Lego Mario, but I thought it was like a fan image. Is that official? I didn't realize. Some of these might not quite line up because of rendering differences. Also because it's I&O and it's a phone. Oh, this is I&O! Right, I'm dumb. Sorry. Okay, that explains why it's not. Okay, right. But I do think the names line up. I do think this stuff is correct. Because I believe the XTVs basically said that too, but they didn't call it bank. And also because it's motion. What is prim? I'm being dumb right now, but I don't know what that is. Oh jeez. It's vertex state. Okay, is there any read function in this? No. Okay. And then draw a camera. Oh jeez. This is really fascinating though. Thanks for sending this. I do wish there was yeah, like UI stuff as well, but obviously I don't think there will be. Actually, that said, I don't know. Does Sonic 4? Let me check one more thing, and I'll go back to 06. Does Sonic 4 use does it actually use like any form of NCP file? Oh. Okay. They just have a model floor that's empty. Look at this mess. Where would they even put the, I guess, SS? I'm just checking every folder because I want to see how they lay stuff out. I know, obviously, I'm not gonna find an NCP there, but map. This is probably like world map stuff. GMK. Oh, jeez. Look at how messy their files are. It's just like, I mean, yeah, they do everything very efficiently, but maybe too much. Like, jeez. These are common objects. Okay. There's not many of them, but okay. What is com, by the way? Computer, I guess? Menu. This would be it. I guess these are archives? Sorry, I'm gonna go back to what I was doing a second. I just wanted to see. AMA and AMB. What the frick is... What are these formats? These are just straight up DDS textures. So I'm assuming AMA is CPU side stuff and AMB is GPU side stuff. So this would be a GPU exclusive texture list. I gotta crack these actually. If people have already cracked the AMA and AMB formats, I'm sure. But AMB's archives, AMA, you're not sure. Ask me anything. Oh, UI is hard coded. Oh, rip. There's a lot of changes in there. I see. All right, thanks for explaining everything. Appreciate it. Something about it, a failsafe for underflow for the action gauge? What? 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 Okay. Sure. That's crazy to me. The I know from was that discovered before? Yeah, I think people have noticed it, but it's really, it's not commonly used. It's only in Sonic 4 pretty much on mobile. Lego Mario was announced here. It was probably supposed to be in the direct that's been delayed. Oh, okay. I had not seen this yet. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so I saw that screenshot of that, like, figure of Mario, but I didn't know that was, like, a real thing. I kind of thought it was, like, a fanbase thing for some reason. I don't know why. Sorry, I'm dumb, but that's amazing. Holy frick. Okay, so you guys just hard-coded. That's dumb. If the game doesn't find this, it assumes the first number is a file count. Are you serious? Okay. These are weird formats. And AMA, I'm assuming, is just CPU side archives. But it looks like the format's different here. Well, that would make sense though, because there's more, there would have to be more data here. Title base, button base, button base S, button base D. What even would this be? Is that a little Indian? Looks like it. Okay, so this is, these are floats. I guess that's the width and height of a texture or something. So this is like additional data about the stuff that's in the AMBs, perhaps. I don't, oh look, it's node-based! Oh, good. I love it. Okay, well, screw that. We'll look at that someday. I do want to look at Sonic Force stuff a little bit more sometime because I'm curious to see how that all works. But that's really crazy. The mobile version is in some places, so that is really weird. It reads this other completely unrelated container format used only by the mobile. What? It's got a nice header and stuff, magic number, okay. Well, interesting, right out here cracking the only formats I already cracked. Most likely. Only the no formats have been talked about. Yeah, this is all really weird stuff, but I gotta look more into that because that's fascinating. But yeah, I'm positive this is actually correct because that makes perfect sense. Well, just to verify 110%. Let me find those obscure... Oh no, I already have it open in here. Nope. I'll update someday. Today is not that day. Okay, don't mind my 879.2 billion tabs. I will close them at some point. You don't believe me, but I will. Don't even need these anymore. Keep that open for now. Okay, what I'm looking for is, it's around here. Here it is. XTO. It's gonna take a moment to load that, yeah, because this is, a lot of lines. It's 110,000 lines of text. But this is an actual file from Sonic 06. This guy discovered. So it looks like their NN library, the Ninja Node library, that Sega used for a while, had the capability of exporting files as either binary-based data or as text-based. So in this case, they've actually saved, for some reason, they've saved this file as both a text-based Xenon object and also as a binary-based Xenon object. And both of them have been left over in the game's files for some reason. They forgot to... They somehow put this text-based one in the game's files and never deleted it. Which I'm happy about because this is big. This lets us see a lot of things. So I haven't looked into this much yet. I've been meaning to. Maybe I should do it now, honestly, to figure out some more stuff. I mean, I don't know, but I know I'm going all over the place with this freaking stream. Sorry about this, but yeah. So here's why this is so cool. Look at this. Not only do they have a text-based Xenon object, which is already beautiful, and a Xenon. These are, what are these? I keep forgetting. These are like UV animations and stuff, I think, but I can't recall. But anyway, not only do they have that, they also have their binary equivalent sitting right there. It's the same data, but in binary. Do you know how big that is for cracking? You can literally just pull up the text-based one, pull up the binary one, and look at the two side by side and figure out exactly what everything is, 100% in this format, which is so nice. So here we have a texture list, and sure enough, text file. And actually, this is the same as in the Sonic Force stuff. Yeah, and then that's text file. Look at that. They have the exact same name for this. Ah, this feels so good. Actually, I gotta look at this stuff some more. This is really like being able to actually like see the names of things and having it line up and everything. Holy freak. So we go text files. So yeah, these are the text file structs. So the way these work is oh, I already had cracked them, but you have this here, which is the offset to the texture list relative to the beginning of this node. So in this case, it's hex 100. So it comes down to these two. It points to these two values there. And the first one is the count, how many textures there are. In this case, it's C, which is hex for 12. And then this is the offset to where the texture data is relative to the root node, which is so 10. So 16, right? So it starts here. So there's 12 of them starting here. So if you look at this, if you were to count these, there would be 12. And each one is a structure that looks like this. So file name and filter. So the way that this works, according to what I had cracked, is you have an unknown one, you have the file name, which is an offset, you have min and mag filter, which are these two shorts here, you have global index, and you have bank, and I don't know what that is yet, but so each one of these structures is hex 14. So if you actually were to multiply this, you see that matches it perfectly. So if you say 108, right, and you go down to that, here it is, En Kyozoris Lava 1 diff, right, and there it is. Oh, .tds, sorry. And there it is, and then this is, this number right here is 4, and this apparently is, I guess, min linear map nearest, okay? And then the next number is 1, and that's mag linear. So I am a little sad that it seems like it's the same values for every one of these entries, because it would be nice to be able to crack more than that. But yeah, it's always 4-1 here, sadly. But I guess we could figure it out too by looking at Sonic 4, which I find funny that we can do that. But I'm assuming min and mag filters are like platform-specific values, though. Like I'm assuming that these numbers, well, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know, honestly. They probably converted at some point. Yeah, I'm sure the Mo version can't parse this. You mean this file? It certainly can't. Yeah, this is a different variant of the format. This is the Xbox exclusive one. But yeah, I'm just saying a lot of it lines up, which is helpful because we can verify some stuff. So what I want to see here was what does it do with this value? Okay. So wait, so what is, so there's AMTXB as well. There's also materials, AM draw. What's the difference between, and this code is a mess. You're not kidding. Goodness gracious. So I'm assuming that this is oh, this is a text. This is a TXB text file, so this is a different thing. Wait, but it extends from NNS text file, and they just add an offset to it for some. This is stupid. Okay. Well, anyway, so they just straight up convert it. Okay. So what I'm wondering is, when do they then use this? Here they return something. I'm assuming it's just going to return the, yeah, it's just going to return it as a U-short, though. Okay, so do they ever convert it to, like, an enum? Is what I'm wondering. Do they ever cast it? Here's an instance where they do that, I guess. But they don't really... Yeah, they don't really do anything with it. They just straight up pass this data, this value into the, into their draw code. Okay, so... I don't know what that corresponds to. It might be GL-specific values. They probably don't give me a sec. XNV's even right. XEV, that's ASCII. Yeah, that's an ASCII representation of X and V. It's neat. Oh, you found it. Oh, frick, thank you. Oh, they just cast it to an int and they pass it into geotext parameter. Thank you so much for looking at that. Geotext parameter I. Okay, so I mean, GL int param. Okay. Well, wait, so they're not even, this is just setting a parameter in the shader. I guess... It's been long, so long since I've done anything with OpenGL that I've freaking forgotten entirely what it even does. Well, that's not true. You know what I mean. Forgotten how a lot of it works. So hang on, what's yeah, this just passes a parameter into a shader, I'm assuming. Yeah, set texture parameters. Okay, so this is all fixed function OpenGL. I know. Oh, okay, so there are no shaders, I guess, is your point. Oh, geez. So what I'm wondering is, let's get this by the way. Here, what's this? Okay. Are they not going to tell me the values of these? Okay, we just have to guess that. Well, whatever. I can look at that more later, but I think you get the point. I just think this is interesting stuff. Anyway, wait, there's some more of Lego Mario on Nintendo's Twitter since that announcement, by the way. We also know it was supposed to be announced in the Direct because Lego accidentally mentioned it. Oh, as you saw in the latest Nintendo Direct, oh, whoops. We announced a partnership with Lego Nintendo producing Mario Lego, even though there hasn't been one for over half a year. Yeah, okay. Wow, rip. Okay, so they accidentally announced that. That's funny. So I didn't realize it was actually fixed function OpenGL, like. Wow. Oh, look at this. Holy frick. This is kind of crazy how they, Can the game load these XTOs? Like, can Sonic 06 load these? I wonder. Has anyone tested that yet? Like, it seems like we should have, right? Okay, let me, I know this is, I'm just doing random crap at this point, so I apologize, for this, but I'm infinitely curious by this. Let me check that out. So I'm meaning to look at this for a while, but I never have. It was from there originally, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Okay. So, oh, go back. There we go. I don't know why I didn't just hit Control-O, but okay. Yeah, like how there's both an input material texture 1GL and GLES11. Oh, jeez. That's awful. DXS doesn't appear to have an XTO or XTV helper display any glancing worth a shot, though. Oh, it doesn't? Oh, that's a shame. Well, could it just use the normal XNO helper? Well, not XNO, but like I forget the name of what's the standard one called? Like the XNO helper. Is it actually called XNO or is it just called like object, you know, whatever? Because if it specifies XNO, then it probably can't load the texture ones, text-based ones, right? But if it just says like object, it might be a parser that can handle both types. It would just check to see if the first 4 bytes of the file are an XIF or not, basically. And if they are, it goes, oh, it's binary. Otherwise, it assumes it's text. I would assume. But I honestly highly doubt the game is going to load it. Right? I really don't think it will. But let's see, maybe? Because here's the thing, right? These files are present within the archive still. They're not just hanging around in the root directory somewhere or whatever. They're inside an archive. So the game's loading the archive, it's going through the files, and it's okay with this, right? So that's interesting to me. Oh, I guess it doesn't parse the files until the there's a package file that tells it what to do though. Okay, so right. Oh, I'm forgetting everything. Where's the dang where are the package files again? They're in, I think in Xenon. And then, maybe scripts or system or something like that. Not there. They refer to them as primitives? Oh, that's fascinating. What am I doing, by the way? Let me just, Right? Spell? Jeez. They do reference file types and helpers by extensions. Oh, jeez. Explorer died. Like, it just crashed. Windows 10. Okay. Well then, so let's keep going here. Here we go. Here's some, here's one that describes the entire, archive layout. Okay, so I want to see one that, dang it, where is it at? I forget. I'm in the wrong one again. I'm still not totally used to OS6's file layout, but I'll find it. So it might be under System. Oh no, I already checked that. What am I doing? It might be under, could be under several of these. Object would be for any object, right? Let's try this again and hope it doesn't crash again. Okay, it worked. Good. So where are these located? These are all in the object. Okay, so they're all buried within different, like, archives. So I'm trying to find, is this the one that, well, let's just pull up a random one. I don't even remember. It's only been a few months, right? And I've, like, freaking forgotten everything. Okay, so let's, let me see how these look again. Oh, jeez. So yeah, it just says model, motion, etc. So it should be able to take, like, an XTO and should work, right? So, where would, it wouldn't be under player, it would be under, like, enemy? Yeah. Then Xenon and, second Mephirus, okay. They're trying to say Mephilus. Mephilus. Do they call it that? Don't die again, Explorer, please. Okay. Can I get an F in the chat for Explorer? F. It's not in the chat though, but what is to be like dead? Yep, it's amazing. YouTube, it censored that? Nice. I don't even have that on the blacklist, I don't believe. Totally made it like, yeah, thank you, that makes sense. So, okay, let me, here it is. Okay, well that's a Havoc file. It could be under Win32. Well, no, here we go. There's one down here. So for some reason there's a first one, but not a second one. Okay. Wait, draw load shader, cert not implemented? Are you Alright, great function. I like that function. And when it isn't programmed, what that does is basically there's some code in Sonic 4 that if called will just crash the game immediately because it hasn't been finished. It might be, okay, thank you. That makes sense. Those are both the same XC if I remember correctly. Yes, thank you so much. Okay, so this might be it. So, here we go. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Alright, so, let's go head over to, I'll leave that open, actually. Ah, jeez. Has anyone ever accidentally hit F1 or sorry? Has anyone ever hit F1 or clicked on this on purpose, wanting to get help? Like, I'm actually genuinely curious. I don't think anyone ever has. Maybe in like the early days of Windows, right? New Windows users are like, "Oh, how do I get help?" But after that, right? No one's ever clicked this again. Now in Windows 10, it just brings up Bing and Edge. It just searches for "Get help with File Explorer Windows 10," which is so helpful. So I'm glad that it does that every time I accidentally click there or hit F1. You know, it's very nice. All right, so let's just change this, right? Yeah, just that's like, I know obviously it'd be better to I could also replace it in the art, but I just want to see if this will load, right? It might, because apparently the loader is just called model. It's not called anything else. So just screw it. Drag it back on. Oops, what the frick am I doing? Well, okay, I didn't mean to do that. What I meant to do was, not even that, apparently. Can I close the arc? Yes, okay. So, get rid of this for now. Head in here. Oh, I really complicate everything, like... It's kind of ridiculous. Is it Xenon again? I don't remember. Yeah, it looks like it, okay. Go ahead and repack that. The game's gonna die, right? Like, we all know it's gonna die, but let's just see. Just gotta rule that out, right? Sorry, mod loaders, here. That should be it. While that loads, that was the name of the file which had the exit. Thank you. Yeah, you were right. I appreciate the help. Oh, there's a new version. Okay, I have to get it. Yeah, I'll get that in a moment. Don't worry. Oh, let me, I noticed it after I clicked, start. So the second one's just the second Mephiles boss, right? Also, do I have a complete save here? Yeah, I believe I do. Oh yeah, thanks Next Fan for that. Sorry, I'm being a moron. It's silver. Oh jeez. Okay, well first it really wants me to update. I'm just kidding. Obviously that's not why it crashed, but let's get it anyway. Okay. Oh, and update my patches too. Oh well, I already started. The third function does nothing, and you made it do something it didn't shout at you. Oh, weird. Why can't I, for the life of me, like, hit buttons correctly? No, it's Shadow. Oh my gosh. What's wrong with me? I've played this game. 100% of it, and yet my mind doesn't work. Okay, so this is where the game dies, right? Oh no, it worked! Holy frick, it worked! Okay. Holy frick. So, hang on then. Well, firstly, let's stay calm and update the patch list. I guess fetch this one. Okay. Then, what the frick? Do not crack grad, it's not legal. Oh, I'm sorry. Guys, I didn't know. I just didn't know. Okay, let's just stay calm, everyone. Let's go, get enemy data and just very calmly, not panicking, head in here and dump it, and it's for a different element of this fight. Play through the whole thing. At least I think so. Well, shouldn't it have loaded it on the load screen? Well, yeah, I'm just gonna. So let me just try something real fast. So I'm gonna edit a texture or something. I'm gonna like make it load up another texture than it's supposed to, right? Just to really simple it to see what it does. So this is the one that I told it to use, correct? Yeah. XTO. So this file right here. So I'm gonna go grab that, right? And open this up here. And let's change the... Oh, those are the lava monsters, I guess. Okay, so it might have... Yeah, it probably would have crashed if I kept playing, but let's see. Oh, no, that's just like... That's like Mephiles. Okay, so let's, I think... I don't remember what that is. I don't remember enough of the fight. So let's, change this to, let's just change all of them to, mouse? Okay. Okay, sure. Let's actually do this. Let's grab like this one maybe. Okay, and let's make that green, and then let's set all of the textures to that. I know that's dumb. It's a dumb way to test it, but who cares? So if everything is green on whatever this model is, then we'll know that the change loaded and the game actually loaded from the XTO. If it isn't green, we'll know that the game, or it crashes, right? Well, if it crashes, we'll know that it tried to load and it can't, right? If it does load but it's not green, then we know that we're not editing something correctly and the game is not attempting to load the XTO. Right, so we'll rule out anything. I didn't mean to go full screen because I think that screws with the OBS capture, so sorry about that. I did hit repack, yeah? I feel like I didn't. I think I did. Let's do modding play. No. Okay. You don't think it repacked? I think I hit repack, but it did say it repacked it. Okay, so it's not... If it is Mephiles himself, then it didn't repack or it hasn't... something's up. So let's see what's going on here. It could be one of those big enemies that he spawns. Wait, I saw something green. Maybe I'm just losing my mind, but I swear. I'm so anxious. Isn't there like a lava monster that he spawns? He spawns like a bunch of... Okay, I don't even remember how to play the thing. It's gonna go at like -2 FPS here. So hang on, we need to, doesn't he like spawn these like, you gotta do something to make him do that first, I guess. I'm sorry, everyone. I tested on anything else other than this, but that's the only XTO in the game. I can make a custom one if the game does actually load them and all, but that's a lot of work. You don't think it repacked it? Event data arc is huge. Okay, so you think it like hadn't finished yet? Okay. Well, I'll try that. I'll try that out. You know, it would help too to change all the other textures to something else, maybe. So like, hear me out, right? Well, I guess it would. It doesn't matter now. Okay, we'll repack this again. Just to really make sure, right? Because it's going to take a good few seconds. Yeah, it should just repack now. Sorry, it goes up here. Yeah, it's done. Okay, so restart up the game again. It's reached seconds per frame. Yeah, that's probably an easier way to track it at this point. It looks worse on OBS than it is too, and it's already bad. So An enemy did. Oh yeah, thanks. That's the one I repacked. So I don't remember even how to play the freaking fight because I'm dumb, but you like keep attacking until he like tries to bring up the monsters from the ground or whatever, and then you hit them. There's some trick to it, just like with the first fight. You can't just attack him, obviously. So Mephiles himself is not, his colors haven't changed, but I don't think that was what this model was for in the first place anyway. So do you hit the like little minions? Because I can't seem to hit them. They're flying around too fast, and the game is not fast right now, so it makes it impossible to freaking play. Alright, hang on. They're all going into the ground. Oh, jeez. But the thing is, the game didn't crash. And I don't see anything edited. But it says that it repacked it. So I'm a bit confused. I know it's loaded the Zuka lie detector because it had the custom loading screen as well. What if I don't want to? Have you ever considered that? I think here's what is going to spawn those monsters I was talking about. Let's see. Here they are. I don't see them, though. Are they there? It could just be that the model failed to load, but it still has a collision or something, right?
Hey, that doesn't look good.
Here they are, I think. This one behind me, too? Oh, there they are. And sadly, they don't appear to have been edited. But they also don't have the green texture. What has the green? Does anything load, Does anything in the game even load this package? I wonder. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Maybe I didn't recompile the package. I'm pretty sure I did, but yeah, that could be the issue for sure. That would explain a lot. Well, it does look like it's been edited. But, yeah, maybe the package didn't get copied over correctly or something. Let me unpack this and just see real fast. Just by hand. No, it's this one. No, it repacked. So... Huh. So I wonder if this file is even used. It probably is. But I'm not sure. So one thing that could help is maybe changing other textures to see what's being edited here, if anything, right? So let's so go into this, right? Close the game first of all. Forgot the archives. Wait, are you serious? Oh, jeez. All right. So that is a very common thing that I do with. I'm such an idiot. Yeah, that's what I did wrong. Holy frick. With Lost World, I remember once someone was asking me, how do I mod Lost World? I'm like, oh, it's really easy. Let me show you. And I did like a super simple pack edit, and I threw it in real fast. It's just a texture thing. And I loaded it up, and the game wasn't... I think I did it with Forces 2. The game wasn't loading it, and I was like, what? And I was confused. Turns out I forgot the worst patch folder. So I'm doing the same thing here. Oh, jeez. Okay, try that again. That might have actually... I don't know why Xenia does that sometimes. I mean, obviously it's a work in progress emulator, I guess that's why. But it really is sporadic and random. Oh, jeez. Yeah, thanks, Hyper. I'm a freaking moron. I knew it was something like that deep down, but I'm like, nah. This is where it crashes. Yeah? No, it didn't crash. Okay. Alright, but there's also no edits still, so let's wait around a bit for him to spawn those big boys again. I seriously don't remember. Do you literally just wait at this point in the fight? Yeah, you just wait for him to spawn those monsters and then you attack the monsters. Is that right? I thought there was something else you could do at this step, but whatever, it doesn't matter. The game is lagging like mad. I'm so sorry you have to watch this. Holy frick. Alright, so... You're just gonna keep waiting. Alright, now is when he's gonna do his thing. Come on, Mephidisu. He'll tell you to drown in darkness. I see. How did you know he predicted the future? I'm kidding, of course. I like that he T-posed this away. Like, I mean, that's not what they were going for with that effect, but it just looks, it looks so dumb to me. I love it. Yeah, alright. I figured that would, that would be what would happen, but I'm honestly surprised that it doesn't attempt to parse the model at all until it displays it? Like, really? Like, okay, like, up until that point, the game's like, everything's fine. F, yeah. Rip. Alright, so sadly it doesn't appear to support that. Alright, still though, what I wonder is what these XTOs were for then, right? So if the game can't load these, which I was kind of hoping they would be able to, but if the game can't load these, right, then what does it do with them, right? What did they do with these files? Did their tools read these? Was this just for them to look at, so they could try to understand it better? This looks like C, right? This looks like macros, I guess. So was this so that they could take one of these files and put it inside their source and then compile this, and they would end up with basically an XNO like built into the game, right? If they needed to do that, but then they didn't really need to do that. Is that what this was? Maybe it's for tooling? Yeah, it seems like it was for tooling. But I don't understand why, because here's the thing, right? It looks like C++. Like, these look like macros. In particular, the thing that baffles me is like this, right? You have variable names. And then you have macros that reference the variable names. Right? So that to me was really confusing because I'm like, hang on. If you're just making like a text-based format just for parsing, would you really go to this effort? Like, this is really over the top for like a simple format for transferring data between two different tools or whatever, right? So it seems to me like it's either like they were just supposed to read this and nothing else, so whatever, right? Or that this was supposed to be like they could put this into their code and then compile, right? And it was like C++. I'm honestly leaning towards the latter with the C++, because notice how these are named the same as the structs that they had in Sonic 4, right? It's the same naming. Like, you know, NNS text file, it's the same thing here, right? Text file list, that should be here as well. Yeah. And then we already know that the Sonic 4 code is auto-generated from C++. At least to some extent, because it looks awful. There's no way a human wrote some of this crap. So there must be, this must have been like C++ stuff. 3ds Max and an exporter suite. Yeah, I noticed that, but notice how it says exporter, right? That makes me think that this was just, they had a script for 3ds Max that would take a model or material or whatever in Max and it would generate this, or an XNO depending on if they set binary or text in the script, right? So that's what this was, which is really cool, by the way, but that's what this was, I believe. So this wasn't intended to be like imported by 3ds Max to my, I don't think. I believe this was just generated from a 3ds Max plugin, but I could be mistaken. Came from the Beta Jump Ball video. Oh, thanks. It's actually been wow, I forgot. I forgot I uploaded that. That was fun. Looking at Sonic 4 works, you wouldn't be surprised there was stuff compiled into code. Also, look at text file in the code and in the XTO. Look how identical it is. You mean in this? Do you mean just text file or NNS text file? Sorry. I'm assuming you meant just... yeah, okay, you meant NNS text file. So yeah, you mean like F-type file name, yeah, file name, filter. It's very similar, right? These two don't line up. Those aren't present in here, right? But they could have automatically generated that when they serialized it, I assume. At least the global index. from the just from the index in the array, right? Which is interesting to me. They also have a comment at the end of that, which could be interesting, but okay. NNS text info, text. Oh, you're good. Oh, not text file, text info. Oh, gotcha. Okay. No. Oh yeah, did she add something to it? No, I can't see if she did. I'm sorry, I'm blind. I say they have text on global index bank and flag. I don't see these in the. I see text file here, yeah. But I don't see that in the XTO. I'm confused, sorry. But yeah, no, you're not being dumb. I'm just confused, sorry. But yeah, this stuff's really interesting. Now this is interesting too. Okay, so it looks like what they're doing is they have an array and they don't know how many things are in the array, obviously, because there's no count stored in arrays in C++. So then in the text file list, they put the count right there, right? So then they can iterate through the values when they have this text file list, right? And they could use this to serialize something. Like, it really does seem like this is just straight up, they could just compile their C using this. And then they have these comments that are generated. But there's no real reason. It's just easier for them to read if they have to. Oh, jeez. Now, wait, what is all this? What the frick is that? Hang on, go down, but not this far down. Go to the start of this. Oh, man. What the frick? These look like hellish night macros, don't they? They look like what they're doing is they have a struct like this, which is a nightmare. And this struct basically takes... It's like 4 uints, or whatever, right? 3 uints maybe. And then they have these macros, and these basically take in values of various types, and they like cast them to ints, and then they generate them, right? So like these, they take floats here, right? But they cast these to ints with the back. That's what it looks like to me. Oh goodness, why? Oh yeah, 4, I guess. Oh wait, no, this is I8, so this could just be 1. Oh my goodness. What a train wreck. Solid 4 doesn't have an this effect. RIP. That doesn't surprise me though, to be honest. Because these are like shaders or something. Yo, they have like specialized shaders for this, I guess. Okay, fascinating. There's the technique name. Correct the ASN from my... I'll have to do that soon, actually. So guys, no shaders, that adds up. Yeah, it makes sense they wouldn't need them for this. What about, this nightmare? Node name. I don't see that, but GitHub search sometimes doesn't find things, but I assume that's actually not here. Let's minimize that, because that's... We'll collapse that, I guess, because that's... This is a normal NNS node. Whoa. What the frick is this? Node type, and then it's a bitwise... See, this all looks like C. Like, you could actually compile this as C++ if you had the appropriate macros. Vor's fine, but the F word isn't? YouTube's into Vor. Oh, jeez. It probably is, considering how many of those weird videos exist on YouTube. It is there, NNS.cs, like, nice. So, GitHub search is not very good. Thank you. You mean NN or NNS? I'm assuming NN. So line 190. Cool. This is a big file. Oh, jeez. So I like how this started as XNCP and it just became node stuff, but honestly I don't care, because like, this is interesting to me. I want to check this out. Okay, this is giant. There it is. Okay, thank you. So let's see. inode and name, and there's no read function for this? I guess? There isn't a sign. It's not really the same. Okay, cool. So this is just a generic node, I assume. This file is, yeah, goodness, that's giant. There are, I'm sure, seals. I mean, I haven't looked, but if I know anything about the internet, there are. This is translation, rotation, and scale. Okay, so this is gonna be super helpful for figuring out stuff about the second, the NN stuff, right? Holy frick. Well, okay then. So it looks like they have different types based on. So like this one has 4 properties that they're bitwise ordering, and this one only has 3. So wait, what is it? Rotate type XYZ. And here's the rotation. What's the extra one that this one adds? Unit scale. Okay, unit rotation. Maybe they just don't use the rotation value that's provided, unless they have unit rotation set. Because they seem to pass in the same values for both. This is weird. Sorry, I'm spending so much time looking at this stuff, but I'm so fascinated by this. This is how 06 does a lot of things. This is cool too. Holy frick. Yeah, this lines us up exactly with the material color stuff, doesn't it? I think it's defined in NN material, isn't it? Jeez. I assume it is. Let's go see. Because I think I saw that earlier. Yeah, it's the first thing, yeah. And let's see if it matches up at all. There should be a read function, but maybe there's... No. Yeah, diffuse, specular, sorry, ambient specular. It's not in the right order, actually. But that's fascinating. Beyond that, it seems to be pretty much the same. That's crazy. Anyway, Rad, open a main app main.cs, open up a level in the Git directory. I don't think I want to, I'm scared. Feast your eyes upon 60,000 lines of static constructor. Oh, 30,000 lines of field declarations. A custom mem compare. Oh. Okay. So what it sounds like they're doing is what I wonder is, hear me out on this, right? Do you think their tool auto-generated C# from this and then they compiled the C#? Or do you think that they just straight up auto-generated like you know, an MSIL or whatever you call it now, CIL, I guess. You know, freaking like library. It's like it was probably C#, right? But some of this sounds so nightmarish that I can't even imagine, because like VS Crash is reading some of this, doesn't it? All right, I'm gonna open it up because I believe you when you say it's cursed. But I gotta see it for myself just to see how cursed it really is. Let's oh, that's a good sign. Let's go load that. Yes. Oh yes, it's very good. I remember I looked at this at some point. Oh, it's very good. Yes. Oh jeez. I looked at this in a break or something. I remember because I remember the scroll bar being the thing. Whew. They generated I. Oh, okay. Did you come to C# includes such wonders as int I equals negatives? Oh, -0. Good. Okay, so they didn't generate C#. They generated IL. I thought they might have, because some of this just looked too nightmarish to be generated by the C# compiler, right? Because it seemed like some of this would have been like optimized out, or you know, just not done the way that it's done. Oh man. To be honest, really freaking impressive that they could actually generate IO from whatever they use as a base. I guess some C++ code or something? That's crazy. Like, it's amazing that they got this to work at all. But at the same time, whew, Whew. Good nightmares. Anyway, what the frick was I... So, I'm gonna work on this a little more. You know, I want to, at some point, make an end library. I want to make a library for dealing with stuff like this, and I want it to be, like, simple and clean. You know, as much as I can with this garbage anyway. But I have to think a little bit about how I'm going to design that and everything. But it shouldn't be too hard because all this... I mean, everything's basically cracked because of all this stuff, right? Which is amazing. The only thing that I wish existed, which doesn't seem too sadly, is... You know how they have, like, X and O and they also have XTO? X and V and XTV? I want there to be an XTCP. Do you know how badly I want that? Like, holy frick. I really would like to see that. But anyway. Holy frick. So yeah, let's get back to work, I guess. So what was I doing then? I was gonna have, right, I added a context menu. So let's try to have, I guess we should try to actually make it do something, right? So firstly, let's actually check this first. Oh geez. Alright, maybe I should say add childcast, but that almost feels like it's going to a bit too far there, but whatever. Yeah, frick. This is gonna be fun. I know what I can do, by the way. I know I can do this. I was thinking when I wrote that just then that they'd end up having different code at some point. But I don't know if they actually will now that I think about it, because I think it's just going to pretty much be the same menu for both of them. Maybe not. Anyway, beautiful. So let's, we need to actually make these do something, so that's going to be fun. So let's look into that, I guess. Queue menu, add action, I guess, slot. Oops. Oh, okay, whatever. So we gotta figure out how the frick we do this. It returns a queue action. And then I guess you take the queue action and you assign something to it. So you say like add trigger. Okay, triggered. That's the signal we want to connect to. Yo, Aquarium Park. Okay, so also it feels so weird that we don't delete things in Qt, because it's supposed to do that for us. It's like, okay, what the frick am I doing? I've forgotten how to program. Jeez. Oh, I guess remember, guys, if you're feeling bad about your code at any point, remember, at least you're not Sonic Team. Sometimes. Whew. Sometimes they do things. They are amazing, but also, like, in both ways, right? So this is the, what signal we want to connect to. Okay. Exactly my mood working on Sonic 4. Yeah, it's really... Man, oh man. So what I'm wondering is, how much of that do you think we could clean up, right? So obviously it's just such a freaking unbelievably large mess that, you know, cleaning up every aspect of it would just take forever and be a nightmare and not be worth it or anything. But I wonder, like, if we could go through that and slowly but surely, like, rework the code. I wonder how much cleaner we could get some of it, right? Because I feel like we could actually get it to the point where it would be fairly alright, at least most of it, right? And then once we have that, like, you could do anything with it at that point. Like, you could even straight up be like, right, I'm gonna, you know, use DirectX instead of GL. Oh, alright, I'm gonna port this over, I'm gonna just freaking, screw it. I'm gonna do this in C++ and I'm gonna run it on my Switch as homebrew. I mean, once it's clean enough, you know, it wouldn't be hard to do that. You've been trying so hard. Oh, okay, yeah, I bet it's a nightmare. Resharper dies, Rider dies. Oh, it's just, yeah, because it's just too big. Well, what I would honestly do is just make a new C# project. Just a fresh, you know, .NET Core project, right? And just straight up, like, rebuild it. So, like, go through the Sonic 4 source and, like, find functions that do things you want. So, like, okay, yeah, let's find the render code, right? And then, okay, I'm going to recreate that. And then just whatever, recreate little bits and pieces of it one at a time until eventually you have your new project that's actually running. It would take forever, I know, but you got it on Switch through Android? Oh, right, nice, because you can run it on there now. There's so many things in those breaks. There's 32 moves between your first and second. Oh, jeez. That's a lot. Well, I don't think we're going to have time to see all of them then, but I'll try to see as many as I can when I get a chance. I'll just wait to see the rest till the next stream, I guess. Got on all platforms that it runs on? That's awesome. Yo, that's a lot of platforms. Holy frick. Okay. Oh, that's really nice. Well, I gotta look into that at some point, because that seems like my kind of thing. Like, that sounds like it'd be really fun to play with. So I'm gonna, I guess you want to say connect, right? I always forget to do the crap in cute. Okay, that's the action. The signal is, yeah, triggered. But you can get an endless amount of amusement out of it if you want to. You know, if you so desire. Okay, yeah, it's just the same thing. And then the slot's gonna be, oh boy! It's Green Light Ride, the Chemist remix, I think? Yes. Or a chemist, I guess, is the joke. It's supposed to sound like chemist. But it's spelled with a Q. Add cast. Menu. Item clicked. It's awful, but whatever. I can feel it now. Together moving on. We got the strength we need. And we're feeling strong. I think that's what they're saying. What the frick are they saying? Good song, by the way, though. Alright, I'm actually gonna freaking screw me. We're gonna be all proper in C++. Hear me out. So the reason I'm doing this, even though I don't need to, is because first of all I want to reuse the A pointer down there later, and secondly, right, it is technically possible that after allocating it here, something could go wrong with the connect, which probably won't happen, but it could, right? And then at that point, this would never be called, and so therefore, right, this would never be freed. So if you wrap this in a unique pointer instead, and then say release, it's not going to be less efficient at all, because it's going to be optimized to the point where it's literally going to just be the exact same thing. Like, literally, it will be the same code. Except there's no possibility of it dying, because it'll also generate delete calls if it has to in other cases. So anyway, it's good. It's actually a good feature of C++ 11. Smart pointers are nice. I'm overthinking it though, obviously. I don't need to do this, but whatever. And I'll do it again down here. And let's see, so Right, they're just gonna keep saying that. I should actually need to use different like signals for each type of thing, I guess, don't I? Because I don't think there's any way for me to detect it from within here. Frick. Okay, so we need to have a different remove item clicked for each one. That's okay though. Man, I don't really need to... Probably should call it delete too. I guess just delete should be fine. Okay. I'm overthinking everything, sorry. And we'll copy paste this up here as well. Yeah, I know this is bad code. I just can't be bothered. This is the part where it gets different, I guess. Screw it, I'll check for this twice. What is good code? Don't ask me, I don't know. I don't think there is such a good thing as good code. Okay, and then... Well, I guess technically we're gonna need a different slot for that too then, aren't we? And wait, Freck! I didn't even consider this, but how are we gonna, oh, dang it. We're gonna need to add it, but add it to what? It doesn't know what it's being added to yet. Oh, jeez. Can we, like, set... We can set user data. Oh, gosh. I didn't even know that. Well, there's set data and set user data, but actually set data is the one you want to access. Set user data is supposed to be private. I learned that the hard way. Okay, so, oh, this is cursed, but okay, so we don't even need to do all of that then. You can just down here say delete menu item clicked, and then that's good. That's better at least. And then up here we can say we can just do this, and we have to set the data by hand, but it shouldn't be too hard. I don't remember actually how I did it before. I'll check that out in a second. Oh jeez. EO, hold up. You really want me to see the segment because you like how it came out? Sure, I'll do so in the break. You gotta build up the game running a .NET Core and Serious Breaks if you want to give it, and the new physics and breaks. Ooh, that's yeah, I'd like to try it out. That sounds really cool. I'm just thinking, there's a lot of memes, so I don't know if I'll have time to do everything tonight, but I will. If I don't forget, I'll try to do that tonight. Yeah. That sounds really cool. That's awesome. You got it running on .NET Core and everything. That's really cool. Frick. If you had the power to delete irrelevant means you would for Serious Breaks, you mean? I see. They got us at wall 5. Yeah, I thought that too. Gives you a headache. Me too. Makes you think of the throwing a brick into a washing machine meme. It really doesn't sound that good, does it? It goes for different colors except worse. Yes, it does. It really does sound like they took drill and they just messed with the sound of it a little bit, and you were like, it's already like kind of an annoying sound in colors, to be honest. But then they made it more annoying. It's like, oh geez, what are you doing? If you, yeah, Seals, if you don't mind torturing yourself, look it up, right? Just take Team Sonic Racing Green Light Ride Wall 5 remix. You'll find it. And it's not like a fan remix. Wall 5 isn't like a Sonic fan, right? Maybe they are. I don't know. It's like a band, I guess. Maybe it's just an individual. I think it's a band. That Sega officially, I guess, commissioned or whatever to make that song, make that remix for their soundtrack. So you have the excellent Team Sonic Racing soundtrack, which is wonderful and the best thing about that game by far. And then on that beautiful soundtrack, you have the Wall 5 remix, which is the only exception to the otherwise wonderful soundtrack. It's not good. But anyway, you're scared. It's not good. Can I eat the ASMs? You can do whatever you want with the ASMs. I don't. I mean, that's... You do you. I'm not into vor personally. But, you know, it's not for me to decide. Oh, I already have the Q variant. Okay. Is this gonna make a copy of it? I think it does. Oh, we'll find out, I guess. Oh boy! Okay, so we'll know what type of data we're dealing with here, no matter what. Give me ASM to eat. It's not that tasty, trust me. I'll look into ASM soon. I actually thought about... I was going to try to look into it tonight, but the only thing is it's technically an 06 tracking stream, right? And that's not from 06. So I'm like, yeah. But I can look into it sometime soon. This is for awesome supper meal. Yes, obviously. It's speeding up why... It's not good. The Wall 5 remix is not good. Put it in the 06 folder, then it is. Oh, problem solved. I mean, if enough people want me to, then I'll just say screw it and do that. I can. But, you know, might be better to do that like after the stream or something. I'm fine not. Mike has you at gunpoint? Oh. Yeah, I've had 3 people tonight ask for ASM. One of them was Mike, and 2 of them were people telling me that Mike was basically threatening them. So frick? Okay. Maybe I should look at it. You had an older message with an older version of the memes, so just put an edit telling me to skip the rest of the memes and put a link to the new... okay, I'll figure out what that all means when I go to, check out the breaks. Actually, doesn't Mike have everyone at gunpoint? Yes. Mike will get it done. You got it done alright. That's a really good meme, actually, holy frick. Mike has a JPEG image of a profile picture at gunpoint. Please correct Sonic 4 formats. Wait, Mike wants Sonic 4 formats? I thought Sonic was the one who wanted that. Oh yeah, frick. I forgot on that passing the... Dang it! Can I not, like, pass that into the... Ah, frick. Okay, so the problem is when I'm calling these, I don't actually know what value I'm calling that on, right? Can I like pass my own arguments in the constructor? I highly doubt. I don't think I can. Yeah, because I think Qt automatically is going to pass all the contents of this into this, basically. Well, frick. Okay, like what? See what triggered? No, like, yeah, that's what I want to do. Okay, hang on. Store a parameter in the action itself as a Q variant using Q actions set data, for example. Yeah, so I know how to do that. Okay, so I'm doing that already. So in this slot, you have to extract the pointer like, oh geez, what is this? You have to get the sender, which you can do, I guess. Okay, and then you have to cast it to a Q action, and then you can pull it. Oh gosh, why? Okay, but that does work. Okay, thank you, internet. I'll vote that. Okay, so there's the sender. Okay, we're gonna Q object cast it. This is cursed. Wait, too many arguments? Huh? Are you sure about that? Oh, it's sure. Well, frick. What am I gonna do about that then, actually? Oh, well, okay, it's actually fine. I just can do that. Hey, Senor Donna, how you doing? Oh, you want it too, number 7. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I didn't know. Well, okay, I'll have to look into Sonic Force soon then, actually, because it seems few people want that. Hey, someone's how you doing? Am I familiar with the finite difference method? I'm not actually. To be honest, I've always been awful with that kind of stuff. Like, people ask me like, "Are you familiar with you know, name of something?" Right? And I'm like, "No, I'm not." And then someone like explains what it is, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I knew about that. I just didn't know it was called that." I don't know. That's usually how I am. Coronavirus did a call-out post in your college, so it got canceled. Oh, jeez. They were actually canceled in real life. Yeah, a lot of schools are not, they're, like, just not having people come. Like, frick. It's really crazy. I don't remember this freakout happening with, other breakouts. It's really interesting. You're doing great. Yeah, I was gonna say, honestly, it's a good thing for a lot of people, I guess. I guess we have spare time. Coronavirus game jam. Your school is canceled. Yeah, a lot of people have it canceled, apparently. How long is it canceled for? Like, it's Mexico. Mexico's usually like, nah, don't cancel it. What's the worst that can happen? Wow, so they're really freaking out then. Goodness. Okay, sorry. Okay. So then we have this. Oops. We're gonna figure out what type of thing we're dealing with here. So if this is a cast or a group, okay, so we have to figure out what it is based on the name here, right? So, okay. So if we are trying to add a cast to a cast, then we must be adding a child cast, right? So we're gonna say, this song's kind of annoying. It's fine, but it loops too often. In my honest opinion. Alright, so, yeah, so I don't remember how to do this. Hang on. Oh, it's dead simple. Okay, great. And once we have this, it's just hedges stuff, so at this point it's easy. So, cast children dot, in place back. We're just gonna make a new cast. Done. But I actually think it takes, Nope, there's a default one. Great. Freaking brilliant. Okay, well. I'm joking, but yeah, so actually it should probably ask you, it should probably pop up a dialogue that says, like, what do you want to call the cast? And then you put in a name, and then you hit OK, right? I mean, it could also just add it to the tree view and then start editing it. That might be simpler, I don't know. I'll just do that for now. We're just gonna add one for now, and then, update the scene view. What's wrong with this? Let's update the entire project. But I don't remember how I did that actually. Hang on. And the sniper. Okay, this is what I was looking for, I think. No, not quite. This is it. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna update the whole thing. So it won't be editable at first, so that's probably bad. Oh, let's just have let's set a default name like what Sonic Team does. This. Oh. Isn't there a default for these though? Yeah, there is. So like, bruh. Well, okay, but that's fine though. I can fix that in the Vector 2 constructor later. Sorry. So there is one that lets you give in a name, and also it needs to be cast. There should be one that just lets you set it, give it a name, I think, but whatever. Okay, so we're gonna call this one, and we're gonna say childcast.name equals. So what did Sega call them again? They were like cast something. I love this song, by the way. Yep, cast 00 whatever. Freaking brilliant. These are methods for solving partial differential equations. See, I'm just dumb when it comes to the naming for things. Single triggered. This subject that is just funny. Yeah. You think it's canceled until after Easter holiday? I got you. Wow, that's a little while. The school is literally 5 minutes walking distance from your house. Got to today off because of the Corona scare. Nice. Well, yeah, I mean, it's funny because there's not really any. I believe in all of Missouri at the moment, there has only been one case of coronavirus. Well, COVID-19. That's currently been identified. And the person is in isolation and everything, right? In spite of that, there being one case in the entire state, a lot of schools are being canceled and all this crap. Events are being canceled. I mentioned before that my dad's a musician. He actually has recently for a few years now actually been getting jobs where it's kind of odd. It's not a very usual job, but he's basically he gets jobs where he plays for seniors at senior centers, and he has a lot of songs that he's learned from what they would have grown up with and that kind of stuff, and he just tries to basically he just entertains for them and tries to help with that, which is cool. But yeah, he's been doing that for a little while now, and he actually isn't able to at the moment, really, because all the senior centers in the freaking state are currently having to abide by, I guess, a statewide I might be getting some of this wrong, but this is off the top of my head. This is what I heard secondhand. But they're having to abide by what I believe is a statewide law that just went out. That's saying that at least temporarily, temporarily, just to try to minimize the spread of the virus, all the senior centers in the freaking state are not allowing anyone to come in who's not like an employee, which is funny too because employees could also give the seniors the virus, but I guess they're supposed to, they're going through certain training and stuff where they're gonna, hopefully wash the hands a bunch and all that, right? So the risk should be minimal. They're also not going to allow the seniors in most of these centers to actually go into a big room and do something together, basically. So like they would have like bingo nights at a lot of these places, for example, right? They're not going to do that because they're scared that they could one of the seniors might get it and then they'll spread it to the rest of them because they're in the same room. So it makes sense what people are thinking, but it's like, hang on, you're doing all of this because there's one case in the entire state. You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay. Can't fault people for being for being prepared. But people are a bit freaking out a bit too much, I think. With that much free time, I might accidentally open Emerald Coast Forces and headshot it for a whole minute before closing it back. That's how I feel with every project I work on. Holy frick. Cases in the UK jumped from 20 to 500 in a single day. The quarantine area is also in your city. Oh, jeez. I'm really sorry about that. Stay safe. Some COVID-19 patients were taken to a hospital from across China and Japan about 2 miles away from you. Oh, jeez. Also in the UK. It sounds like it's getting worse in the UK currently, which is really odd. That the government's not doing anything about it there, from what I hear. It seems like something needs to be done, right? Because that's that could be bad. But yeah, stay safe, everyone. I hope wish you all well. Might be good to try to stay inside as long as you can, right? Rarely the houses this year, essentially. I said, yeah, same. When we do go out, we go out well. Okay, sorry. Frick, I always forget. Is there a Oh, let me look this up. Yeah. You can do this. Well, hold up. Okay, so it's actually very similar to C#. Okay, so never mind. I was about to be like, hey, this is really good. Let's go do this, and then I noticed it's so there's a string format you can use in C++. That's really nice, right? You can say like hello, whatever, and then replace it, and you can put a number in there if you want or not. It just figures out if you don't automatically based on the. So like up here it goes. Well, this is the first one, so use the first one, and the second, and so on, right? And this is actually not going to produce an error. Apparently, it just drops the third argument. That's fine. You can also put the number there if you want, right? So it's very similar to C# stuff. Quite nice. I'm like, let's go use this. Oh, they added it in C++ 20, which is not available yet, to my knowledge. You can use like pre-release, like versions, but there's not really. Okay, so we're gonna use cute, I guess. We're gonna do this kind of a garbage way, but. There's also other built in C++ ways we could do this, but whatever. So I think it's, what is it, from args or something? Format. There's a way to, arg. It's apparently arg, okay. So what you do is you give it like a string and then you give it like other parameters, and as you can see there's a billion freaking overloads, so it can handle pretty much whatever you want, I guess. Okay, we'll figure that out in a second. Let's give that, see if that works. Ah, okay, so you do have to make that, it's not static. So do we actually have to, like, make a queue string and then call .arg on it? Because that seems dumb. It seems like we should be able to just build a queue string. Hang on, queue string from args. Reach but never catch. If you can. Yeah, I think we have to make a queue string and then call that on it. Oh, no, we do this. Okay, hang on. This is how it works. Okay, so we say like, okay, gotcha. So, okay, let's see, queue string arg, let's see, int 4 digits. Oh, you actually specify it in the .arg. Okay, so what you say like %1, and apparently it's %1 instead of %0. So I guess it's 1 base, not 0 base. Okay, and then here you would say your number, of course, which for now I'm just saying is 7, but I'm going to change that later. And then you would say the amount of digits you want, so 4. Then you say the radix, so 10, because it's decimal, so it's base 10. And then you say the character to use to fill other ones, which is 0. So that, yeah, field width is 4, base is 10, fill character is that. And we can actually, it looks like we could leave the rest blank, except we need to have field char be 0 instead of space. So we do need to specify this. Okay. Great, so we'll do that, and then childcast.name is we're gonna actually, this is awful, we're gonna make this, and then we're gonna say to std string, and we're just gonna do it like that. And that should work. I kinda hate that, but that's fine. So, alright, so then obviously we need to replace the 7. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say, oh, there's not really a global number of, cast, is there? Like what they would have in their tools, apparently. Are these all part of, Okay, so I guess they just have a global number of casts somewhere. So let's actually make a thing for that. Let's say, NCP project... You've seen people fighting over hand sanitizer in your school's hallways, so glad you brought your own. Yeah, seriously, that's ridiculous. People are fighting over hand sanitizer? Like, jeez. Calm down, people. Holy frick. Another thing that would make you open again with the excitement would be having tools for the keybinds for the whole level. See, that'd be nice. I really want to keep working on headshot again. I want to do that as soon as I get this working in, but I've got so much stuff I'm doing all at once. It's like, jeez. I've played the fan game Sonic Smacked. I've not. I don't believe so. Oh, that was the fighting game, wasn't it? At Sage or something like that. The name sounds familiar, but I don't think I've played it. Because the coronavirus, no one is feeding them, so they are literally running through the streets and finding each other for food to the point where they basically have gang wars. No one's feeding who? Just people in general. So. Is 20 so good? Why is there Silos 22? I guess there will be, but it won't be spelled like that. It'll be 22. Catch me if you can. You like how much I love it. Yeah, it's such a good remix. I honestly think the Zero Gravity version is like so much better. Okay, let's make a total cast count. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna say So we're actually gonna do this recursively, I guess. Where's NCP node at? Here it is. Okay, we're gonna have that in node, and we're gonna have one in scene. We're gonna have one in, well, yeah, we're gonna have one in group as well. And then for cast, we shouldn't... Oh, I guess we would need one, though, because we have to iterate through the child casts. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, so, oh boy. Let's go up from here. Maybe that'll be good. So we're gonna say NCP cast total child count, and we're gonna go I guess I can say do that, and then child dot total child count. Yeah, we can just recurse basically. I believe that's correct. If I'm not being stupid, which is very likely. It's actually incredibly likely. Okay, so cast count equals cast.size, and then we're gonna say that should be correct as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's correct, but I might have done something dumb in these functions. I probably did, but whatever. Hang on a second. This is going to be the biggest finish right function, so it's going to take a few minutes to scroll. Okay. Alright. Okay. And then we'll do it again for here. Yeah, we have to recurse through a lot to get this, but... Okay. And then finally, the project. I guess that should be all we have to do with that, actually. So let's, because this is so simple, let's, replace it like this. Okay, and, I forgot to do something here. Let's, we also have to recurse to the children. Alright, that should be correct if I'm not being stupid, which is very likely. The chance of stupidity today is 15%. Just kidding, it's 98%. Okay, so, oh geez, because we just added a new child cast, this should be the right number, actually. So this feels awful, because, like, calling this every single time, but screw it, who cares? That should be fine. So, whatever, we gotta do this for other things as well, so, okay, so if we're gonna, so we're gonna add a cast to a group. Then we're gonna do this. And then cast.name, where we're gonna do the same thing. Except we're gonna do that. Okay. And then, for this we're gonna get, NCP scene. Should be the one we have to do. Yo, hey Taz, how you doing? Hey, hold up. Let me read the chat here. It was a fighting game, pretty solid to be honest. Yeah, I've heard it's really good, I haven't tried it yet. Let teachers say that in the middle school kids probably can't get a fatality because of their immune systems. I'm not sure if that's true either. Yeah, I've been hearing reports that apparently it's been only, like, really killing older people for some reason. Last I heard, no one under the age of 19 has actually died yet, but that might not be correct because it's changing so fast. That's really odd because normally young kids would be affected by it as much as elderly people would. So it doesn't really make sense that that's been the case so far, but who knows, it might change. It is really odd. Some people are calling it the Boomer Destroyer or something like that. I don't remember what it was. It was being trending on Twitter, yes, some people were calling it something. Yeah. It's kind of funny, but at the same time it's not. You know, obviously you don't actually want people to die. That's awful. This is kind of a funny term. Literally no image editor can handle BCH6 and BCH7 correctly. So you failed. I thought, can Photoshop not either? I don't have Photoshop, but I thought it could. You kind of hope Crush 40 would do the same with Speed Me Up for the sequel. Yo, that'd be cool. Key maps have format maps for different values of PBR smoothness and the higher dynamic range pictures, and local key maps have an alpha map to blend the global key maps nicely. So I guess they had their own tool for that or something? Huh. Later seals. It's a pretty simple system, so unless you develop specific software for it, you barely can do any of the steps made. Right, that makes sense. Well, maybe I should then. What up, guys? My name is Matt, the owner of Tales Channel, bringing you the latest in Sonic the Hedgehog news and updates. I missed Matt, actually. Yeah, that's what people are calling it. Jeez. You have 9 songs left to replace from Music Mod? You already picked them up? Yo, nice. That is tomorrow. So, gotta go fast. But, can't wait, man. Thank you so much for doing that. That's gonna be beautiful. Oh, also, yeah, this week's been whack. I've barely had time to, like, practice gens, but I did play through it once or twice. So I can confirm that, playing through it and the missions, well, at least, okay, playing through the game doesn't take more than, like, 3 hours, right? And playing, and getting all the red rings, right? All that doesn't take more than 3 hours. Getting all the S ranks, it's gens. You just earn S ranks, right? You don't actually have to go for them. So anyway, the only thing that's difficult is the missions. They're not difficult, but they take forever, right? Because there's a lot of them. So I'm a little concerned about that. I haven't actually been able to go through all the missions yet because I haven't had enough time to sit down and see how long it would take. But I did go through about half of them, and it took me about an hour. So I don't think it would take much more than 3 hours for that as well. So I'm guessing, and I could be wrong, probably will be wrong, but I do think I can do gens in one stream. The only thing I'm concerned about really is the achievements. I did look at them. Actually, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the achievements because I already have most of them. I'm actually surprised I don't have all of them, but apparently I don't. And you can't reset achievements on Steam, it looks like. There's probably some hackery way you can do it, but I don't know if I really want to screw with it. So I don't know if I'm gonna try to unlock them all or not because, okay, like for example, like the achievement that's like, don't go underneath the water and chemical plants, right? It's like, that's not a hard one to get, but it's like, imagine, say I accidentally go under the water and chemical plants, and then I'm, you know, then if I'm doing the 100% legit, I have to be like, whoops, gotta go back to the stage so I can get that achievement. But I already have that achievement, right? So it's kind of like, I'm gonna go through and play it again and not touch the water this time, just so that I can get a thing that I already have that's not even gonna show up on the screen because I already have it, right? So I'm kind of not sure if I should go for those or not because I already have most of them and I don't know what to do about it. The only ones I apparently don't have are, there's one where you have to take no damage on the final boss, which sounds like a nightmare, but the final boss isn't really, I don't think that's going to be that hard. I just haven't cared enough to ever try it. I don't know, it might be. Anyway, I don't know if I'm going to go for the achievements or not. We're going to see what's going to happen during that stream, but sorry, I got off a tangent there. Get the new ones, Rad, the ones you don't have. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I'm going to go for, because most of the ones I have are ones that you just get automatically through the playthrough anyway, and the other ones are just like, who cares? So that's what I'm probably going to go for. When you unlock, let the speed mend it. You want me to listen to it immediately? You remind me? Thank you, I appreciate it. You've been rushing all day? You have like 30 songs to do? Holy frick, dude! Whoa, you did a lot today then, dang. GG. Love the video where you beat Gens 100% in like 8 hours? Oh, okay. Well, a blob is probably better than I am though. But yeah, cool, okay, so it's possible to do it in one stream then. For me, you know, 8 hours is one stream as long as that is. Preferably it would take less than that time than that, but this is great chaos and Meme's breaks. Discord's era parcel derped and it's amazing. Oh jeez! That can happen? I have to see what you guys are doing there. You didn't get all the achievements though? Oh dang. Okay. Well, what else, am I missing something that took, are the missions just that long, or like, because I thought it would, getting all the S ranks, the rings, and the missions, I figured it would take about 6 hours. So I'm kind of surprised it took 8. You sure it won't take too much? Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't think they would be, but I don't know. I bet you'll be chemical plant without touching water. Yeah, I can't the first time I run through it because I have to get a red ring that's under the water. But I could run through it a second time to do it without touching the water, but that's the thing, right? Should I? Because it's like, I'm gonna do that just so that we can all go, right, so pretend that I unlocked the achievement that I already unlocked. It just seems kind of silly, right? I almost thought about just playing the 360 version of Gens so that I can use a new account and get the achievements like that, but no one wants to watch Gens at 30 FPS, right? Come on. You already had all the achievements we did 100% play. Ah, gotcha. Alright, yeah, I'll just do a test. I'll just do the new ones, I think. Because really the only old ones that I won't get naturally are the ones that are like that. Like, don't touch the water. It's stuff that like doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? The game doesn't even acknowledge you for outside of that achievement. Okay, sorry. Scene. So this is for adding a. Wait, what? Adding a group. Sorry. To the next phase and to the next stage. Okay, so I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna rename this to just, such a good song, by the way. Holy frick. Eat that. Okay. Alright, that should be good. So then this is dumb, right? Because you could just do a, you know, ternary thing, but I want to return if it's not, whatever, we'll just leave that for now. So if it's a scene that we're dealing with, we're gonna add a group. And the groups constructor, there's a default one, yeah, so that'll be fine too. Groups, well, they have names. I thought. I guess they don't. Alright then. Yeah, I forgot they don't have names. That's weird. They're probably actually called layers. I think they're actually just layers. I'm calling them groups because that's the name that I used at the beginning. I'll probably change the name to layer at some point. Anyway, and then add scene should be a thing as well. Well, this is gonna be dumb. So here's where it gets dumb. I don't want it to give you the ability to delete for this one, but I do want it to do this. So I mean, the best thing to do would be to add a function for this, I guess, right? I guess we should do that. Yeah, let's do that. Add I don't know, let's just say, yeah, like new item. Sender, signal, receiver, and member. I guess this is member then. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay, so it's just a... It's literally just a string. Oh, jeez. Okay. Or something, I guess. How does this even work? Cube flag. Oh, it just gets a. Okay, so it is a constant char. Okay, so I'm sorry. So we're gonna do I guess members, what it would be called. I'm just gonna say slot. Ah, jeez. Slot. Okay, so then up here we're gonna do this. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, we also have to, of course, take a string for the name and everything, which I'll do in a moment. And we want to set some data, so we're gonna have to pass all that in. Okay. So we're gonna say Q menu and name, and the data is gonna be a Q variant. Okay. That's my function. It's not very good, but I hope you all like it, cause frack. I guess I should call this text instead. And V is that. Okay, good, great. So then down here, we're gonna say add menu item. Add cast V, and the slot is gonna be that. Okay. So I remember the oh yo holy frick a lot of things in the chat I missed. Hang on. Eating all the achievements still, but you sure won't take too much. Oh yeah, I read. Okay, cool. No one says runs without your mod. Oof. All I want is an update. Yee. It's there's a lot of Windows 10 updates lately because they're trying to fix that security patch. So a security issue they discovered the other day that I hear is pretty bad. I haven't looked into what's bad about it, but apparently it's pretty freaking bad. So you should probably update. But anyway, how you doing, Meal? Are you counting the Sonic Lego Dimensions? Kind of. I'm not currently, but I would like to play it someday. The thing is, I don't have Lego Dimensions, or you know, the Sonic, I guess pack or whatever for it. So I would need to buy all that. And yeah, that's. I don't know if I hear it's really fun and it looks amazing and it looks like they did a really great job with it. Though I don't know if it would be for me anyway. Kind of like I don't know, like worth it considering how much it would cost to do the one stream, right? But if enough people want to see it, I'll do it someday because I am interested in it. Do gens of FX Pipeline and go home? Shot as it gross. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use FX Pipeline or not. Depends on what people want to see with that. I don't want to mod it too much, to be honest, for the stream. Because I just kind of want like pretty much like a normal playthrough of gens. I will be using Taz's music mod, of course, because he worked so hard on it, and I want to try it out. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna mess with like the visuals and stuff too much as well. But I might do FX Pipeline if people want to see it, because all that does is it just changes it to basically use sort of the Unleashed render. Oh, you could test numbers. But FX Pipeline exists. You still think no FX Pipeline looks pretty fun? Me too, honestly. But yeah, I haven't tried better FX Pipeline yet. It might be. I'm sure it's good because Skype made it. Might be worth trying. But did you eat a Kit Kat or no? But I can't decide. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. And also, hey, Meal, you said the same thing. Holy nice. You recommend turning on 59.5 for FPS lock and thermometer? No one. Thank you. Yeah, I saw that, and I thought that was cool. But I was like, I don't know. I mean, I've had gens drop some input, but it doesn't happen that often. Like, I don't know if I need to do that. It doesn't seem like it's. Well, then I played it through just like once or twice. The little time I had to do that, and holy frick, it dropped input so many times throughout that playthrough. Like, there were so many times where I, like, tried to jump and nothing happened, right? And I'm like, ugh. And it's literally just because of the bug in the PC port where, for anyone that doesn't know, the PC port runs at 60 FPS, which is good. And I might be explaining this poorly or misunderstanding it, so please correct me if I'm wrong. But from what I understand, it runs at 60 FPS, but the input checking code, I guess, only runs at a little under 60 FPS. It's 59.94 FPS apparently that it runs at. So during that 0.06 of a frame, you know, whatever, it doesn't check for inputs, and it just so happens that frame is very frequently, more frequently than you would imagine anyway, you happen to hit A, and sometimes you happen to hit it during that time, and so it drops the input. So if you lock the frame rate to 59.94 FPS, you're not going to notice a difference visually. It's going to look exactly the same because it's like a 0.06 FPS difference, right? I'm someone who can see a frame rate difference pretty clearly a lot of times, but but you're not going to notice that. Come on. It's less than 1 frame a second, like far less, right? So you're not going to see it. So it doesn't affect visually at all, and it makes it so there's no drop input. So yes, it's totally worth turning on. So I'm going to do that in the marathon. If you're so hungry, have the other one. Advice from you. That is good advice. Goodbye. She came. She gave you advice. She left. Perfect. Thanks for stopping by, Emil. Appreciate it. You have Sonic Dimensions. Do not get the Wii U version. Runs like utter trash. Thanks for the tip. Worse than Boom even. Whoa, jeez. Runs that poorly. Holy frick. media on coronavirus. You haven't read was bad about it, but I hear it's pretty bad. You just think, right? Yeah, it's I don't want to talk about it too much because the thing is, it changes so frequently, and it's really hard to tell exactly. And to be honest, I've researched it a little bit, but not much. Right? I haven't looked into it as much as I should have, probably. And again, it keeps changing so fast. So even if I did, what I knew is probably already incorrect, right? So it's hard to speak about because, all it takes is for me to say one thing that I understood is incorrectly or whatever, and everyone's going to be like, you moron! You're spreading misinformation! I don't want to do that. With that said, though, from what I've read of it, which again is not very much, keep that in mind, I'm not claiming I'm a doctor or anything here, right? Just a guy on the internet. But from what I understand, it really is just kind of, it's like the flu, but we don't know much about it yet. So there could be potential for it to be bad. Really, the only thing we know for sure about it, from what I've heard, that's bad, is the mortality rate is a lot higher than the flu. The flu is like 0.0 something percent. It's like 0.046% or something like that. Maybe even lower than that. I don't remember. So basically, your chances of dying from the flu are not actually very high at all. Whereas COVID-19, the mortality rate last I heard was 3%. Before that, it was 2%, so it has gone up a little too, which is concerning. But so 3% is a lot higher than 0.0 whatever percent, right? It's quite a bit higher. But even so, it's a 3% chance of dying. 97% chance of living. I mean, it's still not very likely that you're actually going to die from it. According to the current numbers anyway. So, like it's people are getting a little bit too, they're panicking a little bit too much about it, I think, but at the same time, we still don't know much about it. I'm hearing a lot of rumors about it, and I don't think these are true. I don't know if they are or not. I haven't looked into these yet myself, so keep this in mind. Take this with a major grain of salt. I don't know if this is true or not. I'm actually just going to ask, because I don't know. I heard some people saying that supposedly your immune system works differently with this virus, though. So, like with most viruses, when you recover from it, if you don't die, of course, if you recover from it, you develop an immunity to it. So then, for a good while, at least, you're a lot less likely to be able to get the virus again. You basically are not going to get it again, right? At least not for several years. Which is good, right? That's a great thing. With COVID-19, from what I understand, it doesn't work like that. So, like, you can get COVID-19 and survive it, and be recovered from it, and then you can just go out and get it again, like instantly. And then every time that you get it, you have to take a shot at the 97% living, rate. But still, I could see how that could be a problem, even when the rate of dying is actually still not a super big number, right? If you can get the coronavirus several times within like a year or something, right? That could be bad, right? Because people could get it over and over again, basically, and then your chances of, become a lot higher with each subsequent time, I guess, right? That you would die. So that's bad. But I don't know. I don't think that's true. I've heard some people saying that where you don't build up an immunity to it. But I haven't seen a source for that. So I haven't looked it up at all, so I don't think it's true. But if that's the case, then that's scary. But I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Oh hi. Oh hey Sajid. How you doing? But yeah, it's it literally is a 3% mortality rate, which is a lot higher than like the flu, right? So that's scary. But you have a 97% chance of living. if you look at recent statistics, and again, they change those so fast, it was something like 100,000, I think close to 200,000 at this point, people have been confirmed to have it. And out of those people, right, if I recall correctly, nearly, it's 60,000, it might be closer to 70,000 at this point, people have actually lived. As in, they've recovered. They no longer have it, and they're fine. The death rate was somewhere around, well, that number was something about like 4,000, 5,000 people had died. Which is still, you know, it sounds like a big scary number, but there's 7-something billion people in the world. It's not that big of a number. And if you're wondering, by the way, so if you're doing the math and you're going, wait a second, so you said 6,000 people live, you know, 5,000 something people didn't. What happened to the other, you know, amount of people who, you know, they just haven't, they've been confirmed to have the virus, but they haven't died yet or recovered yet. They just currently are dealing with it, so we don't know if they'll live or not, right? But chances are they will live. So it's kind of like, yes, we should be concerned about this virus. We shouldn't be freaking out. It's not the end of the world, right? We just need to take some precautions. So the people who are buying all the toilet paper in the freaking nation need to stop doing that. I highly doubt it, but if someone watching this stream is doing that, hey, not hating on you, I understand. But don't do that. There are other people who need those supplies, and the world's not going to end. You don't need that much toilet paper. You're going to be fine. Alright? It really is ridiculous. Like, you can't go anywhere and get toilet paper or tissues or soap. A lot of food is missing now. There's no face mask anywhere. Which, by the way, I've mentioned this before, but face masks don't even work like that. The virus is so small that supposedly can go right through the face mask anyway. And beyond that, from what I understand, face masks are intended to minimize the risk of someone who has the virus contaminating someone else. It's not supposed to prevent you from getting the virus. So, this makes no sense. There was a story on the news the other day, someone broke into a hospital, stole all the face mask, and left. That's awful. Why would you do that? Like, you don't need... What are you doing? I know people are, like, scared, but they're losing their minds. Did you really need to steal all those face masks? Did you really need to do that? Did you really need that many face masks? No, you didn't. You really don't even need one. But if you're gonna steal one, at least you steal one. You don't steal all of them. What are you doing? The hospital needs those. Right? So yeah, I believe we know like a nurse who worked there or something. She had said that they had to actually. I'm telling this secondhand. It was like a story that like I heard from one of my family members the other day. So I might be getting some details wrong, but from what I heard, she had there's like some nurse who worked there who needed a face mask, and they happened to have a few of them that I guess weren't in the same room that had been broken into, but that's all they had. So they had like I think 5 in total, and they're like, okay, so we're gonna have to like take turns with the face mask. It's awful. It's like, come on. Anyway, so those people need to chill the heck out. You're not dying, okay? It's gonna be alright. You don't need to steal face masks from a hospital. That's messed up. But yeah, but there's nothing wrong with being a little cautious. Just don't be a jerk and use your head. Alright. Anyway, let me shut up. Eat your veggies, drink your water, steal toilet paper, and wash your hands. I agree with all of it except for the toilet paper. I know that's the joke, but seriously though. Yeah, do you use Special K to make another stuff? Oh yeah, it's a big breakthrough that we don't have to do that for gens anymore. I think regular X5 has better motion blur, and wait, the better motion blur and the directional shadows is enough to prettify the game while maintaining its look. And you should play it with your future ATM dub mod for absolutely no reason, just to make everyone uncomfortable. That sounds amazing. Hey, I don't know, maybe I'll do better with X5 Blind, it might be good. Did that seriously get censored? What the heck, YouTube? I think it did, because it doesn't even show me that you sent a message. Like, it's supposed to at least show when a message gets blocked, it's supposed to show moderators that the message was blocked, and then ask you if you want to allow it or not, right? And so, of course, it's supposed to show me, as well as I'm the one doing this stream. But sometimes it hard censors a message. At least that's what I'm calling it, right? Where it straight up thinks that it's so offensive that I can't even see it because it's just I can't. It's impossible. It would break my puny mind, right? So it won't even show me the message at all. Like, it'll just pretend that you didn't even hit enter. I hate when YouTube does that. I would understand it if it was like, if you could send images, right? And you sent an image that it determined to be something that was like freaking illegal or whatever, right? Then that would be like, okay, don't even show him that it was sent. Just ditch this, right? This is not something you want anyone to see, right? That I would understand. It's a chat. You can't send images. So I don't understand why it censors like text. Oh my gosh, those characters in succession hurt me. I mean, of course you can say offensive things, but like, dude, let me see the message. Let me choose if it's offensive or not. Right? I don't know why YouTube feels the need to do that with some messages. It also does it with links. I kind of get that one, but that's dumb. That's just, like, still, let me choose, right? Let me choose if the link is spam or not. Anyway. And yeah, thanks to Blob, I appreciate it. That would be really nice. Gensmod, wherever character is dubbed, to just say, "Arr!" Yeah. I'd like it. It'd be good. Do I have it set up to set a note or something? Let's see. Somewhere I have a thing that says, well, I don't think I have that set. Anyway, let's, this is what I wanted to look at, but, I don't think I am doing this right. Hang on. Oh, I have a thing called meta or whatever. Let me rephrase it entirely. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'll let you send it now. It censored it because you said the name of the virus? Are you freaking serious? Okay. Wow, YouTube's freaking the heck out. Have you ever... Oh, let me read... sorry, let me read your message first, and then I want to say something else about that. If someone with COVID-19 touches your face mask with dirty hands, then chances are it'll work its way around it anyway. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it's the you have to keep in mind, like, the actual virus is really small, like the size of, you know, one of those. You know what I mean? Like, it can go through a face mask. Like, it's freaking tiny. Oh, you guys are able to say it? Okay. Well, weird. But that's blocked. But what was said it's just blocked. But hey, but it lets me choose if I want to show or hide this. So I can choose if I want to show that message or hide it. I just showed it, so you can see what I'm talking about. But usually it does that. It shows me the message and it says, do you want to show or hide? And I can choose. It doesn't do that for some messages, and I think it's stupid. Let me do that for all messages, please. Thanks, Hyper. Let me check it up. Oh. Sorry, Mio sent me something too, by the way. I gotta check out later. I'm like, what the frick? Weird. It's nothing bad. It's just funny. Okay, here we go. If someone with the virus touches the face mask, it could probably... Oh, yeah. Oh, because you said the word penetrate. Okay. That's the reason that message was hard blocked, everyone. Okay. It'll get to you quicker. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, yeah. So, like... Because, okay, so what Hyper's saying is, if you're around someone with COVID-19, and the virus ends up kind of floating around in the air or whatever, right? And it gets kind of like near your face, but not to the point where you might necessarily breathe in it or something yet, right? if you don't have a face mask on, it might just kind of dissipate and go away. But if you have a face mask, it might actually stick onto the face mask, right? And then apparently once it's stuck onto a surface, it stays there for up to 15 minutes before it'll then die, I guess. So it's stuck on your face mask now for up to 15 minutes, and it's tiny enough that it can seep its, crawl its way, I guess, through the face mask, right? So it's likely that from, during the 15 minutes, it's going to end up going through and going into you, into your mouth or your nose or whatever, right? And you'll get it anyway. So not only does the face mask not necessarily do much, but it could, I guess he's saying that it could actually make it worse if you have one on. I don't know if there's any scientific proof of that. I kind of feel like I don't know, like it might still help, right? But I don't think, I really don't think that they're necessary, like, to the point that people are thinking. People are thinking, basically, I have a face mask or I get the virus and I die. That's what they're thinking. And it's not like that. So it's really, it's whack. Whoa. This world's whack. Yeah. Gotta go whack. I'm sorry. Goodness. So right, hang on. So when I update the scene view, here we go. Yeah, I'm getting the project, and then I'm gonna set that. And I also set the recurs to the children objects as well. Okay, so I'm not doing anything with the node itself yet, then, which I probably should. But okay, I am making it so you can add a scene to a project, I guess. So let's do that. And okay, so here we've already done all that. So here's the you don't think anyone would want to let your face mask stay on if dirty and touch your face? And then you'd be surprised when I have America now sucking up on soap and toilet paper like that. Yep. Which, so, I mean, right, now obviously now I do think people did have it before, right? I do think these people did as well. Just now they're getting more of it, right? But yeah, it's still ridiculous. Amazing, YouTube. Yeah, I don't know why it blocked that message. It's really weird. I think maybe because it had like face and coronavirus and temperature in such a certain order that it determined that it was bad. It has a really weird, complicated algorithm to figure out if the message is bad or not. But it's really, it's ridiculous. Anyway. So I guess the idea is that you want to do this. Oops. There you go. Okay, that should be right if I didn't screw anything up. Probably did. And then here we could get the project out of that. If I didn't mess this, I probably did, but we'll be able to figure that when we test, right? We're just gonna go with the root node for now. I've never actually seen any child nodes be in there, but apparently that's a thing you can do. Okay, so once we have the scene, we want to set the scene's name. And if I recall correctly, they literally just do this with the scenes as well. Actually, do you have a constructor for that? I sure do. Well, good. Alright, so let's, do that, I guess. Hang on, what's this? Oh, I need a total scene count function as well, frick. Okay, well, let's, okay, can't even check that yet, because IntelliSense is being brilliant. So scenes, can they have children? No, they can't, so we're just gonna, we don't even need a function for that, so we're just gonna say, hopefully that's good. And then we're gonna say, instead of that, 2etf8, and then I guess data, but I guess maybe we don't need to do that, because it looks like we can... Well, we'll see if that compiles, I guess. And we obviously need to put something here as well. Let's just see if that works first. Probably not. Does that game is render better now? Yeah, a little better. It still needs, still has a ways to go, but I'll show you what it does currently when it finishes compiling. It was more in the context of people not caring about hygiene to risk. Oh yeah, yeah. Now that drives me nuts. I don't understand that. It's like, people just wash your hands, you know. It's not hard to do. It feels nice, doesn't it? I don't see why people forget to wash their hands, to be honest, but whatever. Okay, so so it's rendering using, so there's two shaders now that are used. It's similar to what the actual game does, so it's kind of weird. The actual game has a CSD shader, well, the 06 anyway, because later games do it a little differently, but 06 has a CSD shader, and then it also has the CSD 3D shader, and also a CSD BG shader, which I guess based on the name is for backgrounds. But when I looked at that, if I remember correctly anyway, it was literally exactly the same as a normal CSD one, so I'm a little confused as to what that's actually for. I'll have to look at it again, because I don't remember if I'm right on that or not, but anyway. The 3D one and the 2D ones are the main important ones here. So it appears, from what I've seen from traces I've done with the Xenian stuff, the game uses the 2D one basically, unless it needs to use the 3D one, I think. I'm not clear enough that's how it works or not, but it seems like that's what it does. So if it has like rotation, for example, set on a cast, it uses the 3D one, because for some reason the 2D one doesn't have a concept of rotation. Whereas if it doesn't need to do that, it'll just use the 2D one. So I need to replicate that functionality myself. I'm not doing that properly yet. Anyway, what you're seeing right now is it being... So I've taken the 2D one and I've ported that one instruction at a time to make sure it's exactly correct to HLSL, and I've gotten it to work here. So this is the 2D one from the actual game working on Windows with DirectX 3D11, which is cool. So it's literally identical to what the game does, which is nice. But again, this is just the 2D one. The 3D one is where it does some of the more complicated effects. So those effects do not work with the shader at all. And there's also a few little strange things that I think they're my fault. I'm not sure. There's some things that are being done wrong. So one example is main display. So with the 2D shader, it actually does draw these in the correct position, which is good. That's where they're supposed to be. But as you can see, everything's white. It's like glowing. I think that's... I'm not sure why that is. I think that might be just how the vertex coloring is by default. I think the animations change the coloring of it. I don't remember. Also, the selection for some reason breaks with this shit. I gotta look into why that is. But anyway, the Z index here seems to be bad too. So like the Sonic's face and the Soliana metal icon, they're supposed to be above this bar, right? But they're behind it, which is bad. And also, obviously, there's no text being drawn yet, which I need to implement that. this looks much more like how it's supposed to look, but again, there's like maybe some Z-index issues there. I can't actually tell if that's Z-index or not because it's white. So yeah, but I think it's Z-index issues. It looks like this is still being drawn on top of it, but maybe not, I don't know. There's also something missing here, which is odd. I need to look into that. There's some things that are just wrong looking still, so main menu is an example. So I don't know what's wrong here. I'm thinking these are using the 3D shader, and I'm not, so that's why it looks like this. That's part of it anyway, but still, there's some stuff that's really broken here that shouldn't be, so I'm a little confused. I wonder if this one actually has more than one node. I doubt it, but I haven't seen one that does yet. But anyway, it would be interesting to see. But it does seem to draw most stuff correctly. The animation's control color? Yes. So each cast has a vertex color. Has 5 colors per cast. So there's a base color, and then there are per vertex colors. So you have one for the top left, one for the bottom left, one for the top right, and one for the bottom right. And they shade everything according to that. In addition to that, you can animate any of those 5 colors I just mentioned. So you can animate the base color, you can animate any of the 4 vertex colors. And yeah, what you do is you have a color mask, which basically says it's multiplied against the normal color, and then the result is what you get. So you can use it to fade, for example, which they use a lot in the Cry logo XNCP. This entire scene, actually, there's a cast. If I recall correctly, this entire scene is animated to fade. So obviously, Hedge Canvas doesn't show you animations yet. It doesn't. It does actually load them and save them, but it doesn't. There's no UI for that yet, so you can't actually see it in action. But it is in memory. The NCP stuff tool that I wrote, that's just kind of a test that just prints stuff to a text file and back, does print the animation data correctly, so I can show you it like that. Hang on. So here we go. If I actually close, well, I'll close it in a moment, but let's see down here, it says animations, and it shows how it works. So there's one animation here called default anim, and then each animation has per group data, which then has per cast data. So there's one group in this XNCP called group 0, so this is the per group data for that group. And then there's 3 per cast datas, because there's 3 casts in total. So this one up here this is the per cast data for null 0002, which is the cast that contains all of this. And then it has a track which contains the following. It has a color mask with 6 keyframes. Look at how complicated this crap is. We had to figure out what all this was. Like, holy frick. Anyway, so the first keyframe has the color mask set to FF. So that means basically it's going to apply. See, I don't actually remember if that's for the R or for the A in RGBA. Anyway, this is white. I guess this is just the alpha. Yeah. Okay, this is just alpha. So what this is gonna do basically is it's gonna multiply the alpha by this, so that's gonna keep the alpha intact. Everything else is gonna be multiplied by 0, so that's gonna zero it out. So what you're gonna get is basically the color black. Right, and for some reason they have a duplicate frame here. Anyway, at frame 30, they then have it set to be fully white, and then they keep that up again for a little while, and then at frame 170 they make it back to fully black. So basically, when you play this and you interpolate it, from frame 10 to frame 30, you're fading in slowly to white. And then from frame 155 to frame 170, you're fading back. So literally, you know how in the game when it shows this XNCP, it says it like fades in Cryoware and then it fades out? Yeah, they're doing that all right here. The game isn't programmed to actually fade in and out on the screen. The fade is just an animation in the XNCP. And all that the game is programmed to do is play an animation called default anim, and when default anim finishes, it goes on to the next scene. So yeah, you can actually set the total duration of this animation to be like 4,000 frames, and then it'll, you know, wait 4,000 frames before it goes on to the next scene. Also, you could get rid of this animation, and then the game won't even show the Cryware logo, it'll just skip it. Because it'll try to play it, won't find it, it'll just go, I give up, go to the next scene. So you have a lot of control over stuff, which is neat. So then anyway, it also has an animation for BG and for Cryware, but as you can see, it just sits, they don't have any data in them. If you're wondering what that palette is, it's kind of a weird trick they're doing. This is basically a bit mask, where they have one, it's a 4-byte number, so it's a uint, right? And so there's 32 bits involved. And each bit basically represents whether or not a certain type of animation is present. Well, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like a certain type of value is animated within this animation, basically. So hex 80, which is this bit right here. If that bit is set, that means that there's a color mask that is applied. There's an animation applied to the base color. And there's like one bit for each type of thing that can be animated. So you can have several of them set, right? And you can have several things that you animate all at once. So it's pretty clever how they set it up, but it's kind of dumb. By the way, TGE didn't crack this part of it. I had to crack all of that, and it hurt me. But anyway, so if you look at the, so I haven't figured out what all of the bit flags are, but I figured out most of them. Where is it even at? Here it is. So these are the ones I figured out. I think I confirmed these two, but I haven't added them to the enum yet, apparently. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah, it looks like you can animate the top left, all the vertex colors as well. But yeah, so this bit right here, that says that the animation has that the animation animates the X position of the cast at some point. This one says it animates the Y position. This one does the rotation. You know, X scale, Y scale, some image. By the way, this one is how I did the Sonic running thing for the loading screen. And then this is the base color one. So I'm fairly certain that these are also the other vertex colors, but I haven't confirmed that yet. So yeah, my tools is programmed to print a little comment here that says what bit was set, and if it knows the name of, if it knows the type that corresponds to that number, then it'll print that as well. If not, then it'll say unknown. So in the title XNCP that I was looking at earlier, there was an unknown one, if I recall. Oh, this is not that one. This is also the Cry logo. Frick. Okay, if I look at this here. Yeah, so X position is the 2-bit that was set. So here's the X position numbers. It's animating it from 0 to negative point this number, right? And it's gonna animate it to this, and then so on and so forth. So it's actually, for some reason, it looks like it's bouncing to the left and then to the right. Whatever this thing is, it's bouncing left to right. That's weird. They also have a Y position one, so they animate the Y position for this cast. And they animate the rotation, apparently. I think this is one of the blue things in the background of the 2005 title prototype. And then for the X scale, they animate that as well, it looks like. The Y scale, they animate that. There's one I swear that says unknown something. I'm gonna skip that. There's a color mask. At some point I swear there's one that says unknown. Here we go. Yeah, so this is bit number 1, this bit. I don't know what that means, and this one apparently was set here, and you can see the data is just 1, 1, or 0, so it looks like a boolean. It's probably like is visible, right? I guess you can animate that, so you can make it like visible or not. But that seems kind of dumb because just change the color, right? But I guess that's a thing you can animate. I'm assuming that's what that is, but I haven't verified that yet. And that's set a lot of times throughout this XNCP. So I gotta test that out and see if that's what I think it is or not. Anyway, sorry. Yes, you can animate color data in the XNCPs. It's very powerful, actually, what you can do with these. And it's also even more powerful, from what I understand. So I'm gonna look into those soon. I have already a little bit. I looked into them again a few days ago. I have a lot of it figured out, but not all of it. I got the 7 images and texture list and all that figured out, obviously, and I also have I found the cast and the transforms. You can see there's a ton of unknowns, so I gotta look into this more. I need to see how much of this lines up with the XNCPs. I think a lot of it does, but I haven't had enough time to see if it all does or not. I'm calling these layers here because they have names in Swifts and they're called layers. There were ones that were called like layers 000, right? In the XNCPs, it seemed like these were groups and they have no names. So I'm thinking that what I'm calling groups here is actually called layers internally. And here they just decided to give them names, whereas in these games they didn't have names, they were just indexed. But I haven't confirmed that yet. But yeah, they also have cameras in Lost Order Forces and Swifts. To my knowledge, they don't have that in XNCP. They might, but if so, I've never seen one, and there doesn't seem to be anything in the game that hints that they can exist. So I would be very surprised if those are still in XNCP. They might be in Gen's XNCPs because I haven't looked at those much yet at all. And they add a few things to the format, so they might be in Gen's, but they're not. I'm fairly certain they're not in Shadow or in 06. Yeah, these are the projects, and a lot of this lines up. So, like, okay, a lot of these say unknown, but I've already figured out what they are, I just haven't changed the header yet. So I know that this, for example, here I questioned if it's the animation duration, and now I know for a fact that that is the animation duration. This is range in, range out. I'm almost positive that's what that is. I don't know what that is. This looks like FPS to me, though, yeah. So this is going to be cracked a lot faster than it seems like it's going to be. I'm going to look into that more soon. And we also have symbols in Lost World, so that's going to be helpful. Let me read the chat. Oh, jeez. People always say you wash your hands too often. Ha, that's ridiculous. Don't listen to them. Fuck someone with those clean hands. Nice. He'll tell you the same thing. That's ridiculous. I've never had anyone tell me that, thankfully, but that's... Wow. I have had someone say that I wash my hands weird, though. I've had someone say, you wash your hands like a doctor. I'm like, yeah, it's how you wash your hands. How do you wash it? Like, I think what most people do is they just slap some soap on, they go under it for a second, and they go, that's fine. And it's like, no, you're supposed to, like, you know, wash, you have to, like, kind of scrub your hands together a bit for a few seconds, go all around, you know, put under the warm water for a bit. Okay, now you're good. Now you dry, right? That's what you're supposed to do. But apparently people don't know how to do that. Anyway, do you have transparency? Yes. I think so. But yeah, I believe I do. Let me load up the title screen. There's honestly not really many places to test if I do or not. But well, yeah. Okay, so actually, I don't know why this. Yes, I do have transparency. I don't know why this is broken. The additive logo for some reason. As you can already see the issue, but it's easier to see it if I hide it. Well, this is apparently a bug. Okay, I thought I fixed that. I guess not. It's supposed to hide the whole thing when I uncheck that, but whatever. You can see there's like a crease here. On the quad, which is really weird. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's something with the UVs, but that's not right. That's really weird. I don't know what's causing that render bug, but most of it's correct. It's the Spanish Sonic the Hedgehog title screen. Fascinating. Got an Italian one, got a German one, got a French one. It's all there, except for Japanese. I'm kind of confused because this is a game made in Japan, so you would think that that would be here too, but do they have the Japanese XSCPs in another archive somewhere? I guess they do, but it's also weird to me that they don't call this main menu English or whatever, they just call it main menu. It's like, okay, I guess you would think if they are going to have any XNCP that doesn't have the language attached and it's just like supposed to be the, you know, the base version, it would be the Japanese one because it's a Japanese developed game, right? But I guess Guess not. Anyway, sorry. I was gonna test something and I forgot what I was freaking doing. Let's try this out. So here's what I was gonna test. I'm gonna right click and see if it works. So okay, let's try this first. No, so again, my right click button is freaking borked. So that's actually not a bug with Edge Canvas when the menu isn't appearing like that. That's actually my right mouse button. I need to get another mouse. Well, actually, I have one sitting right here. I don't know why I'm not using it yet. I guess I'm too lazy to freaking plug it. Ah, jeez, because I have to go on the back of my PC and all that. I'll get it someday. Anyway, let's add one. It does appear that it's worked. However, the total cast count is borked. It's saying 1, and that's obviously not true, but we do have new cast. Okay, good. So can we I guess we can do stuff with them, but it's kind of bad. Like we can't assign textures and stuff yet, so we can't really do much that's useful with this yet. But I just want to see if we can add them. So let's add a... Yeah, that worked. Hey, and the number was actually right this time, I think. Well, wait, no, it wasn't. Well, so my counter is not doing correct, working correctly. Hang on. You also have an ASM question. What surprise, right? We can add new animations or not, as in based on player states such as, I don't know, being underwater. You can add new animations for player states. They're playable. Yeah. The states are controlled by they're hard coded by the game, but sadly, but the actual really all that the ASM format is kind of a map between the game trigger name for the you know, whatever, the animation and the Havoc file. Yeah, so with code injection you should be able to add your own slots, but with code injection you could basically do anything. So have fun working with forces. Denuvo is a pain. So I worked with it a little bit the other day, and Denuvo didn't really stop me, but the one thing that Denuvo does that makes it annoying that I've encountered so far, the only thing that I've encountered is this. Denuvo makes the exe freaking giant, right? It's like 200 megabytes. Oh, jeez. So if you want to open up forces in Ghidra, good luck with that. You can leave your machine on, I'm not even joking, for a week, and just have it decompiling for a whole week. And by the end of the week, you might not even have it finished yet. I've learned that the hard way. Also, when Ghidra goes to analyze a program, you can't pause the analyzation. You can only cancel it. And you can't save while it's analyzing, because it tells you that doing so will corrupt the file. So hope you don't have a power surge or Windows try to install an update. I had the last one happen to me. After about a week. That was fun. So yeah, that's a nightmare. But that aside, Denuvo hasn't stopped me in any way, really. It's just a matter of the exe being too big to analyze. Other older age games do something like that too, but they're hard coded instead of roots. That makes sense. And yeah, Sajid, I actually Hyper, that was a good question that you had about it being cracked. And what Sajid said is accurate. I did try that. Yeah, I thought about that. I went, wait, wouldn't the cracked version not have Denuvo? So wouldn't I be able to analyze that and not have a 200 megabyte exe? So wouldn't I be able to, you know, not have to deal with that? So I tried that. I got the cracked version. Again, I already own the game, so I don't feel like that's morally wrong. Just for research purposes, just to see if if I could analyze the exe, and I went and tried to analyze it, and I noticed it was also 200 megabytes or whatever. It's like the same size. So for some dumb reason, they've disabled Denuvo, but they haven't removed it from the exe, so it was worthless to me. So the only thing, I've deleted all of it except for the exe because I thought maybe I could still be useful for some reason. I doubt it, but I just don't feel like re-downloading it if I have to, because the packs and the CPKs and everything are literally identical to the legit version, which of course I already have. The exe is the only thing that's different. Well, rarely the main thing that's different. So that's the only thing So I kept those around from the from the cracked version, but I deleted everything else. And yeah, it's 137 megabytes. And the legit exe is also 137 megabytes. So, okay, so I exaggerated a bit with the 200 megabytes. It's not quite that big, but I also kept around the DLLs because I don't know, it might be something different there. But yeah, the exe is the same size. So sadly, you can't. You know, I haven't actually tried analyzing it. I just looked at the file size and gave up. Maybe analyzing it would still be faster because maybe Ghidra could quickly figure out. I don't know, whatever. I doubt it, but maybe it could figure out that a big chunk of the exe is unused in this version. So it could go, oh, okay, and you know, it could skip that. But I don't think so, right? I doubt it severely. From what I understand, it has to analyze the whole exe. And the thing that makes it take 9 years is the fact that it's this big, and Denova's code is purposely set up to be extremely complicated and also hard to reverse engineer. So that's why Ghidra takes 9 years to analyze the exe. So if someone could actually just get Ghidra to analyze the whole thing without it crashing or whatever, and then just get a project and everything, that'd be nice. I would think there would still be a lot of nightmares present within the data that it is going to give you, and obviously there's no symbols or anything. So you know, still good luck. I don't know how helpful it would really be, but from that point on, I guess you could work within Ghidra a little better, and that would be nice. But honestly, forces, like, just use like cheat engine, right? Just find your functions like that. That's kind of what I was doing. I play with forces a little bit. I want to play with it more, because I do think that there's potential for some cool DL mods there. But quite honestly, I don't think many people are going to bother with them. I really think Lost World, well, Gens and especially Lost World, are where the real DL modding magic is going to be at. Because Lost World has symbols, and also no de novo, right? And it's 32-bit and everything. So analyzing Lost World's exe is not going to take you that long. It's going to take you a few hours, right, max. It's a lot smaller. And you have symbols, so you can literally just figure out what stuff is. Like, it's so much easier. So yeah, if you want to do a mod any game, probably mod Gens or Lost World. Forces is probably too much trouble for what it's worth, but I'm gonna say that, and then you know I'm gonna look at Forces. You know I'm gonna want to do it for Forces because Spectrum. But anyway, can't do something like a classic max speed animation. Yeah, to my knowledge, not without DL editing. No. There is a loading Japanese XSP in Cache at Arc. Oh, interesting. Okay, thank you. Are there other Japanese XSPs there? Or not? So if the native summon tree is not accessed by the game, it will not be used. Right. The number doesn't actually side for modding, just makes it exactly. It just makes it a pain. And that's nothing's. That's the thing. You cannot stop people from modding your games like that. If you're releasing your games physically, well, like this on Steam, right? Because here's the thing. Once people have downloaded your game's executable to their hard drive, they have it on their hard drive. And all that exe is it's a big fancy file that just basically has a bunch of x86 opcodes in it, right? It's just a bunch of instructions that tells the CPU to do things. And when you run the exe, Windows basically loads it up and it just tells the CPU, hey, do these things, and it'll do it, right? So once you have the exe on your hard drive, you've got it. You've got the files. You have the game, right? So there's nothing stopping you from going in there and saying, hi, instead of adding these two numbers, I want you to not do that and do this instead, right? And there's nothing stopping you from editing the files. There's nothing stopping you from doing that stuff, right? There's not really any way that they can stop you from doing that. It's not possible because they can put in checks, right? They can put in things like, oh, hang on, you edited file A. We're going to ban you, or whatever. You're trying to cheat with Cheat Engine. We're going to kick you. You know, whatever. They can do stuff like that. But those checks are going to be commands that are in the exe. So if you know what you're doing enough to the point where you can find the checks, you can remove the checks. And then it's like they didn't even add them. So it's always possible to mod with games that are released, like, you know, as long as you have the exe and the files, you can mod it. Right, so the only thing, all that they can do is they can make it as nightmarish as humanly possible, right? So they can make a big bloated disaster, right? Like a mess, to the point where trying to reverse engineer it, trying to decompile it, trying to cheat, trying to edit anything is just a nightmare. Because you've got all this giant binary and you have no clue what it is, and you can still do it, but to do it you have to figure out what all this means, and it's just a pain, right? So that's all that Denuvo does. Not even joking, just straight up. Denuvo only exists to make modding painful. It doesn't stop you from doing anything. It just makes it really painful. So if you look at forces, you'll notice that it is 137 megabytes. That is because of Denuvo. That is literally all that. Denuvo just makes the exe really big. That's basically what it's doing here. And the reasoning for that is quite simply because this way, if you try to get rid of the checks, you have to find the check first. Right? And good luck finding a check in 137 megabytes of data. Look at this. That's 144 million bytes. You have to go through those and try to figure out which ones are actually part of the check and which ones are just bloat that they added there, literally with the intent of it has no purpose. It's just there to make you think that you found the check, and it's not the check, right? So that's what Denuvo basically is. It's just a bunch of bloat. So it's really, I hate it. It's quite frankly terrible. All that it does is it makes the exe slow, and it just makes it a pain to mod stuff, for people who are not doing harm, right? Because people who want to crack the game, yeah, they can still find the check. It takes forever. They can still find it and make an edit that gets rid of the check. And someone did. Here it is. Here's the version without the check. They haven't deleted the Denuvo stuff from the exe because, doing so would, I assume, break things because they have pointers in the exe that point to other parts of the exe, and they'd have to fix all the pointers and all that, and it's just not worth doing it. So what they've done is they've just exited the part of the game that basically boots up Denuvo to not do that, and then they've not changed anything else because they don't have to, right? So Denuvo's still in this exe, it still lives in there, but when you run the exe, Denuvo's never going to start. So yeah. But yeah, that's really basically what Denuvo does. I'm oversimplifying. Obviously, it actually does also check if you own the game or not. It connects to a server, and it does all these fancy nightmarish checks and all that, right? It does try to stop you from pirating the game, from messing with the game somewhat. But really, when it comes down to it, the biggest thing that Denuvo does to stop people from modding it is just that. It's just as big, and so it's hard to mess with it. And if you don't believe me, by the way, that's all Denuvo, let me show you something. That's Sonic Lost World. That's 12.6 megabytes compared to this. This game is based on Lost World. Forces is based on Lost World. Look at that size difference. Holy frick. Gens also. Gens is 23 megabytes. That's actually bigger than I thought it would be. But it's not 100. There was a tweet that PT made a while ago where apparently with Yakuza 0 they made an update that removed Denuvo from the game, and he compared this file size of the game from before when they had Denuvo in it to when they removed it, and let me see if I can find it. I don't think I can, but it would be nice if I could find it. Yeah, supposedly the exe file size went down by about 200 megabytes. And all they did is they removed Denuvo. It was around 250 megabytes, if I remember correctly. And after the update, it became 50. No, I think it was 205 megabytes or something like that. It became like 5 megs in the end. And all they did was they got rid of Denuvo. It's just bloat. It's just so much bloat. Anyway, sorry, I'll shut up. Oh, because I say it with an O. It's Denuvo, I guess. That's stupid. I don't care. I'm calling it Denuvo. I'm not even gonna give it enough respect to call it by its real name. Playing hide and seek with the yeah, exactly. That's all that you're doing. Is there a way without deals to figure out how to trigger that? No. Oh wait, hang on. The egg pawns on you seek animation is listed in its ASM, right? I would think. Seems to be behavior to trigger, but it doesn't trigger. It really depends. If the game is programmed to trigger it under some case, and you can make the game, you can get the game to fall under that case, right? Without having to edit the code of the game, then yeah, you should be able to just do things with like ASM mods, right? But I would imagine if the game doesn't ever trigger that animation normally, and there doesn't seem to be any flag or anything you can edit to make it trigger it, you would probably have to do a code injection to make it trigger it yourself. Now, code injection is not an easy thing to do right now because because of that. It's not impossible though. It just takes a lot of practice. Really, just like any sort of reverse engineering or modding, it's all about guessing. You really are just gonna really what you want to do ultimately is you want to run the game and you just want to like run it through Cheat Engine basically, and just try to go, okay, what am I editing here? I want to edit this, right? I want to find the code that does this. So what would code that does this need to access? What kind of data would it need, right? And you just kind of search memory for that data, right? Usually it helps to search for strings for things, right? And if you find them, which you probably will after a little while, right? Then you go, okay, and you can set a breakpoint on it in Cheat Engine. It's wonderful. You can actually tell it to break whenever the game tries to read or write that data. And then what that'll do is when the game tries to read or write it, right, it'll pause the execution of the game, and it'll jump over to Cheat Engine and it'll show you exactly what function is currently being called. And you can then go through the call stack and you can see exactly what the game did to... It's similar to like in VS here, right? The call stack. You can see exactly what the game did to get up to that point. And you can backtrack and stuff from there, and you can basically find ultimately the function that does the thing that you want to do. So then once you've found it, you need to get the address of it, which once you've found it, you have the address, right? And then then it's just a matter of coding. When you have the function address, the rest of it's actually generally pretty simple. You just need to write some code that just basically hooks that function. It tells the game, hey, don't call that, call mine instead, right? And then you do your own thing in there instead, right? And that's how you do DLM mod. So I'm certainly no master of this. I'm very new to this crap, but I have toyed around with it a little bit. Sajid is very good at this stuff, so he's probably more of a person to ask. But I've toyed around with it a little bit. I have a thing. I've been trying to make a few little bindings for it. And I know I'm doing it in a dumb way. I'm actually putting them within classes because the ones that are member functions. I actually have a method where I can contain the function pointer for it and everything within the within a class. It's kind of a nightmare, to be honest. The way I'm doing this is kind of not great, but it works. It works pretty easily, and I have some hooks here that I've put in, and not all of them are correct. Most of them are incorrect, but I was trying to. It's all guessing, messy code, right? But I was trying to find the exact point where what I believe to be how General Windows set text from Lost World. It's probably not that in Forces, but I'm using that name for now because it makes sense to me. And I just have it replacing that function with this instead, so I'm just printing a thing to the console and then changing the cell name and calling the original one. I showed this earlier, but what it does is just gonna boot up Forces, screw me. Oh, dang it. You know, that shouldn't show like a password or anything, right? Let's hide the display just in case. It's just gonna say my Steam account name, but you already know that, or can guess it, I would imagine. I just want to take no chances, Because, you know, freaking Googling something can sometimes show your location. Oh, please, would you like to participate in the hardware survey? Ha, no. I do normally, but not now. I'm showing a thing. Okay. Anyway, it's just basically you're writing code that's telling the game, do this instead. And when you... Oh, by the way, look how long the game takes to start. The game actually takes this long to boot because of the de novo. I'm dead serious. Basically, everything bad about Forces is because it's... Well, I'm joking, but everything bad about Forces on PC is because of de novo. Or Sonic Team, one of the two. But usually de novo. So all that this is just a test one that I did. All that it does is when the game tries to display a general window, I'm hooking it with my own function instead. So I'm telling it, don't do that. Instead, set the text to dummy. So it's gonna set it to this. This is text that does not exist. Which is kind of fun. So that's all that a deal that it is. So this is the function here. So I can set a breakpoint on it. Oh, I'm not debugging it right now. Whoops. Let me do that. I'll get back to what I was doing in a moment. Actually, I'm probably gonna stop streaming soon. I know I didn't do much, but let me just show you what I'm. Let me just show you this real fast. IDE can't decompile for Zenju because it's too big, but can analyze the rest. Oh, jeez. I want Kangidra. That's awful. Frozen also use the same API. How they print the same thing. Nice. Nice alternate excuse for Gens. Thanks. I probably did that years ago. Gens is one of the first games I tried to poke at, and obviously I didn't know what I was doing back then. But let's take a year for dealing the mania. Yeah. No, don't say that. You really wish you understood cheat engine? You understood something with this so much. Yes. I felt the same way for a long, long time. Up until a few weeks ago, I didn't understand it at all. Like, there were several times where people would, during streams, tell me, like, Rad, use cheat engine to skip this part of the 100%ing of the game. And I'd be like, I don't know if I can do that. I don't really know how to use it. But a week or so ago, recently I've been trying to adapt this. This is going to sound corny as heck, but I've been trying to adapt this sort of mindset of literally just the Nike thing, right? Just freaking do it. Because there's been so many things that I've like wanted to do and things that I'm interested in and whatever that I just kept going, oh, but I can't do that. I don't know how to do that. Just do it, right? The thing is, like, if you're thinking to yourself, I can't do this because I don't know how, and then you don't do it because of that, then you're never gonna learn how, right? People who know how to do things do it because at some point, you know, they know how because at some point they didn't know how to do it, right? And they made themselves do it anyway. They made themselves learn it. So that's the thing, right? If you want to do something, even if you have no clue how to even where to begin with it, you have to just start. Just try to learn it, right? And so I'm trying to do that. So memory editing is and code injection and cheat engine. Those are all things that I wanted to learn. So I'm like, screw it, I'm gonna do it. So I just poked around in it for a bit, and actually within just like a day or two, I did this. So it doesn't necessarily take as long to learn as you might think. That said, I've been programming and modding stuff for a long time, and I'm also I'm quite frequently around geniuses like Skythe and Sajid, who are brilliant and know what they're doing when it comes to code injection. So I've heard them discuss stuff a lot. Oh, and Supersonic 16 as well. Sorry. They all know what they're doing when it comes to code injection, and I've heard them talk about this stuff a lot. So seeing them like talk about it and seeing what they do a little bit and all, that's helped me a lot. But yeah, anyway, but here's what's cool about this, right? So if you've ever written code before, that's going to be a big thing that's going to make this either easy or hard for you, basically. But so Visual Studio has a debugger, and it's very nice. So what I'm doing right now is I'm running Sonic Forces in the Visual Studio debugger. So Visual Studio has a thing where you can set what's called breakpoints. So the way this works is you put like a red dot down over here on the far left. So you click where you want the red dot, and it adds one, right? Or removes one. And that's a breakpoint. So what a breakpoint is basically it's just a spot in the code where when the game reaches that point in the code is going to break. And that sounds like a bad thing. When you hear break, that sounds like it's broken. But what break actually means in this case is it just means that the program is going to pause. It's going to stop doing everything that it's currently doing, right? And it's going to just lets you analyze everything and see everything that's going on in memory and in all that stuff. And then you can choose what you want to do, and then you can proceed. So I set a breakpoint right here. So I've said, hey, when the code reaches this spot, I want you to stop running, and I want you to just show me everything, right? So when I try to go back to the title screen, it's going to try to display that box that says, do you want to return to the title screen? And when it does that, it's going to call my hook right down here. And so we're going to reach that breakpoint. So watch this. See, so you can see I hit start there, and it hit the breakpoint, and now Visual Studio has paused Sonic Forces. If I try to go back to it, it won't let me because it's currently paused. And you can continue by clicking up here. You can also look at the memory right now. So this is Sonic Forces memory. So this is actually what's going on inside the RAM. This pointer right here, this is the this pointer. I can drag that in here to see the address of the thing that's being passed. And I don't know the layout of this struct, sadly, but it looks like this is this looks like a pointer to me. Either a pointer or it's either a pointer or like a float followed by an int, but it looks like a pointer to me. And these all look like pointers actually. So I can go into the ignore all this. There's a section on here called watch, and this is super helpful, right? You can actually type in like variables and stuff, and you can basically like run code in real time here to test stuff. So it's really nice. So here I've got this thing here called the this pointer, right? So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna say, hey, take the this pointer, and actually, right, pretend that this pointer is a pointer to a string of characters, and then show me what's at that spot, right? So this is what's there. So clearly it's not a string of characters because that's borked. So okay, great. So now I'm gonna say, what's at the second position there, right? And I can go through and I can see what all these values are basically. So these are clearly not character pointers. I was hoping one of them was, so I could be like, look at that! But it doesn't look like any of them are. They all look like they're something else. I have no clue what this stuff is. I gotta look into it more, but anyway, you can mess with stuff like this and it's really nice. And you can even, this is really neat. You can even do this. Let me show you. So you can even make it so when it breaks, you can say, hey, I want to change this code right here. I want to change this to something else. So let me get a good example really fast. I know I'm going way off topic, and it was an 06 stream. I apologize. Let me use this. So the game's being programmed right now to So it's programmed to load a cell name right now. Yeah, it's trying to load a cell name called common to title. The game passed this in as a parameter to this function, so it's trying to load its cell name. So if I don't do anything, it's just gonna call this into the original function, and it's gonna load up the text that's at common to title. So if you look in edc and var editor, you can actually see that text is right here, and it says return to the title screen, right? That's what it's gonna show normally if I don't do anything. So if I want to show something else, I can actually change it to anything else that's over here. So let's say I want to change it to this. Well, no, maybe rings. That'll be good. Okay, common system rings. So here's the fun part. In VS, now that it's paused, I can actually edit the code and hit save, right? And then hit continue, and it's going to recompile my DLL that I just made in real time, and then inject my new recompiled DLL into Forces again, and then it's going to continue the code from there on. Look at this. It's so good! And look at that, rings. So there you go, now it's rings. So now from this point on, if I get rid of the breakpoint and I just keep playing Forces, it's injected my DLL, so it's going to say rings every time. Right? Because every time, instead of calling the normal function, it's going to call this one, and it's going to say, hey, change the cell name to this, and then call the original, right? And so you get that. Anyway, it's really powerful stuff. So you can really do pretty much whatever you want with that, but you have to find the functions. That's the hard part. So the hard part is this. This part right here. In these bindings here, I've set it up so that I've said the function at this address right here is called setText, and it takes two parameters. The first one is at this pointer to see a general window, and the second one is a constant char pointer to the cell name. So I had to figure that out through a lot of cheat engineering and disassembling and Lost World symbol stuff and a lot of guessing, really. And I'm probably not even right. I don't even think that's that's what this actually totally is, but whatever. It seems to be, so I'm going with that for now. But yeah, that was the hard part, finding this address and figuring out how it worked. That's the hard part right there. If you have a list of these addresses, then it's really easy. You just write code. You just write a function like this, and then you put whatever code you want there, and it works. So ideally, we would have like a GitHub repository or something that has like a header file in it that would just be a list of all of these. So you wouldn't have to find them yourself. You could just look at the list and go, that's the one I want. And then just pick and choose and then just write your own little bindings. That'd be nice. And I kind of would like to do that eventually, as you might have been able to tell from the naming of this stuff. But it's very ambitious because Forces is a big freaking game and it's hard to decomp because of Novo and all that. So I don't think I'll ever get to that point. But I just wanted to see what I could do with it. What the frick is this? It found a place to store its database intelligence files. Its folder is not suitable because the database is open in another instance. Oh. Whoops, I have it. What that means is you have it open already, you fool. Sorry, anyway, yeah, Duck Dealer, I'd like to, if you wanna get into that sometime, I'd be glad to try to help explain how to use Cheat Engine and such. So I'm obviously not a pro at it, but I know enough to where I can find some stuff in, and I'd like to help explain some stuff. So let's see. Let's see. Did you know you can attach to a process without restarting the entire process? I did, and I forgot that. I'm sorry. I'm a moron. Yes. Instead of closing Forces and then running it again through this, you can just. Where's the option at? It's attach. Yeah, start without. Wait, attach to process there. There's Control-P. You can just hit that, and then you can pick your process, and you can run it like that. So I could debug freaking Chrome right now if I want to. You can debug anything. It's really sick, actually. Can we debug Calc? Let's do Calculator, guys! Cool. And we're debugging this now, I guess. And you can just pause it. And once it loads all the freaking symbols, just gonna take a while. This was a bad choice. I should have picked something that wasn't a Universal Windows Platform app, because now it's gonna... Oh man. It's gonna have to load all the symbols for that crap, but... anyway, you can debug anything. It's really cool. So yeah, I did know that. I just forgot in the heat of the moment. Maybe. Maybe I'll spend a week at Chicken and after you finish this. Yeah, honestly, I recommend it. Really, the biggest thing that's gonna help you. Yeah, no kidding. Really, the biggest thing that's gonna help is knowledge of how computers work and how to program. Without that, this stuff's gonna be pretty confusing because, like, if you don't know what a pointer is, for example, you're gonna have a hard time like figuring out how stuff works and what to edit and what you're doing and all that, right? So I recommend trying to learn some of that first. A lot of it is not as complicated as it seems. Like a good amount of it you can seriously learn in one day, or even just a few hours. It's just a matter of like understanding all of it, right? Yeah, let's just yes. Yes, murder calculator. Thank you. Anyway, but yeah, it's not impossible. It's very much practical to do this. You didn't know use screen selecting 24/7 would be helpful. Oh, it clearly is. I'll ask you like 2 minutes ago. Very helpful. Yeah, that's the issue. Like understanding how computers work and everything is the complicated part. Probably not the best mindset jumping in, but it's something. I don't know. I don't think it's a bad mindset to have. So, okay, if you're jumping into something where you're gonna be like, I'm gonna take a job, whatever. Like, no, like if you're jumping into where messing up could be bad for other people, not just you. You know what I mean? Obviously, in that case, don't just jump in. You want to be prepared before you do something like that. But if you're trying to just like learn a skill for yourself, just as like a hobby, and it's just something you're interested in, yeah, just do it, right? Just jump in. If just trying to, if you don't understand anything about how a computer works, and you're like, cool, right, that's it, We're gonna make a deal a mod for forces. Okay, so you don't want to jump in the sense that you want to immediately pop open Cheat Engine and VS and Hexedit or whatever else, you know, Ghidra, and just be like, let's go. That's probably not a good idea because you're not gonna know what you're doing. Right, so you're just going to be lost and overwhelmed, and it's going to be like, oh, geez, what is any of this? I don't know what this means. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where to begin, you know, and it's going to be, you're not going to have a fun time. So in that case, it's not good. What I mean by just jump in isn't try to do an impossible thing right now. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, you know, take your time and everything, learn one step at a time, but don't stop. Don't be afraid to do something. That's what I'm saying, right? Don't be like, oh, geez, I can't do that because I don't know how a computer works. What you do instead is, okay, to do this, I first need to learn how this works. So where do I start with that, right? You know, okay, let's try to program, right? Let's see if I can get some of that working, right? It can be, I'm not saying this is something you're going to do overnight, but what I'm saying is too many people think, I can't do that, and then they don't do it, right? So don't have that mindset. Do it, right? But yeah, obviously don't try to do something that it's difficult even for like very talented people, you know. When just like that and expect it to be easy, right? Because that's not going to happen most likely. The first pointer of a class is the pointer to the virtual function table. Oh, right. Well, I mean, unless it doesn't have a virtual function table, but most classes do in this game, I'm assuming. Thank you. Yeah, the first 3 fields after the VF table is internal edging and just have a garbage collection. Oh, geez, really? Yo, nice. Okay, thanks. See, I should have like asked you all for information on this because that would have helped me a lot, obviously. But I guess my mindset here was, well, first of all, I don't want to bother y'all, but beyond that, I was just thinking like I wanted to like try it myself first, right? But yeah, I should have asked to see what you already knew about it because obviously I'm kind of wasting my time by like trying to relearn something that we already know. But thank you for telling me that. I appreciate it. I didn't know that. Fun part of X64 is all functions use fast calling convention. Yeah, which is actually kind of nice. You don't have to deal with the different calling conventions, which are nightmares. You've tortured yourself so much. What's even more pain and mental trauma? Please. Yeah, it is. It probably won't be fun the first time you do it, but it's worth it if you can get something. There are even more things maybe now. Okay, I gotta do a break and just check that all out. And you know what? I'm not getting anything done anyway, so I've streamed for a good enough time now. But let's go do that. But first, let me read the chat. The rest here. Your goal in life is swatting calc.exe. Same, dude. I clearly can't show all the memes tonight, but I'm gonna try to show as much as I can. This is a random question, but with the cutscene voice files of Gens being sound for one of the BB3 thing, you know, I don't remember. I would think cutscene voice files aren't they actually not even in a CPK? I don't remember. See, I'm not actually that. Believe it or not, I'm actually not that. I don't know much about Gens. I modded a little bit a while ago, but really, I'm more familiar with Oxford and Forces. There's a sound folder in Gens that has a bunch of CPKs and such in it, if I'm not mistaken. And I would think maybe that's where it would be. Either that or like maybe BB3, yeah. I'm not sure. Oh, they're in sound. Okay, good. I was right about that. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, that sounds... See, it sounds obvious when you say that. But seriously, I've done next to nothing with Gens. I didn't know. So thank you for telling me that. You want to try to add one animation? Say a max speed thing for classic. Yeah, what's a G said. Yeah, so what would be a good thing to start with, out of curiosity? Because I was ultimately trying to just get like I was just screwing around, trying to understand how stuff worked, and I was just, my idea for something to start with was just, I'm just gonna try to get the game to show a dialogue. Because I knew they had a function that was just like, you know, whatever, appear, right? That would make like a dialogue show up with some text attached to it, right? And I was like, maybe I could just find that and call it. I knew it wouldn't be that simple, but I thought maybe that would be a decent enough thing to try to start on. And even that has been, you know, quite difficult. because you have to find the function, and good luck with it's really hard to find them, at least for me. Yeah, what would be like a really good starting thing, I guess? Just out of curiosity. Oh, it's in okay, yeah, thanks, Bob, I didn't see your message. It has to about like 3 minutes, is it? It might be. It might just be that I'm slow. I'm reading really slowly. I wonder what the sound folder is. Surely the cutscene audio isn't in there, obviously, yeah. Well, I forgot there was a sound folder for a bit. I figured there was one, but I didn't remember. There's actually gameplay voices in BB3 and BB2, but it's for cutscene audio. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. So it makes sense actually why they do it like that, because they're just putting streamable stuff in sound and they're putting short clips in the CPKs. That makes sense. Okay, but that's strange. Anyway, and yeah, adding animation I would imagine would be really complicated. Sadly, yeah, but from my understanding, what you would have to do that is basically you would have to find the update function, for example, for the player, and you'd have to find the point in, because I'm assuming it spirals off into a billion functions of its own, but you'd have to find basically the function that's called by the update function that would be would occur basically would be called when you want the animation to play, right? And then you would have to hook that, which basically just means you tell the game, you replace it with your own version of it, right? And in the hook, you would have to add the trigger. And I don't even know how to do that part, because to do that you would have to call other functions of the game that would then add the trigger for you, and then you would have to find those as well. And yeah, that'd be hard. But not impossible, just tricky. Lost World would definitely be easier to do something like that in, because we have symbols. But even there, it's tough. No, that's not a dumb question at all, Taz. That makes sense. I see what you were thinking. Right, so, yeah, let me do a break, because I know there's a billion things here. So let's go check out, you know, let's do Serious Breaks first, because I don't think there's much there. What was the last thing I looked at in Serious Breaks? It was, this. Okay, so, we're gonna start with, Wham's video here in Serious Breaks. He says, slightly better physics in Sonic 4, also 60 FPS, and then thanks for the video, blah, blah. I guess Blob recorded it for him. Cool. I guess, Wham said earlier that he's been messing with the, Sonic, okay, so I think you all know this already, but just in case you're not aware, Sonic 4 Episode 1 was actually ported at some point to Windows Phone 7, which is, sure, okay, whatever, saying it. So they wanted to support Windows Phone 7. Okay, great. So I guess Windows Phone 7 only really lets you release apps that were developed in C#. Is that true? Because that's what I'm hearing Wham basically, that's what I thought he had said, which is kind of crazy to me that you could only, like, C# is great, but really? That's the only language that you do? Whatever. So apparently if you wanted to make an app on Windows Phone 7, you had to write it in C#, I guess. Okay. They wanted to port it to Windows Phone 7, and obviously their game was not written in C#. So doing that would mean they'd have to rewrite it. Or would it? I guess they developed some sort of proprietary technology that some freaking how allowed them to basically generate IL, which is what C# compiles down to, right? From I guess, I don't know what, from their C++ code? I don't know what it generated it from, but it's clearly auto-generated because it's a freaking mess. But they somehow managed to do that successfully, and they ported the whole freaking game to Windows Phone 7 and then released it like it was nothing. So yeah, that said, if you know C#, you can, like, C# is, like, it's open source whether you want it to be open source or not. It doesn't matter if you actually release the source code to it or not. Decompiling C# is so easy, it's so effortless, and you can do it with perfect accuracy pretty much. It's so, like, you get variable names intact and all this stuff most of the, it's ridiculous. Whereas C++ is not like that at all, because it compiles down to, you know, native machine code. So anything that isn't strictly necessary for the CPU to run the code is not going to be included in there, right? So good luck getting that back to code with everything, right? But yeah, C# decompiles beautifully, so it's basically open source whether you want it to be or not. So yeah, same with Sonic 4 Episode 1 because it's in C# now. It's on Windows Phone 7. So well, not now. It's been for a long time, but anyway. So TGE decompiled it, and he posted the source on GitHub, and Wham has been messing with it, and he got it to run on .NET Core on Windows and a bunch of other platforms as well. And he's been messing with the physics and crap. So he got apparently the physics to be better. So that's what this is. So he's actually literally taken the decompilation of Sonic 4 Episode 1 from Windows Phone 7. He's made it work on Windows, and then he's messed with the code of it and gotten the physics to be better. That blows my mind that this is something that we've done. But okay then. So look at this. We got so you might be noticing, by the way, that the Sonic model was bugging the heck out. That's not Wham's fault. That's because sorry, that's just a bug with the porting process and the recompilation. It's not perfectly accurate to what the actual game is doing. Sadly, yeah, there's still a few bugs with the decompilation and such, so that's why it's doing that. But anyway, yeah, better physics. You notice he actually had momentum. Holy frick! I'm sorry, but that really looked to me more like how Sonic Rush and everything worked. Now that that's been tweaked, so that's neat. And for comparison, here's a video from a blob that has the original Sonic 4 Episode 1 physics that have not been modified, so you can see. Also, oh yeah, there was audio. Sorry. So you can see the difference in how slope physics, how they worked in there compared to how they don't work in here. It's really just it's brilliant. It's revolutionary. Sonic is made of butter. Well, butter's not accurate. He's made of glue. He sticks to anything that you. See, there kind of, sort of, is momentum, but it's like so underplayed that it basically doesn't exist. And then Wham's edit makes it so there totally is momentum, and it's great. So nice. If we could just fix it, fix all the model bugs and all that crap, then well we can do whatever we want with Sonic 4 Episode 1. So that's cool. That's really cool. Why would you want to do that though? Other than the technical aspect of it, because it is cool technically speaking, but beyond that, it's not a great base, is it? But anyway, oh wait, watch it at least up to 35 without skipping through the video. Oh, okay, sorry. I guess there was something in it that was important that I missed. Let's see. I think I watched up to this point, didn't I? Oh yeah, this is when you start doing that, right? Okay. Heck yeah, time to dub every character to be Glacian Lover. That would be amazing. I mean, you don't have to, but frick. Anyway, sorry. If you're looking for stuff like thank you, Sonic. Oh yeah, those would be in the CPK, right? You wonder if they're that sure for that reason? Yeah, it seems like the CPK is generally just where they put the short audio and the streamed audio is in sound, I guess. That makes sense actually, but wow. Just figured out how the seek stuff works. You were right. When you exit their search range, they're supposed to play the animation. That's fascinating. I have to look more into that. Wow, yeah, that was quite a difference. And yeah, what a great thing that Sonic 4 Episode 1 is. My goodness. This is from Majed, I guess. It's called sequence_9.wave, and I assume it's a file from Sonic 4 Episode 1. I'm gonna turn it down. I don't know what this is. Oh yeah, it's the you can hear that. I'll turn it up now. It's Casino Street 2 from the mobile version of Sonic 4, I think. That's cool. So frick, I guess that was taken straight from the game. That's awesome. It sounded kind of like a MIDI. Did it sound like that in game? I forget. Also from Wham, he says, also outrunning camera. Bet you didn't know, wait, hang on. Bet you didn't know you could do the loop jump trick in 4-2. So here we go. We have a video of him outrunning the camera. Yo, that looks so much better! Holy frick! I'm sorry, I know you all saw that, but I want to see that again just to fully process that. Look how much better the camera is! Like, somehow that just makes it feel more like a Sonic game, doesn't it? I mean, just those two tweaks automatically make this actually like, oh, this actually feels like a Sonic game now. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay, so I wonder how competent this game actually could have been if they just literally spent an extra 30 minutes messing with the physics. Anyway, holy frick. Sorry about that. I caught that pretty fast, but not fast enough. Let's see. I already played through it. Cool. It just shows how running momentum instead works, which carries more length than the ball, but still can reach the top on like Wham's. Right. Gotcha. Okay. Thanks for saying that I actually did show it. 'Cause I wasn't sure. Cool. So that's really awesome that Sonic 4 is we're able to do that kind of stuff with it. Like, dang. I want to mess with that myself because that sounds like really fun. You have like 5 more songs and you need to replace one. You should have enough time if you finish the night. You only do one take of each line, whatever happens stays in. Nice! Dude, that's gonna be brilliant. Good luck. That's from the Wii prototype? Ah, that's why it sounds like that, okay. That's sick. Yeah, I know, it's beautiful, isn't it? This is a Sonic game? I know, right? Holy frick, it became a Sonic game. Okay, so here we go. Have a build, play around with it. It's not nearly perfect, but it's more fun. Also includes all the archives and kind of files if you want to play. Use the mouse control menus and then in-game it's mania controls. Thank you so much, Lup. Let's wait a second for that to come back. Because it's downloading a file right now, so it's going to be a bit slow. Sorry about this. Okay, it's done now. Hey, sorry if the stream died for a moment there. I was downloading something. So earlier Wham mentioned that he he did all these cool things with Sonic 4, like changing the physics and such. He's actually released a build in my Discord server. You can try it if you want. Just to sort of, you can play around with it, right? So I'm gonna do that now, I guess. So remember, keep in mind, okay? Keep in mind, think about what this is, right? This is Sonic 4 Episode 1. Hey, thanks for the host, String Coyote 5. I appreciate it. This is Sonic 4 Episode 1, right? Run through some sort of a crazy, ridiculously complicated tool that maybe Sega made? I don't know who made this. Maybe it was a thing that they bought? I don't know. That then somehow generated IL, which is like CLL, right? Which is can be run by the .NET framework and all that, and therefore can be released on Windows Phone 7. It was then decompiled by TGE into C#, which was then cleaned up a little bit, ported over to .NET Core, right? And then modified by Wham, such that it works on Windows and .NET Core, and the physics are modified and are improved somewhat. So keep in mind what you're about to see here. This is on a technical level. This is kind of amazing that this even exists at all. So it's not perfect. There are bugs. Sonic does randomly spaz out and stuff, and I think the game crashes at points or something. I don't remember. Also, holy frick. Something I don't like about .NET Core, just being honest, because I think .NET Core is wonderful. I have to clarify, it's amazing. I love it. It's really nice. There's one thing I don't like about it, and that's the amount of DLLs. Holy frick! Have you ever like used a proper like big like serious .NET Core project? There's so many freaking DLLs, right? So this is an example of that. Look at how many DLLs there are in this folder. Like, goodness! For 1EXE! So, obviously, I know that there are ways that you can, package it that don't have them all laid out like that, and it's a lot cleaner and all that. That's something that I always encounter when I write something down in core. Holy frick. But anyway, right, so let's run this, and, we'll try it out for ourselves. It might be loud. If it is, I apologize. I'm gonna try to catch the time as quickly as I can. No, it's great. Dude, this is running in mono game, apparently. Okay, so, let me, I can't believe this even works. This is amazing! Like, Wham compiled this. Like, this isn't like an edit to the Exeer, so this isn't a mod. He made this executable from code, right? Goodness. Alright, let's try it out. So did he add controller support? I think he said he did. Let's try it out. Let's see if he did. If he did, it doesn't seem to be working for me. Maybe it was in help and options. Oh, well, the start button worked. Oh, now it's working. Oh, for some reason it didn't at first, but now it's working. Okay, so you can see it's a little buggy, so the camera doesn't actually lock over to the left here like it's supposed to, for example. There's some weirdness. I think it might if I had made the screen smaller or whatever. And, yeah. Some stuff looks a little wrong and all that, but holy frick, dude, it's working! And yeah, he's got improved physics on here. Were the sounds for the springs actually like that in, on the mobile version? Because that's just straight up like the modern spring sound. Dude, I mean, it's playable. Like, holy frick! And you know what? I gotta say, it plays pretty well with these physics changes. Like, this feels like a Sonic game. Dude, this is good. Okay, so let's finish up this and see. I guess a good place to test the slope physics would be like Casino Night 2 or 3. Sorry, Casino Street 2 or 3. I always mix it up. So let's go for that, I guess. Oh, the audio died. Okay, so that's one of the bugs that I mentioned. And also Sonic spazzing out, obviously, is one of the bugs. So, you know, it's not perfect, obviously, but I can't believe that this works. Wow. He added modern sounds because he hated Sonic 4 sounds. Okay, I was wondering if he did or not. Okay, thanks for clarifying. Gotta be honest, the modern sounds sound so much better, don't they? Like, I'm sorry, I just think that it's night and day. It's like the springs just feel like way more satisfying to hit just because of the spring sound. Like, it sounds like it wouldn't even matter, but it really does. So I'm not sure if some of the little camera bugs like that are because of the camera tweaks he made, or because of, the game just not being ported correctly. But anyway, it's, please put Casino Night 3. Okay, sure, Casino Street. You said Casino Street and I even read Casino Night. Oh, jeez. Thank you. Also, my controller's actually rumbling right now and it's not stopping, so... you can't, there's no control support for this menu yet, so we gotta... It's still vibrating. Okay, it stopped. Good. Yeah, I think so too, to be honest, Tess. Alright, so let's, oh no. Okay, so that level doesn't work yet. Let's try this. Thanks, Dictator. I'm really bad with checking Discord dibs, but does this one work? This level's not fun, but does it work? Yeah, the jump ball is really broken. I don't know why it does that. I guess it's the animation. It must be like a floating point rounding error or something. Anyway, wow. I mean, this works though. This is amazing. I'm not gonna play through that. Don't worry. Let's try. I just want to try a level that's like would be good to show off the soap physics. I guess Act 1 maybe. Raj, you made a mistake. I sure did. What makes you think the point challenge will work well? Well, I just wanted to see if it would or not. Apparently it does. I just wanted to see if it would be buggy or not. But for some reason, that one works. Right, so... Oh, jeez. Hold my tech is fast. Okay, so here we go. So here's a great spot to test the self-physics. So this is the one that was used in that video. So if we just roll here, look at the momentum on this. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, that still doesn't work because it's Sonic 4. Look at this. You gain speed. Like, you actually gain a lot of height from this. I find that kind of amazing. Oh, look at this! Look at that! That's kind of amazing. So obviously it's not perfect yet. It's still not like a classic, like an actual classic Sonic game, but like the momentum is way better in this. Oh no! I love the little bugs complete with like low poly Sonic. For some reason, it's really funny, and I don't know why. Can I please finish? Okay, yay. Uh oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay, well that's just Sonic's place of being. We're gonna get out of there. Only Act 3 is unbeatable. Oh, how do you get past the one with the Act 1 then with the spring? Also, why did you try every act? Goodness. And also, I guess he must have made the touchscreen work with the mouse. I didn't even consider that till now, but... How does this one work? Did I click on Act 2? I did, okay. Does this one work? Because you have to tilt the device. Yeah, I don't think he made it so you could do that yet. Almost like a Sonic game. I know, right? Like, but that's seriously impressive considering what they were working with here. Okay, let's do one more. I'm curious about this one because of the cogs. I wonder if there's gonna be any fun bugs with that. Let's see. Oh no, they actually work pretty well. I mean, as they work like they do in Sonic 4 Episode 1. Just not exactly well, but they do work as intended, so that's good. But seriously, dude, like for some reason playing this, right, it just feels, I mean, it feels like a Sonic game pretty much. Like just the little tweaks and such that he made. Just really do, like, it feels fine. And it's not like I'm going off of memory or something. Like, I just played Sonic 4 Episode 1, right? What, 2 weeks ago? So it's not like it's like a long distant, like, you know, what I remember in Sonic 4 Episode 1 was like, you know, was bad, but this is good. It's like, I just played it, right? And like, this feels way better than that. Dude, like, I'm actually having fun playing this. That's probably death down there. So we're not gonna risk that. So I know I don't have to beat this. I know people probably don't want me to beat it. I don't know why I am. Oops. Oh, jeez. Okay. But I mean, I'm so amazed that this is a thing. Can I run up it? I sure can. Okay. It's still Sonic 4 at heart. Eat Brad, try it anyways. Wait, try what? Sorry. The cogs are... I like these blurry sprites too, because they had to make the textures like lower res. They're optimizing for mobile. I wonder if you could port over the PC assets. I wonder how hard it would be to do that. Because everything's like super low poly here, right? And low res. And actually, in a weird way, I kind of like it. It's got a weird kind of fun... It's got kind of a nice look to it. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but I kind of like the low poly Sonic model. It's cutesy. I don't know, something about it. It's charming. But yeah, I would assume I broke the music again. Frick. I would assume it would probably, you know, it'd probably be better. The rest of the world would probably look better, at least with the higher poly stuff, right? And especially like the texture resolution, that should be higher. Whoops, oh no. So this part is not working as intended. Wait, the door's already closed, I guess. but the sprite wasn't shown. Can I beat this one? Let's see. Makes it look like a Lost Saturn Sonic game. Yeah, it really does. Oh yeah, like no joke. That might be what I like about it. It makes it look like if they made another classic Sonic game on the Saturn, right? And they wanted to wow everyone with their 3D models, but also didn't want to make a full-on 3D game. Just maybe they didn't feel that they were ready to yet or whatever, right? They would have made this, right? They would have been like, let's use a 3D model for Sonic and some of the objects, and everything else is 2D. But we're gonna make super nice-looking 2D images, nice for the time, right? And it would have looked pretty similar to this, I actually think. Probably not. The textures probably wouldn't have been like this detailed. They probably would have still been more like pixely and all. Well, not that these are, you know what I mean? Like, it would have still looked more like sprites from the classic games, I think. Honestly, I would imagine the models and stuff would look pretty much like this. And it's kind of cool. Anyway. Wow. So, there you go, everyone. Sonic 4 Episode 1 ported to Windows Phone 7 using a freaking random automation tool, decompiled to C#, ported to .NET Core with Windows, added controller support, fixed bugs, improved physics, and tweaked camera angles. That's just so ridiculous, but I love it. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you, Wham, for sending me that. That's actually awesome. Yeah, if you want to try it out yourself, it's in Serious Breaks in my on my Discord server. We should probably post a link to that somewhere else. Well, if Wham wants to, he should probably post a link to that somewhere else, actually, because Serious Breaks is going to be cleared at some point, I would think. But anyway, alright, we got a couple other things in Serious Breaks, then I'm going to look at some memes. So this is from, who sent this, actually? I didn't notice. It's from Sanic. It's a video of Sonic 4 Episode 1, the build that I just showed you of it, from Wham. Go. Nice! You have the same issue I did on the spring. Now, I don't know what causes that. Is the spring... It must be thinking the spring speed is like something super tiny or like a negative value or something, but I don't know how that's happening. That's really odd. It's kind of funny though. Anyway, from Taz, I just want to. He says I want to flex my icons real quick. Okay, so we're gonna let him flex. Hold up, boom. We got this one, which is the icon he made for Brad's Hangout, my Discord server. We got this one, which is the one he made for his Discord server. I never noticed the little Thomas in the center. I gotta be honest. Holy frick! I looked at it before, but somehow I never noticed the little guy in the Thomas suit. That's beautiful. And then he just made these recently, I noticed, for the Corey Dev server. That's beautiful. Oh, there's several of them, I guess. Wait, there's this one, and also this one. He says you don't have to show these, but here's the characters alone, and it's fine. I don't mind. He also has one with just Corey in his two poses, and just some with Rad the Hedgehog in his two poses. So cool. So I don't know. Like which one. Like right now, the one that's being used is the first one, it seems. So this one here. So I don't know if he's like planning on like changing them based on like different times or something, but it's that's cool. I really like how that looks and everything. Dang. Thanks for sharing those. Those are neat. Okay, so we're gonna look at some memes. There's a lot of them supposedly. Also, I saw earlier. Sorry, I did see this in the chat, and I was gonna say it, and freaking somehow I forgot to mention it. So my apologies. A while ago, I think I saw Blob say that Serious Breaks. I didn't see the earlier post. I'm pretty sure I did actually, because I scrolled up a while, and the only post that I didn't the first post I showed today, and then I went. Okay, I showed every post starting from the one from Wham that has the video of Sonic 4 and 60 FPS. So it was only the ones before that that I hadn't shown, and I'm pretty sure I showed. Oh wait, you know what? No, you're right. I didn't show these. Well, okay. What happened is I saw these on Twitter, so I recognized them. So I thought that I showed them. Apparently not. Okay, so my bad. You're right. I didn't show them. So thank you. The build isn't finished at the point he said it. Oh yeah, I know. He's planning on changing it up later. I should have mentioned that. Sorry. It's not done. It's a work in progress thing. He wants to fix it more as it goes on. But I just think the progress he's made with it is amazing. It's really good. No, Rad Sonic is repeatedly switching from the pinball to main state. Oh, he said that modding forever ago. That makes sense. Okay, I'm dumb. Sorry. Cool. Thanks for explaining that. Sorry. Aren't I testing out the rolling physics? I thought I was, but I guess I wasn't. Didn't they update the mobile version to have iOS models? The iOS version and Android versions, I believe they did, but not the Windows Phone 7 version. And thanks everyone for explaining it. If the 8.6 stick works, why don't I don't know. I don't know anything about how that works. You have to tilt your PC. Can you imagine? You have to pick up the tower and you have to. Imagine if it worked like that. Animations work with the no format. They're off to the side. Yeah. All right, that makes sense. That's probably why it's worked. I need to look into that more. All right, thanks everyone. Sorry. There's 50 plus mentions. Have fun, Rad. Cool. I'm gonna try to go through a bunch of them fast, but we're not gonna get all of them tonight, I don't think. But let's just see what we can do. So this is a tweet. I saw this already actually, but I haven't started on the stream yet. So I don't know how to say his name. Is it like Sykes or Sykes or something? It's spelled like S-A bootleg I-X. I'm sorry, I don't know how to say his name, but it's, from what I understand, he's the voice actor of Shadow the Hedgehog currently, and he also voices oh, I'm sorry, that's the name of I'm dumb. That's the character's name in Kingdom Hearts 3, and the guy who voices him also voices Shadow currently. What this person, what Super Crowns noticed on Twitter was because they have the same voice actor, right? And so both characters sound pretty similar because of that, because he's doing a very similar kind of voice and it's the same actor in both. And he noticed that the delivery of I guess Ziggs' lines in Kingdom Hearts 3 is similar to Shadow, but it is, in his opinion, better than Shadow's delivery. And he wonders why Shadow couldn't sound like this. So he's just put a bunch of Ziggs voice clips over this still image of Shadow here, just so that you can kind of picture it better in your head.
Humanity is a precious gift, and yet you desire to return to the organization? He gave you a second lease on life.
And yeah, it
Shouldn't
really
you
does
say goodbye
fit.
to your real home? I'm not here to fight. Relax. And two for good luck? Back when we were
I don't want to
still
talk over him
friends,
too much because I want you to hear
we
them.
used to sneak into the castle, and we made a friend there, a girl. We apprenticed to Ansem the Wise to rescue her. Why, so sad. I thought you outgrew the marks under your eyes. You look like you need them. At first, I sacrificed everything to try and track her down. You're the one who went off and made other friends. Left her and me both in the dust. Humanity is a precious gift, and yet you desire to return to the organization? He gave you a second lease on
Wait, is
life.
it looping? I'm sorry, I'm dumb. I spaced out for a good while. I was like, there's about like 3 seconds left. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, that's what I explained. So anyway, I think honestly, I think he sounds good. And I see why people are saying they wish that Shadow's delivery sounded like this. But to be honest, I don't know. Like, to me, he sounds a little bit too, like almost like he's taking himself a little bit too serious. And I know that's kind of how Shadow. A lot of people think Shadow should sound like that, and I understand that. But to be honest, I kind of think that the direction that they've given him in the Sonic franchise sounded a little better, because it's like this, but it sounds a little more like energetic, which is how Shadow would be. I would think he would be like that, but more energetic a little bit, right? Because he also is a hedgehog who runs around, very quickly like Sonic does. I would think it wouldn't be quite so laid back like that. Maybe that's just me, but there he kind of sounded like he was almost like halfway awake, if you know what I mean. Like it's kind of like, I'm standing here and I'm reading all of my lines perfectly. And okay, I'm not knocking his voice acting. I think it's good, right? I want to clarify. I like those voices because I think those are good, and I see why people prefer them. But yeah, I definitely don't get the impression from the way that he's delivering those lines that the character is moving and all that, right? Because he wasn't in that case, right? Those lines were supposed to be used during cutscenes where the character just kind of stands and talks, right? But I would think Shadow would be more. He wouldn't stand and talk for too long. I wouldn't think, right? He would for a little bit, and then he's gonna get to the act. And he's gonna kick someone in the face or something, right? And start running. I wouldn't think he would. It would be that relaxed for that long. So I do honestly think that the current Shadow voice is fine. And also, I did actually know his name was Kirk Thompson. Thompson, sorry. Thanks to Blob for mentioning that, though, because yeah, I'm having my mind is like halfway asleep right now. I have to apologize for that. I knew that. I don't know why I said the name of the Kingdom Hearts 3 character instead. But anyway, thanks for pointing it out, because I'm having a stupid moment right now. I'll try, but my Shadow voice isn't great, but me standing in a room. Just like, I'm standing in a room, and there's all these freaking things around me that don't matter. I see a television remote, but it doesn't matter. Nothing matters. That's my official Shadow impression. Anyway, sorry. I did like the voice, honestly. I think it was good. And I see why people prefer it. It honestly is closer to how he sounded in, I guess, like SA2 and like maybe Sonic X and like 06 and all that. But honestly, I see what they were doing with the sort of the little tweaks in his direction and Boom and all that. And I think it kind of makes sense. My issue with the character really isn't his voice. It's just the lines that he's given, right? I think if he's given better lines, then the current voice direction is fine. But it could be better, I guess. But honestly, I don't think the voice direction is a big issue for Shadow, or for Sonic, or really for many of the characters. It could be better for sure, but I think it's okay. It's fine. The issue really right now is, the games are not good. The gameplay is not good, right? The level design is not great. The story is kind of a mess. That stuff. That's what you need to fix first. Get better writing, get better, gameplay, obviously. That kind of stuff. And when you have that working, cool, then we can talk about the nitpick, But anyway, I do think that's cool. It's a cool tweet. Thanks for sharing it. I just want to, that's my stance on that, I guess. All right, so then this is from Taz as well. It's a tweet from @Ren Hoax. I love the SR2 community. All right. Oh boy. All right. Yeah, I see why you like them. There has to be a way I can show this thing. Because see, it says GIF, but it's not really a GIF, right? It's actually a video. Twitter wants you to think it's a GIF, but it's not. It even says GIF, but it isn't a GIF. It's literally a video. In fact, if you right-click on it, copy video address. You freaking. Can I? No, okay. It's not like a URL to the MP4 or something. It's just a URL to the tweet for some reason. Anyway, I'm sure there's a way to easily download that, but I can't. Anyway, you just watch it and don't mind the Twitter around you. They just freaking put Yoshi in the game. Okay, good. Yoshi Robo Blast 2, everyone. He just eats enemies, just like Yoshi. Oh my goodness, that's wonderful. Like, wow, that's a work of art. Holy frick. Thanks for sharing that. Alright, it's from a blob. It's a tweet from not Lemrez. Oh, I wonder who it is then. Who says, let me turn this way the frick down, by the way, and get some music on. Here we go. I was bored, so here's a list of all Persona 5 characters who also voice Sonic characters. Game each screenshot this renders from is that specific Sonic game. Okay. Sorry, this looks jank. I made the list fully vertical, but one of the smaller icons to actually be seen on Twitter, right? And there's dots after that. Ah, all right, that's dumb. Discord's embed stuff cuts off the. It's programmed so that if the text is a certain length, then it adds 3 dots to the end of it, and then it doesn't show you the rest of the tweet, which is normally a good thing. And normally, well, honestly, it's dumb because tweets are only 280 characters, so it's not like you really have to cut it off ever. But anyway, it cuts it off in case it's too long or whatever, which is nice. But in this case, something went wrong with the check, I guess, and it just so happened to think that this tweet is too long, even though it's not really. So what it's done is it's showing the text of the tweet here, and it ends with the 3 dots. Well, 4 dots actually. And you're going, what's going on, right? How much text is left in the tweet after that it has to cut off? Apparently none. This is the contents of the tweet. So for some reason it thinks that the tweet is too long and it has to cut it off by adding the 3 dots and cutting off the rest. But there's nothing else after that. So it's actually just made the tweet longer by adding 3 dots in a weird place. Just kind of a nitpick I wanted to point out because that's freaking dumb and weird. I don't know why it does. Anyway, I'm sorry I don't know the names of most of these Persona 5 characters. I know Futaba and I know Morgana, and that's it. I'm sorry, I'm a freaking normie. I want to play Persona. It looks fun, but I genuinely don't know most of these characters. But yeah, you can see apparently a lot of Sonic voice actors and Persona voice actors are the same people, I guess. That's freaking cool. I'm actually surprised how many there are. Wow, alright. Also, I forgot that Thompson voiced Orbot as well now. Nani? Is that... Has he always voiced Orbot, or am I just stupid? I don't know if I ever realized that. Holy frick, okay, that yeah, I can hear it. But like, wow, alright. And the new... I'm assuming this is the new Silver from Forces and TSR. Well, obviously, right, but yeah, anyway. And the Victor from Boom onwards, I guess, and Percy, and wow, okay, so there's really a lot of Sonic characters voiced. That's really cool, thanks for sharing that. He's voiced over since Colors. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess, huh? I didn't, because I remembered the name Kirkton from a while ago, but the first thing I remembered him voicing was Shadows, so the first character, you know, so I'm kind of surprised to see that, but that makes sense, holy frick. Anyway, sorry, and then you correct Limra's in this tweet here. Voice actor of E112 Gamma is voicing Zavik. Oh dang, I didn't realize that. I cannot see why they constantly bring back Zavik in every Sonic game even though no one likes him. Wait, why? I'm sorry, just because they don't have Gamma in the oh. Because they don't have Gamma in the games anymore, I guess. Or because they just want to use the talent in the newer games. Interesting. You didn't correct him? Oh, sorry. You just pointed out what the image... Yeah. I just assumed it was a correction when I looked at it. You can tell I'm really tired. Sorry. Alright, let's see. No one likes Havok. I agree. Well, some people do, but, you know. I don't think most people are not interested in him. Alright, I'm gonna look at some memes. You said it was Qbot? No, who voices Qbot? I don't remember off the top of my head, but whoever does is really talented, as well. But anyway, so you should see the list of Sonic characters that share voice actors to JoJo. That'd be fascinating for sure. Okay, this is ridiculous how long this is. Holy oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, so, y'all weren't kidding. I would like to show you my scroll bar right now. Can you do you see that you see that little boy up there at the top here? Let me zoom in on that for you a bit there. You see that little gray dot in it's a few pixels tall? Yeah, that's the scroll bar. Holy frick! Yeah, retrospect. Okay, so it's impossible to show all these tonight. We're gonna go through a bunch of them real fast. So number 7, what was the one that you wanted me to show tonight? Let me know again so that I don't skip it. I'm gonna probably skip every video I see for now, at least most of them. So if you want me to show a video tonight, let me know. I'll try to show it. Right, so I'm just going to show images because they're faster generally to show. And I'll try to show the videos later, I guess. So Taz has, okay, what is that? Finally, you're the meme. Holy frick. Finally, Brutonium. Finally, I am the meme. Holy frick. That's amazing. I've become 4-dimensional. This is... Oh, your second one? Okay, thanks. I'll show that number 7. That's beautiful. From Majid, it's just it's a character from Family Guy, and it's rather cursed. I'm not okay with this actually. From McLaren, kids in 2019, no, kids in 2020. That is really true, actually, isn't it? How people were like, they went from being as unclean as humanly possible to being like, gotta wash our hands because of COVID-19. It's like, jeez, just wash your hands always, dude. What the frick? Alright, from Taz, read the tweet above this than the thread of this one. Okay, wait. Oh, I saw the... Yeah, okay, so I like this tweet, but I thought it was beautiful, but, if the Olympics are cancelled due to the coronavirus, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games Tokyo 2020 on the Nintendo Switch will become the only record of them having happened, baffling future historians. That is a really good meme. Holy frick. I love it. And then, in the replies here, it got Mario. Oh, Mario is dead. Oh no. That is not okay. Oh jeez. Click the link, the one with the long freaking head. Alright, we'll do when I get to it. Thank you. But this just need to say the games, they don't fit with Sonic. I agree, honestly. Wally Wingert is a voice actor for Cubot? Oh, okay, thank you. He voices 1964 announcer in Mario 2022, apparently. Oh, okay, huh. I didn't know that. That's interesting trivia. Thanks for telling me that. Right, so, okay, I'm gonna show this videos later. I'm just gonna try to show images for now because they'll be, faster. Clairmont76 says, shared this, yeah, I'm zip scrolls in my pants. Ooh. Alright. Take meme. Which show is this from? I'm sorry. This is from some, oh, Phineas and Ferb, I think. I'm being a moron. Or maybe, some other Disney show from years ago. I don't know, man. I recognize it, but I'm being a moron, so forgive me. Sorry. This is from, Taz. Rice Flareon is the best evolution, admit it. Ew, admit. And then, Unravel. Loser. Just everything's falling apart because of, the current circumstance that we're in. Also, Looser? 2 O's. Mario is dead. Oh, Mario's found dead in Miami. No! It did get him! They weren't joking! Oh no. What happened to Mario? Wait, I want like a new horror game, right? Who killed Mario? It's like a detective. We gotta figure it out. That's freaking beautiful. From a Clairman. Oh geez, it's a screenshot, I think, from Joel's stream. Putin. People came to my stream, and I'm just putting Putin on top of... I'm putting booties on Putin! That stream was both the best thing I've ever seen and the worst thing I've ever seen. I actually can't decide if that stream was hilarious or hot garbage. And that's why I like Joel's streams. He just has fun with what he does. He wastes like 30 minutes just putting Putin on everything. And it's so stupid, and you're like, get to the game! But at the same time, it's kind of funny. So I don't know, but it's great. Anyway, Mario dies again. Oh jeez. Mario is dead. Roblox Who Killed Mario Odyssey. It was Phineas and Ferb. Okay, cool. I thought I was being a moron for a second, but it was. Thank you. I haven't seen Phineas and Ferb in a while. My bad. Let's see. Hey, bro, chill. Yo, chill. Hold the frick up. Stop it. That's great. Thanks for sharing that. Hold up. These are from Taz, by the way. Okay, so maybe if I have pretties, Roblox roleplay servers aren't that bad. No, don't say that. Take it back. We got the images here.
I have power beyond your imagination. I have gun.
Oh no.
You cannot restrain the gun rat. Gun rat wins again.
He's dead. Oh no. Oh no. That's problematic. That's not okay. and then we continue again. I have so many good screenshots in this vein. These are kind of smaller, so I'm gonna zoom in on these. Hello, brother. That's my voice for him. Hope you like it. Just three bros sitting together. Yep. Nothing gay about it. Wait, I gotta tie my shoe. Dang. Where's that dang fourth chasm? And then we got this. Oh my goodness, this got us. No is that. I think that they're saying who, but it's cut off. No. Great screenshots, thank you. It's beautiful. From McLaren 76, we got this. No. Stop it. it's not okay. Okay, from I'm just joking, obviously. From McLaren, we got this. Whoops. Let's see. Sonic the Hedgehog is the protagonist of the Sonic the Hedgehog. And freaking nice. Does it actually say that verbatim right now? That's the Sonic the Hedgehog? Oh, the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. I'm sorry. Again, I'm really dumb right now, sorry. I don't know what's going on. I haven't seen Putin's face in a while. Did I say that? What? What? I said that? Oh jeez, that's funny. Super Mario Odyssey! Woohoo! I'd play it. Do not enter unless you're over 18. People under 18. Well, actually, I was born in 1742. Yeah. Everyone kind of does that. Cause like a kid is like generally rebellious to a degree. You know what I mean? Like I think it's honestly human nature to a degree. Like seriously. If you see a sign that says, you cannot do this thing because you are too baby, you are too much of a baby, you're naturally gonna be like, heck no. Like, it's just instinctual almost. It's really, it's kind of a problem, but anyway, Prince Rome will wait patiently for his revenge, but only for 25 turns. After that, he will begin his assault. I saw that, that's hilarious. That's honestly the best quote I've ever seen. Like, frick. Okay, this is a quote retweet. Let me see if the original was a video or not. Oh. Way better with friends and family rather than strangers. No. That is not, it's not okay. Oh my gosh. Alright, this has devolved quickly. From Clareman, actually, I'm about a fourth of the way through at this point, so I guess there's not as many memes as I thought, but there's still a lot of memes. 1720, plague killed 100,000. 1820, plague killed over 100,000. 1920, plague killed 100 million. 2020, you know the rules, and so do I. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I saw a lot of people posting these memes in early 2020. About how there have been all these plagues in years that ended with 20. And then so it listed all the plagues and it would say 2020 and it would have like an image of someone being like nervously sweating or scared or something, right? And I thought they were good memes. And then COVID-19 started to happen and I'm like, well, I guess it was already happening, that's why it's called 19, because it was in 2019 when it happened, but it started to become more, like people started to actually know about it. Like news broke and it was like, oh. This is concerning. But yeah, it is really weird that it seems to happen every few years, isn't it? Like there seems to be a pattern. I know that there actually is a natural ebb and flow to viruses. Like that's actually a real, I believe, scientifically proven thing. But it's kind of whack that apparently it happens to like plagues too. Is there anything to that? Is that like, has that been proven? Because that's it's kind of whack. All right, so this is the one number 7 wanted me to show, I think. So if I'm wrong, please correct me because I want to show the one you want me to show here. But edit. Rather, this links to a way better version. Just skip all my other memes. I'm keeping them there so people's responses make sense. Ignore the embedded audio. It's different. Okay, so click on the link because the audio is different. Okay, thank you. Here we go. This looks good. All right, let's show this. It's from number 7.
I am E123 Omega. Dr. Eggman has a new evil plot, and I need your help to stop him. Give me your credit card
Yes!
details and
I knew it.
wacky digits on the back, and I can stalk Dr. Eggman.
Yes! Oh, that's beautiful. I'm actually happy to see that that meme is kind of coming back a little bit, because I actually like that meme. That's pretty good. Holy frick. Dude, that's beautiful. So well done. Oh my goodness. Thanks for sharing that. That's actually amazing. Since when the game it actually sounds really good. I gotta admit, like, that's a really good voice for Omega. Holy frick. Also, sorry, you meant Omega Sonic. You made me misspeak. How dare you? It's okay. Anyway, this is good. From a Clareman, a tweet by Drawbits. Ooh, we're getting meta here. Shocking. Coronavirus has turned Greece completely empty. Click here. It's like one of those like clickbait ads. That's a dank meme. Thanks for sharing that. Haha, I made him say Gamma. How dare you? And then Mad Danny replies, oh dear. The streets of Italy are now empty because of the coronavirus. See, good meme, though maybe bad timing actually, because the streets of Italy is actually suffering quite a bit from the virus right now. But anyway, Rad, remember you skipped this. Okay, thank you. That makes these. Okay, so there's a lot of videos here I want to show them, but again, I'm skipping the videos for now because I'm trying to save some time here. I'll try to show them tomorrow if I get time. Taz, number 7 has alarmed me that a guy has been going around selling fan games, and mine is one of them. I find this funny. Oh. Alright, so someone's been stealing fan games, and they've been putting them on Game Jolt, I guess. Someone did it with Taz's. Alright, so Sonic Wind is, Sonic Wind Android. I probably don't click download on this, but maybe if you want to, but probably don't. It's probably actually just Sonic Wind, like Taz's fan game, but, I wonder who did that. That's fascinating. So, I noticed it says Android in the title. I doubt it's actually an Android build, but did this guy actually port it to Android? Like, is the download for an APK or something? I doubt it, but wouldn't that be interesting? Like, he's doing you a service, he's porting the game for free, but also taking credit. And doing it without permission. Anyway, Taz should report that. Yeah, that'd probably, honestly you should if you can, because it's not okay, but wait, they uploaded it twice? One normally and then the Android port? Oh, they actually did port it to Android. What the frick? It's bigger than the real game, malicious files? Yeah, they probably put in some keylogger or something. Like, I wouldn't, like, seriously. Yeah, don't... Chat, if you're, watching this and you're thinking, I should download to see... Don't do that, actually. It could actually be, collecting data on you and sending it back to the person who did this. Because I remember someone was actually doing that, there was a Sonic fan game, if I remember correctly, a while ago that was, became infamous within the community because apparently it was actually collecting data on users without their consent, without letting them know, right? And sending it back to the server of the guy who made the fan game, and it was actually acting like a keylogger and a virus. It was creepy stuff. So yeah, don't go download it. Don't download that Sonic Wind re-upload on Game Jolt. That's not official. That's not by Taz. It might be malicious. You don't know what it's doing. It might just be a harmless re-upload of it, but you don't know. You don't know until it's too late. So don't download it. It's not ironically. It's not. It's just gonna hurt you. It's not gonna be funny. Anyway, and yeah, what Blob said. Do report them actually, because that actually could hurt people. Yeah. The actual Sonic Wind, the one by Taz. Download that because that's a good fan game. And Taz wouldn't hurt your computer. He's a good boy. Anyway. This is from Clearman. Oh no, stop. That's so cursed. Oh jeez. Oh, he looks like spaghetti, and I don't know how to feel about that. Awesome from Clearman. Nintendo doesn't have any third-party games. Mario Party 3. Checkmate, atheist. Oh my goodness. That's actually really that's really good. And a Clearman found the original artist apparently who did the who made that cursed image. So here you go, everyone. If you want to see that, it's a Reddit link. It's on the Sonic the Hedgehog subreddit, and that's it was posted 1 day ago by u/Bill Cipher Z, I guess. This boy. So yeah, credit to that. Whew, that's real cursed. Anyway, hey Rad, somebody else hates this banana. Okay, we had to censor it there. Sure, you can criticize Sonic 06 all you want, but in my opinion, the only real flaw in this game is that you can't throw her over the railing into the ocean. Oh, it's this lady from the that mission that's where she's a jerk to you.
Oh well, as a bodyguard, you have to do everything I say. Oh, I forgot. I'm Sabrina, the daughter of Lord Regis. He runs Soliana, you see, so I'm in a different class than you. Your name? Nah, that's okay. I don't need to know the name of an agent.
Yeah, she's just a jerk. So I agree strongly with this tweet. In the replies, this person uploaded this tweet says, posted it says, the Sonic franchise spent 30 years establishing Dr. Eggman as a villain, but all it took was 3 lines, and I already hate her more than I could ever hate Eggman. And someone says, time to cancel Sabrina. Oh yes, I agree strongly that that's amazing. Oh my gosh, Sonic has Corona, oh no, here's proof. Click on it. Good meme. Also from a Clairman, a good dye manufacturer puts dye in your dye, so when your dye dies, you have a new dye. Duck on it. What's up with the dye on the surrounding like, wait a minute. Is this dye made of cheese? No, but seriously, what the frick? It's like ripping open like easily. What the? That's weird. From Taz, what the frick? Okay, we got these 3 screenshots here. Hello, hey, don't talk to me, I have a boyfriend, and then blocked. What? What the? Okay, sure. That was a tweet by, well, I'll just show their handle for you because I don't know how to say it. There, it's a good tweet. Go follow or something. Anyway, whew. Don't worry, I'm literally making mod as we speak that lets you throw her over the railings. Thank you, Hyper. Thank you. Bless. That's we needed that. Apparently, the guy who uploaded the Taz, who uploaded Sonic Wind to Game Jolt without permission and all that, took GT, Gens 2D, and many others. Oh dang! Oh wait, Rad, look at the rest of this game. It's crazy how many he took. We'll do. Hold on. Let me go see what else he took here. So apparently, hang on, let me find it. Here we go. So this guy's stolen Sonic Heroes Fighters, Pokemon Uranium version, Sonic Metal Adventure, multiple times for some reason. Sonic Explorers, that one from Sage, I guess. Smash Bros? Call it what the frick? Smash Flash, I guess. Sonic Extreme Unity, and more than this because Sonic Wind was... He uploaded a build of Sonic Wind as well, and that's not showing in the list here, so there's more than... Oh wait a minute. Sorry, games... These are like collections of games. I'm sorry. Oh geez, okay. Ultimate Sonic Heroes Fighter, Sonic Beyond the Speed, Sonic Advance revamped, Sonic RPG, Sonic GT, Sonic Wind Sonic Generations 2D, Sonic Ascends, Sonic Wind again, Sonic Forces, they misspelled that, okay, 2 Infinite's Revenge, Sonic Emerald Ties, Sonic World DX, Sonic Hexacide, Sonic Regress, Sonic Zones, Sonic NG, Speed Course Recharged, Adventure Blast, Limitless, Wild, Battle X, Adventure 3, Sonic Sigma, Overdrive Boost, Overrun, Legends, Ultimate, Riders 4, Advents 4, and Unleashed 2. Holy frick. That's a lot of games, so I'm assuming, because apparently the EXEs are different in these games, you guys say? You know what? Don't try this at home. I'm not gonna run it, don't worry, I'm not a moron. But I'm gonna try this. So I'm gonna download this, and Taz, is the build you sent me a Sonic Wind the version that he modified and uploaded? I wonder? Or do I have an older build? Well, I don't know, how would you know that, right? Well, the most recent one I have is from a while ago, it's from 2017. I don't know if it's the newest version or not, but what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna really fast, I'm gonna take the version. No, sorry. I'm not gonna start the game. I'm going to extract the version from Game Jolt that this guy re-uploaded to a separate folder. I'm just gonna call virus, and I'm going to look at the exe and I'm gonna compare it to the normal Sonic Wind exe, and I want to see if it's the same. Now, if these aren't the same builds, then the exes are gonna be different, and it might not necessarily be a virus or an illegitimate edit or something. Yeah, the most recent build, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know how you would know that, cause how would you know, right? It was years ago when we did this, and you know, the one I have is from January. It says January 22nd, 2017, which is a while ago, but I think that's actually the most recent build of Sonic, because it's not a project you're doing anymore, right? I could be mistaken. I get confused, but it was in 2018. You haven't touched it since 2017. Okay. All right. Well, where's the? Let me actually look it up. Well, someone played it on. They made a video on their YouTube channel. That's what comes up first when you search for Sonic Wind. Here we go. Download, and they have the link to the Google Drive post that you made. Cool. So I don't. Yeah, it doesn't have a date. Oh no, it says it was uploaded December 9th, 2018. So I think the build I have is older. This isn't. I'm sorry, this is taking so long. This probably isn't worth it. But I just wanted to see if he messed with the exe or not at all. Because what it sounds like people are saying is, okay, here we go. He took beta 1 of Sonic GT and not beta 2, which was already out. So no clue he took the most recent. Ah, right. Yeah, I thought about that as well, but I just assumed he took the most recent one I could find. So. Okay, thanks for mentioning that, because yeah, so there's a lot of things that could be, so if it's not byte for byte the same, we shouldn't, I don't need to freak out and consider it, you know, a virus immediately, but, because it could just straight up be that he had a different version of the game, but it sounds to me like he's either stealing fan games or he's stealing them and also injecting them with something malicious, because notice how many of them he re-uploaded there. It almost sounds like the point of this is he has some tool, right? Where you can run an EXE or an APK through it, or just anything made with GameMaker, I guess. Because are these all GameMaker games? No, there was one from Sage that I think was made in Unity. So okay, maybe just like an EXE or whatever, right? You could run something through it, and then it would like append some extra. It would basically take the entry point of the EXE and like mess with it and put something else there instead, and then have it boot up the actual entry point, right? So then you would have something malicious going, right? I honestly kind of doubt it. I think this guy's probably just stealing games. It's probably actually going to be fine to run this, but don't do it, just in case. I just wanted to look at it real fast. It's still freaking downloading, so I'm just going to move on. GT is a game maker. Okay. So it's actually unlikely then, but I was wondering if it was, because you said he ported it to Android? That's a good amount of effort. Use WinMerge to compare all the file. Oh yeah, that'd be a good idea. I don't have WinMerge, but well, it's still downloading. Get a virtual machine. Yeah, I have several, but not running Windows at the moment. Actually, I might have an XP one still, but that's, you know, too old to do much with. Anyway, while that's downloading, I'm gonna look at some more memes. From a Clareman, this is a good meme. At last, for life, and I like how it actually looks like low res enough to be Half-Life 1. That's beautiful. From Taz, we got this tweet from @CloudyTheWeeb. I'm freaking deleting Twitter. We got these DMs here. Weird question, but have you ever watched that one anime about the scientist? I forget the name. No, I don't think so. You sure? It might have explained the plot a little better? Yeah. It's about a scientist who turns himself into a pickle. Doggone it. It freaking baited. Wow, I didn't expect that either. Holy frick. I genuinely thought that was just gonna be like a freaking. It was gonna be some anime that like, it's not really a scientist. It was just gonna be like a stupid joke, or you know, like the person explaining it did a horrible job explaining it, right? Dang, they had to take the L. Holy frick. Okay, so this is a zip. Shocking. And let me go see what we're dealing with here. So there is there's no README in the version that I have of the game. there is a README in the version that's on Google Drive, so I assume that's the one that you have here. So let me go, let me actually download the one from Google Drive as well, and this is gonna lag it down. But the same, of course, yeah, I don't have that because I don't have Windows 10 Pro, but I think there's probably ways you can get it to run on home as well, but I don't have that at the moment. But yeah, that would be safer. I'm not gonna run anything though, don't worry, I'm just gonna look at the file and exit it. That's safe as long as the, you know, if you don't run it, nothing's gonna, you know, happen unless it's taking advantage of like a freaking, you know, exploiting Windows or something. But anyway, it has, while the other thing's still downloading. I don't know. No, that's what my mind is telling me. No? Am I alive as well? I think so. My heart is telling me to cling to hope. Can tools feel hope as well? I hope so. Holy frick. And then, this is huge. Tools from Handy Mandy can feel hope, Eve. I freaking hate you. Good conversation. We also got this. You did this to me, Dizzy. I'm not at my computer at the moment, so is that Bryce? Yellow. Yeah, I made him depressed. Oh no. That's spiraled into depression. Frick, that's not good. It's not okay. You're laughing. Wait, hang on. You're laughing. I was depressed, and you're laughing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. I didn't mean it. I have a disease where I have to laugh every time someone says something, and I can't help it. So it's a problem, especially at like funerals. It's really not good. Oh, that's especially cursed. When was the brain discovered? 1766. People in 1765. Ah. Good. That's actually a good meme. Right, so it's finished downloading, so I'm gonna go compare it now. So alright, so we're going to I'm gonna grab 2 zips here. So this one is the one from Google Drive. And the other, and I'm gonna put that in a folder called New, just cause why not? And the other one is the one from Game Jolt. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna compare the exe. So let's go open both of them up in HexEdit. Sorry, I need to clarify. I'm not running these. They are byte for byte the same. They're identical. So he's not added anything to the exe. He could have still changed one of the DLLs, and I'm not going to go through all those and compare them all right now. But it does look as though literally the only thing that was changed in the Game Jolt version is, well, nothing actually. It looks as though it's literally just a straight up re-upload of the one from Google Drive. So if you did download this and you ran it, don't be scared. It doesn't look like it's a virus. It looks like it's literally just Sonic Wind. So he's just stealing games. So yeah, but not not good. Regardless, will I do the images? I plan on it. Yeah. I don't know how many there are though. If there's really a ton of them and it's not worth it, then I guess I won't, but I'm planning on doing it because I don't think there's going to be that many. Yo, Hey Lost World have to do the motion? Awesome. Can't wait to Hate Lost World. Well, I guess maybe there's a lot of them then. Right, I'll look into it and see how many there are and everything, and I'll figure out if I'm going to do it or not. There we go. AVGN voice. I'm drinking Corona during the coronavirus. Oh, sorry. I'm drinking Corona! I can't do an AVGN voice. What the frick? During the coronavirus. Corona beer? Coronavirus? Yeah! Corona during the coronavirus! Good meme. Good freaking meme. From a blob, sweet here. While on Corona Mountain. Perfect. Now this is really good. Oh, this is a good one. McClareman. That's so good. Eye mask. For the low cost of $1,000. I wouldn't even be freaking surprised. After they sold that new Mac for literally $10,000 in total. Not even a joke. It's that expensive. To be fair, it's not meant for a consumer. It's meant for like a company to buy that. A company who has a ton of money to burn. But still, what the frick? 10,000. And I mean, it is really well spec, but not really. The CPU is really great and all, but then and like the GPU I remember being good too. But like, it also has a pretty small SSD and not much memory, and it could be better. Anyway, from Luris, that's freaking good. I like that meme there. Okay, wow, dude, we still have like another. We're almost 3/4 of the way to the end of this, and I skipped all the videos. So goodness gracious, we're just gonna go. We're gonna do a speed round here. We're gonna go as fast as possible, and we're gonna show. We're gonna show memes for. You know what? It's almost 1 a.m. here. It's 12:56. When it gets to 1 a.m., I'm gonna stop. So we're just gonna so as many as we can until 1. Ready? So here we go. Power hour. Let's go, everyone. Be after getting almonds crushed by an anvil. That looks painful. Mom, I gotta go out with a male friend. Be careful, boys nowadays only think about one thing. No. I'm sorry, I don't get it. I don't know where that's from, actually. I'm sorry. But that's a good meme. I probably should recognize it. Is that, Turkey, is it Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood? I don't know, I can't place it, I'm sorry. I probably have seen it, but I can't think what it is. Taz, that's him, Officer. He let the dogs out. Frick. Did you see that tweet? It was really good. Someone said that apparently the World Health Organization were holding dogs in quarantine, I guess, for a bit as well, who had been around people who had potentially had the coronavirus, COVID-19, right? Because they wanted to make sure that dogs couldn't also get the virus or transmit it to people. And after some extensive testing, they determined that dogs actually cannot. So they released the dogs. The World Health Organization released the dogs from custody. So the person explains all that in the tweet, right? And then they say at the end of their tweet, so in conclusion, who let the dogs out? Twitter is done. That's it. Go home. Twitter is done. Delete the. No one can ever top that. There will never be a tweet better than that. Holy frick! It's brilliant. World Health Organization let the dogs out. Who let the dogs out? Holy frick! I will fricking stone you. That's my reaction to that meme as well. That was a good. It's such a good tweet. Anyway, sir. From Majid, Sonic, Red Hot Sonic, Bowser, and Red Hot Bowser. Oh gosh, that is what Zavik is, isn't he? Except maybe not the hot part, but some people think he's hot. That's fine. Wore a mask, locked down a city, canceled sporting events. Rooted problem was a bat. Visionary. Well, obviously it's a meme. We don't know for sure if it was a bat. There's a lot of theories. Some people think a lot of things, but anyway. No, don't even. Not okay. Stop.wave. Yes. But what happened in the speed round? Yeah, I started saying it and I realized that. But... Beautiful. Because I spent time talking about that joke instead of doing the speed round, I'm gonna do a proper speed round for the next let's say until it's 1:05 in my time, right? But first let's listen to this wave. Okay, good. So let's do the proper speed round now. Ready? Let's go. From Setting Manic, this is kind of cute. Some extras from my daughter's Animal Crossing PowerPoint presentation. Oh, this looks amazing. Okay, this is a tweet by @RetroGamer_Daz. We go click to add title. Look how cute. Honestly, just perfection. Cute box on. Even the box is just wow. Please don't do this to Bob. Buy me Animal Crossing Switch, please, for Bob's sake. This is such a good presentation. Please, please, please buy me a Nintendo Switch. Front face. Look how happy his Bill is. I'm convinced. We can go home. Like, I'll get you your Animal Crossing Switch. Don't worry about it. I'm freaking convinced. The year's 2024. Coronavirus is worse than we expected. Newspaper has been gone for 3 years. I have over 250 rolls from not wiping my mayhem for years. The police are approaching. They've surrounded my home. My gun is loaded, aiming at the door. They want my paper. It gets cut off because of Discord, but this is the end. Good freaking tweet. We got from Hyper. Apparently the wiki page for garbage. No, you just made a special link. That's really amazing. Holy frick! Okay, so Discord has a bug with its embed. I'm sorry. I know I said I'd do another speed round, but let me explain this real fast. Discord has apparently a bug with its embed where, like link embed thing, where if you put an argument, I guess, at the end of the Wikipedia link, for some reason, it pulls the name of the page from the end of the link, and it pulls the description from the end of the link, but it pulls the image from the beginning part of the link. What the frick? So he put Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 at the beginning, and he put garbage at the end, and Discord has pulled the garbage title and the garbage description, and then the Sonic 06 box. This is so good. There's so much meme potential. Okay, so then that's gonna be the rest of the meme. So here we go. From Blob, junk is rubbish. Oh my gosh. That wow. Can you do how much can you do with this? Apparently. Oh, I guess Google's frozen for you. Sadly, it worked for Hyper though. So good. We also got this one, recycling bin. Oh my goodness. And so I'm guessing most of the memes are just gonna be this now. Blessing. Well, these are good memes. Trash may refer to. Oh my gosh. Good. No, stop it. You cannot do that. From setting me to good. Godson may refer to 3D World. Oh my gosh. Comparison of American British English scholars. Oh my gosh, the meme potential was endless. You Super Brothers 2 is Lost World. My gosh, it just keeps going. This is so good. Holy frick. Super Mario Galaxy, brilliant. Lost World isn't perfect. Oh, people are arguing about that now. Sonic 2, it's Pocket Adventure. This is so good. I don't even have to say anything most of these. Sonic Free Riders, it's just Sonic Riders. Sonic 06, Super Mario Sunshine, just keeps freaking going. That's really good. Thank you for showing that. Got a gift here from Taz. No, what? Sorry. What am I? Sonic just is having a bad day. He's turning into, oh. Okay. Whew. He's having one of those days. I feel you, buddy. It's okay. We got from Hyper here some more beautiful memes. Doesn't need terrorist groups. I guess you can do it with any wiki, not just Wikipedia. Oh gosh. I passed a forbidden knowledge to another server. This was the first thing that they posted. There it says, "Bless server." Just instantaneously, that was the first thing their mind went to. Ooh, and that's actually the last meme. Wow. Alright. Woo. Wow. That is amazing. That knowledge is okay. So, y'all, we're gonna have to talk about this. Okay, listen. Stop the music for a second. We gotta have a little chat. All right. Don't tell Discord about this. we need to take advantage of this and make some spicy memes before they fix this. We can't. Nobody be a snitch. All right, we can't have no snitches over here. We gotta take advantage of this. I'm joking, obviously, because there might actually be security exploits with that. I don't think so, but there might actually. I don't know how they're parsing that exactly or why that happens. I think it's just a dumb bug, but there's potential that there could actually be something wrong there. I don't know. It depends on how they're processing things. They could screw something up, but in a dangerous way, I guess. Though honestly, I don't think so. I think it's just a dumb joke. So let's take advantage of this while we can. But yeah, they're gonna fix it, right? That's a good thing. But anyway, never update the screen. Yeah, never. Do not restart Windows. Do not restart, and never. We always have to let this bug remain. Anyway, that's freaking wonderful. So thank you so much for sharing that knowledge. Holy frick, that's brilliant. Those memes are so good. Dang. Discord might be watching. Oh, dang. Whoops, too late. But anyway, that's really good. So thank you all so much for sharing all that. I appreciate it. Oh, is there anything in Serious Breaks? Okay, one more thing in Serious Breaks. Someone already put Sonic Forces on the Saturn. Holy frick. Okay, so this is from a blob, and this is something. This is a video, but I'm gonna end with this. And I'll look at the videos in maybe breaks tomorrow. Probably not all of them because it's a lot of videos, but we'll see what I might be able to. So anyway, holy frick. So obviously it doesn't look good, right? Because it's not done. It's a work in progress thing. It's a homebrew thing. It's just a thing someone's doing for fun. But dude, this is really cool, actually. So yeah, it's showing that you could, in fact, do that on the Saturn, right? And look at this. I'm actually shocked at how good the frame rate is on this. Like, I know they're not doing anything serious yet. They don't have a bunch of crazy visual effects or anything going on there yet, and they don't have all the sub physics and everything working yet. At all. Well, they're not rotating correctly and all that yet, but they don't have proper sub physics working in the Sonic 4 either. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But seriously though, yeah, it's totally freaking possible. I mean, look, they were getting nearly 400 FPS at some points in this video, and they were running that on a Saturn, I guess. This is running on SSF. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's an emulator or what that is, but made using Joe Engine, coded in C. This is really awesome. So apparently, it's totally possible to actually port Sonic 4, I guess, to the Saturn, because like if you optimize it well enough and everything, right? Because it looks like the Saturn was powerful enough to handle a simple 3D model and a bunch of sprites. So like with no problem at all, it did that at 400 FPS. So holy frick. That's awesome. I'm very curious to see how far this could go, right? If people could actually port Sonic 4 to C or C++ with the code that we have now, right? I wonder if you could then get that to run on the Saturn. That would be really fascinating to see. Can you imagine how... Oh my gosh, that'd be blurst. But anyway, wow. So awesome stuff. So thank you all so much for all these dank memes and all these amazing things you sent. That was one of the best breaks I've had in a while, actually. That was wonderful. I just all the stuff you guys sent there, that was really fun. So thanks for sharing that with me. I enjoyed looking through that. And yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be back with Sonic Generations. I can't believe I'm saying that. We're almost done with this marathon, dude. We're almost done. So I didn't get to practice it as much as I wanted to, but it's Gens. I think we've all played Gens a couple billion times at this point. It's kind of the game that we just go back to when there's no other Sonic games, no good Sonic games out at the moment, and we've kind of been in a bit of a drought for a little while now, haven't we? It's been a good amount of time since it's been 3 freaking years almost since Forces came out, and the next game isn't going to release till late 2021, so it's going to have been 4 years between that, and then that game was Forces, and then that took 4 years. So mania aside, there hasn't really been a game that people consider to be good since Gens. It's not a game, rather, I should clarify. Which is almost a decade old. It's 9 years old at this point. Well, almost. It came out in November, I think. So almost 9 years old. But holy frick. Anyway, my point is people have played Gens a lot because it's you go back to it when there's no new good Sonic games to play instead, and it hasn't been for a while. So with the exception of Mania. So yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of I think people who are going to be watching that stream. Anyone who's a Sonic fan is watching it, which is most of you. Well, I think, you're all probably pretty good at Gens, and so I can't wait to play the game, and people are gonna be like, "Rad, you're awful," because I live up to the same standards. But no, but seriously, I'm gonna try my best to do it in one stream. I think it can be done from what I've timed it out myself, and from hearing how long it took Blob and everyone, other people who have tried it. I do think I can do it in one stream. It might have to be a long stream. It might even have to be almost like 7 or 8 hours, but it can be done in one, I think. I'm going to try to keep it more towards 6. So we're going to go for that. Don't be surprised if I have to do it in a second stream instead. That might happen. Knowing me, it probably will, but we're going to try to do it in one. and I'm gonna be playing with Taz Music Mod, of course, and it's gonna be good. So yeah, I can't wait to do that. And I'll see the rest of your memes then. Until then, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna sleep. Oh wait, Big Drought, Super Dry. You don't know if anyone can come with from Force. Oh God, no. I know one person. Twip. Anyway, kidding. Just kidding, Twip. You're awesome, man. I'm just teasing. Anyway, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Oh wait, I guess we could race each other, but that might be possible. You could do it. Yeah, you could do it though. I honestly don't know if I mean, you're probably gonna win is the thing. But yeah, if you want to do that, if you want to like try to see who beats it first, yeah, you could totally just like start playing the game, like start the game as soon as you see me hit start, and there would be a stream delay, right? But it would also be delayed when I beat it, right? So you would be able to see if you beat it first or not, right? As long as you did that. So yeah, if anyone wants to try that, I guess I could do like a countdown when I go to hit new game, right? And you could just do it yourself then, and just we could try to race each other so you could 100% it first, right? But keep in mind, I'm not racing. I'm not trying to beat the game. I'm trying to 100% it. So I'm gonna doing more things than usual. So, and don't race and be like, hi, I beat the game first, but I didn't 100% it, right? And then be like, I beat you, because you're gonna do that in like 2-3 hours, right? That's not what I'm going for here. Anyway, well, that's it. Maybe fun 100% it. Yeah, sure. Totally. So yeah, if you want to do that, go ahead. Feel free. That sounds like a lot of fun. I will certainly lose, but would be fun. Anyway, with that said, night, I guess. Thank you. Wait, if it'll take longer than expected, it's fine because it's gens. Yeah, it's a good game, right? So anyway, happy rad, happy life. Yeah, dude. Honestly, it's good freaking life. World's burning around us, but it's gonna be okay. So anyway, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna sleep. See y'all later. Wait. One more thing. Hang on. Right before you go, what dumb thing should you say as Omega? Something about the coronavirus, because it's everyone's talking about that right now. I guess I just said that. So I guess if I do get demonetized, who cares? Have him say something about whatever. I will buy all the toilet paper so that no one will have toilet paper. Something like that, right? It's all part of my evil plan. Anyway, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it later. Glacian.